Ses. Sean the Black says, she's my African princess.
John_Brown_1859 gifted a sub to Landstromboli.
What's good, chat? I have been freed. Right. During the set, I found out you were black. Like, good on you for being black. I should have noticed before, but I sort of didn't. Put two and two together. Have a great stream, Sean. Thank you, Little Bear. I know it's something I've been hiding from the world. I've been hiding from the world. Yeah. Congratulations on coming out. It is June, so you know. People think the B in LGBTQIA plus means bi, but actually, it means black. As someone who knows how you feel. Wait, okay. I'll open this. Sorry, I was playing League of Legends this morning, so I have to close League of Legends. Pause. I almost ended my stream off of pure muscle memory. I went to pause this song. Close tabs. Wait, don't close tabs. I want to keep those tabs open. There's something there that's useful. Stop. Thank you. Okay. Stop. Oh my goodness. My computer's dying. It does not like the League of Legends, I don't think. Refresh. What's going? Why wouldn't he? Why? Oh, maybe it's my ad block. Maybe it's my ad block. No, it's not my ad block. This just doesn't work, bro. What is wrong with this? What is wrong with the clips on YouTube? Wait, maybe it's just YouTube in general. Okay, I just found ad. No, thank you. Okay, this works, but I can't open the clip. Also, you guys looking at my face. Boom. This is what you're looking at. And let's try to open this again. Yeah, he just keeps doing this. What if I go here? Click here. What is happening? Okay, okay. What if I close? What if I do close all of it? And then I open up this. And then I go to YouTube. Okay. That was a nice bathroom. Nice bathroom engine. True. We're one and the same. Oh, no audio? Gosh darn it. Hold on. Chrome. Oh, because it's connected to League of Legends. There you go. All right, run it back.
My family still doesn't know I'm black. It's like walking on eggshells all the time. Shut the fuck up, nice bathroom. You don't have to show you're Muslim either, though. Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out, nice bathroom. The two of us are the same. We go through our lives just keeping this secret from the world. You know, afraid of how the world might judge us. This is true. I am black, some may say. Like Drake with his child. Or children. If you think about it. You don't have to hide anymore? I don't. Because now Ethan Klein has put it out into the world. Bro, why does he always freaking wait until like I'm off of gosh darn stream to do these things? So there are updates here, chat. Final update, hopefully I can be done with this whole thing. Right? But okay, here, let me go live on YouTube one more time. Not one more time, but like once again.
Sacco Crumbo just subscribed.
Also, they are not fans of my newest YouTube video. They don't like the thumbnail, apparently. They've been mass disliking it. They're not very happy about it. So Al sucks to suck is my response. Dude, my hair is a freaking mess. But they were comedy enjoyers. Yeah, that they enjoyed comedy. But no, black man can't be funny in their eyes. Ooh. Ooh. Also, I have a cool update to what we talked about yesterday, chat. Wait, YouTube live stream. Go live. Over under on Ethan Klein's West Bay lawyer being like, yeah, I dropped the content suit, but now we're suing for defamation for the thumbnail or some other dumb shit. I mean, sure. Start. Okay. We're now live on YouTube. What is new in this phase of Ethan Klein's crash out? You may be asking. Also, I'm gonna close League of Legends because it's like in my ear. What is new? Well, context. Ethan Klein claimed that he was going to add me to the lawsuit because people were calling him misogynistic. Yeah, I use my tweets as an example. People were calling him misogynistic for only suing small women creators. Right? This is how it started. Jeez Louise. Good evening. I've been thinking deeply about everything going on, specifically about the accusation that I am a misogynist for suing 3 women. You were all correct. It's not been fair. That's why I've decided to add John the Black to the lawsuits for gender equality. Should I be sure to thank all of your snarker friends for their constructive advice? Right? But Ethan is misogynistic. Listen, can't say that or you get sued, apparently. Or no, you can't say that or some other random people will get sued. So, yeah. And this was my response to that. And then he turned around and he dropped this story, right? A day later. it's also super funny because all of this came before his deadline even expired. He devolved down to like essentially being like, guys, I was trolling. Guys, I was trolling. Don't take me seriously. I was trolling. Before he even the timeline that he set expired. Like, okay, sure. He says, I understand my announcement that I'm going to sue Shauna Black was upsetting the sun. Therefore, in an act of superhuman grace, I will make you this offer. If the Snark subreddit, Taylor Lorenz, and Cat Barge all apologize for calling me a misogynist, I will consider dropping the lawsuit against Sean. This offer expires Sunday at 11:59 p.m. Right. To which my response was, I had a few responses. I said, help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. This was a good response. I like this one, but this one didn't get that much engagement because people don't like my nerdcore responses. Yeah, I said at least Ethan clipped me looking good. It's true. So my hair is literally not cooperating, bro. It's not cooperating. I feel it not cooperating. But my actual response was, this is the last thing I'll say about this, but Ethan Klein using me to force accomplished women journalists to grovel to him is ironically exactly the misogyny he claims is inaccurate in this very post. He presents a false choice. 1, grovel to him as he exerts the control he wants to feel over women. 2, deny him whatever gratification he gets from the narcissistic behavior and subsequently be blamed by him for a small creator being sued. I regret this choice. Fuck you, Ethan. Can a whole subreddit collectively apologize? He then clarified in a follow-up post. Because he didn't respond to this. Right? And then also, like, I ratioed Nux crazily. Because my Nux was like, oh no, how could this happen? Also, someone check in on Nux after today. Whatever happened to all this bravado? Right? How was the popcorn, Nux? Another movie cut short. Another movie got cut short. He's probably still watching, drawn CP, so he's not too worried about this. Right? He has a genocide to defend. And in a follow-up to Hassan talking about it, Ethan then made this the next day. Right? This was the 27th. He said, because Snark and 2 disgraced journalists are unwilling to swallow their pride, it looks like the lawsuit against John will be moving forward. So, in an act of unimaginable grace, I am prepared to make one final offer. If Hassan donates $25,000 to each of the GoFundMe's, I will tear up the Shauna Black complaint that I've already spent several thousand writing. Furthermore, Hassan, behind the scenes donations will be found during discovery. So, pretending like you are helping them behind the scenes works now, but everything will be overturned to us in due time. And this was my response to that as well. I said, so after failing to force 2 women to grovel enough for his liking, he has moved on to trying to force financial penalties on Hassan using me as hostage once again. Another false choice. Either Hassan, 1, donates the $75K publicly and further feeds Ethan's puppet master God complex. 2, doesn't feed Ethan's ego, so he can then pin the blame of him suing me on Hassan. Multi-millionaire, millionaire, I can't read. Millionaire socialist won't spend $75K to protect a small streamer. If I give you that on your pawn, suck my dick. Right? And after he posted this, everybody was like, that doesn't sound legal. That doesn't sound very okay. What do you mean by that? To the point where like even some of his like own Reddit community members were like, this feels weird. This feels weird. This feels strange.
One sub to Herodotus.
And of course, like the wider internet. Just like on Nux in his last tweet, no joke, is about age and pornography. What are you talking about? I don't know who any of these people are. Bro, I can't do the VTuber space, bro. I can't. Like, there are some VTubers that I like, but like I can't keep up with all the names and all the variety of political opinions in the VTubing space. I can't do it. So this is where we left off yesterday. Ethan first trying to force Taylor Lorenz to grovel at his feet, and then turning around and not getting that, and then being like, Hassan needs to pay $75,000 or I'm gonna sue. Yeah, or as a tweet I saw said, either Hassan pays $75,000 or the black man gets it, or he's gonna sue me, right? And if I'm being entirely real, and this is what I said, I think yesterday or the day before that, I never thought that he was actually gonna sue me. To be entirely fair, I was not like afraid of like litigation. And when this happened, when the first tweet came out, like this one on the 25th, I called my parents and I was like, just letting you know, this dude is trying to sue me. I don't think it would actually go anywhere anyway, right? Because as I said yesterday, and I think I could find it, but like, he has nothing on me. Care. Ethan and his clansmen were dead serious about their evidence on Sean. Yeah. Well, this is new. They changed this. Okay. This was also funny. Somebody check in on this guy, right? Actually, no, I'll get to this in a second. So that's the context, right? That's all the context. What happened yesterday is how we've gotten to and arrived at the final chapter of this story. Ethan Klein on vacation, 40 years old, posted this. Okay, I was kidding about suing Sean the Black. I thought it would be funny to add a guy after being called a misogynist. We do a little bit of trolling on vacation. The truth is, if I thought I had a good case, I would have added him from the start. He was very close to making the cut, though. Anyway, pretty funny how you all went from calling me a misogynist to calling me a racist. For the record, I didn't even know Sean was black. So it turns out my lawsuit isn't racist, just misogynist. But if you ask me, I am a true feminist. I hold people accountable regardless of gender. But go ahead and tell the judge about how it's not fair that I'm targeting 3 women. Let's see how that works out for you. Who makes his IG post? Your pic was in them. Like, he's obviously joking, Chad. Like, he knows who I am. He's like trying to play into this like, oh, I don't even know who this Sean the Black guy is or whatever. Right? He's trying to like feed into like that like that meme. But to normal people, it doesn't read well. Like I hate to be the person to tell him this, but to normal people, it does. I have like people who don't follow me or Ethan, who are like creators, right? Like 500,000, 1 million freaking followers on Twitter, replying under my tweet being like, he didn't know you were black? That's such a weird thing to say. Right? Just like it doesn't read well for like the normal audience. It doesn't. Especially since your name is the Black, not like, it's like not knowing Thomas the Train is a train. To be fair, it's not Thomas the Train. It's Thomas the Tank Engine, okay? Get it right. Have you shared it with your lawyer friend? Oh, I have it. Oh, she will love this. Okay, where's my phone at? She will love this. Where's it at? I need to link to my tweet. Okay, let's see what she says. Weird to talk about bringing a lawsuit against someone who is online as a streamer without knowing who that someone is. Yeah, that is also weird. That is weird. I hope your day is lovely. I hope your day is lovely too. But yeah, like this just doesn't read it doesn't read well to like the normal audience. Right? It doesn't. But like to be fair, like his audience thinks this is hilarious. His audience is like, oh, Ethan, what a great troll. Man, I'm so glad you did a big troll. You really got them, you really had them going there for a second. You really had them going there for a second. You're a funny man, Ethan. You're a funny man, Ethan. Is this real? Yes, this is real. He posted this. I went and checked. Here, I will show it on my stream for posterity's sake. This is a thing that currently exists on his story. Right? Timestamp and all. Now, the question is, why did he put a timestamp there? There could be a number of reasons why he put a timestamp there. You know, maybe he was just feeling a little bit frisky. And he was like, this is the first story. I'm going to start this new thing where I'm going to start adding timestamps to all of my stories. So you know that I'm not obsessed with Hassan. Right? That's what he's, you know, maybe he's starting this new thing. Right? Maybe he's, you know, he wanted to sign it as him. So he knew that it was, there were two people in the picture. And he wanted to make sure that you knew that he was coming from him and not Hila. Right? Maybe it was that. Or, you know, maybe it's the fact that potentially his lawyer told him that he had to publicly sign a message that he wasn't serious about his potential extortion attempt with the date, so that it's a tad harder to hold him accountable for trying to extort money, allegedly, potentially, out of Hassan. Some people say it's that, but like, yeah, maybe it's not that. You know, who knows? Who knows? So yeah, that's the update to this part of the story. I made a tweet on this saying, after failing to receive Hassan's attention, Ethan admits that he had no case against me, and he's doubling down on the misogyny of only targeting small women creators. Thank you all for the support, but make sure that you send that energy to those who still need it. Links below. Then I linked Casey Tron, Denims, and Frogan's GoFundMe. Right. And this is why I say this. This is specifically why I've never caved to Ethan. Right? I never treated Ethan as though he was serious. Right? Because he was never serious. I knew, you can just tell from the tweets that I made, I knew that he was trying to get Taylor and Kat to like grovel to him because he is misogynistic. Right? And he tried to enforce financial penalties on Hassan. You didn't fall for his epic joke? Yeah. I was the funny daddy here. You should know I'm a leftist. We don't joke here. The fact that it escalated it to extortion is insane. That is kind of the take, right? And that he's like, haha, I did a funny troll by extorting Hassan. Right? And even to like a lesser extent, Taylor and Kat as well. Right? He wasn't trying to extract money from them, but he was trying to extract like a public apology, I guess. And a denunciation of like their former writings. Like it's still weird. You were close to making the lawsuit, but you had no idea who you are or that you were black. Yeah. Speaking of me being close to making the cut, right? Which again, I told y'all that he didn't have anything. But the funniest part about all of this is not even the Ethan Klein's extortion attempt, right? But his stupid fans who are still running around here talking about Ethan Klein's gonna take all of your money. Like, did the memo not come down the chain? Did your boss not pass along the message to you? Right? It's like they're like those Japanese soldiers after World War II where like nobody told them the fighting was done. And they thought the war was still going. They're sitting there be like, I'm gonna defend your honor, Ethan. I'm gonna defend your honor. And like Ethan already gave up. Ethan already surrendered. He was like, all right. I don't have a case. You caught me. There's no case here. There's no case here. His stupid like foot soldiers are still like, no, you're gonna lose all of your money. You're gonna lose all of your money. Ethan's gonna take you for all you own. And like, no, he's not. Do you not feel dumb? Do you not feel stupid? You should feel stupid saying this before any of this happened in the first place. You're dumb. He never had anything on me. And he admits it. He admits it. He said, if I thought I had a good case, I would have added him from the start. Ethan Klein himself admits that he ain't have shit on me. So do you not feel a little bit silly going on Twitter being like, we got him. We got him. Shonda Black admits it to being a place where you can watch the Hassan nuke without giving Ethan any views. Oops. Do you not feel silly? Okay, I need to know. I need to know if this tweet is still up. I need to know if this tweet is still up. Like they're still posting this like they're winning. Like they're so stupid. They're so dumb. They're so dumb. Right here, like just watch this. Genuinely aren't watching the video on the main video feed. You know what I mean? The only people watching the video on the video feed are the people who like the video. Everybody else has decided to not give it views and watch it everywhere else. You know what I mean? Especially the amount of people you sent to mass thumbs down. This is all you can do. Like, this is kind of funny. I watched the Dennis cover this. Big old nothing burger. I'm happy everybody's watching you guys instead of giving Ethan the views. Yeah. Like, you're happy not to give him any views. Of course. Genuinely, that's it. That's all the evidence that they've gathered against me. Out of a 5-hour reaction video. That's the only thing that they have to prove that. The only thing they have to prove that I was trying to make a market substitute for Ethan Klein's content nuke or whatever. Right? And this person being like, we are slowly transitioning to the phase where they are fighting each other. This has been right? And this has been a consistent through line when it comes to Ethan. Because I'm not as easy of a target as like Denims or Frogan or Casey Tron or whatever. I don't give him the shit that he wants. Right? And this has been a consistent through line when it comes to Ethan. Because I'm not, and they're like, oh, they're gonna start fighting each other. Or whatever. To be fair, this is the same amount of nothing they have on the other three too. No, I would say this is less than like what Denim said. Again, it doesn't matter because like fair use doesn't care about like your intent. It cares about like if it was a transformative product, right? But like if your only metric, not even they're saying they have less on you, yeah, of course they do. Because you're not going to catch me slipping. Like, this is objectively correct. If you think that I'm like slighting like Denims or Frogan or Caseytron or whatever, like you're stupid and wrong. Sound like you are smart. Because I am. I'm correct about this analysis. Right? I'm literally saying they don't have shit on the other three either. Right? But they have less than the shit that they have on them on me. As I read in this post, Cheddar was like, they have nothing on the other ones, but they have less than nothing on you. That's the point. Yeah. Of course they do. Let me see. But yeah, it's so funny. Like your blouse is very cute. It has sakura flowers on it. Cherry blossoms.
The Black says she's my African princess.
Walter White,
thank you for the 7 months.
7 months, and I only just learned you were black.
Wow, you're gonna tell me now that you're white with the name Walter White? It's crazy. But it's so funny. It's so funny that they're still running around here acting like we got him. We got him, y'all. We got him. We caught him red-handed. Ethan Klein has a lockdown lawsuit. He's gonna lose all of his money. And then Ethan himself is like, yeah, I don't got shit on him. You know what I mean? Ethan Klein himself is like, yep, I ain't got shit on him. If I thought I had shit on him, I would have added him in the first time. Which is exactly what I said. Literally exactly what I said. I said, if Ethan Klein thought he had a case against me, he would have added me originally. Which is why I was not even close to afraid of being added to the lawsuit in the first place. Right? What I had a problem with for these past 4 days is him using me as a pawn to try to extort Hassan, right? Or to force like women to like grovel at his feet or whatever. And drag in unrelated parties using my name. That's what I had an issue with. That's what I had a problem with. Right? But like if you're this person, you should feel silly. You should feel silly. You should be like, huh? Maybe I'm fucking dumb. This would be a time where you take a step back and do a little bit of self-reflection. This will be a time where you like take a step back and you're like, maybe I'm not as smart as I think I am. Because you were wrong. You were incorrect. You are a fool. You're a rube. You're a rube. This has to be taken into account when he sues the girls, right? Like, there's no way this behavior is allowed. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. Yo, open presents. Thank you for the 100 gifted. Huge W. We made it. Chat, you know what? I have to play the song. We started with the first day out, but I want to play the other song. There's also a this song. You might not know this song, chat. This is from my man Adam Hicks. You might know him from Lemonade Mouth, right? This is how I feel.
Actor and rapper Adam Hicks.
Music Street survived this? I don't know.
Lemonade Mouth and Zeke and Luther. Was arrested after several armed robberies were reported in Burbank. Back to you, Julie.
This is me. I am this. Thank you for the 100 gifted.
This is the best deal I can get for you.
What do you mean the best deal? What am I paying you for?
You have to take this deal. This is the best deal they've offered you so far. I've done everything.
Was he in Pair of Kings too, or am I crazy? No, he was in Pair of Kings as well. You're right. Only half of it, because this happened. He got arrested for armed robbery. So they have to replace him in Pair of Kings.
The Honorable Judge Roberts.
You may all be seated. This is the case of the state of California versus Adam Hicks. Good morning. It is my understanding that both parties have come to an agreement. I'm going to ask the district attorney, where do we stand?
Yes, Your Honor. The state believes this
is
the
a
deal
long
we are
intro.
willing to offer Mr. Hicks.
How do you feel about this, Mr. Brooks?
Yes, Your Honor. My client is willing to accept this plea deal.
Mr. Hicks, do you understand that accepting this plea deal means that you will waive your right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Under the state of California, how do you plead?
Is the rap coming? I guess so.
No contest, Your Honor.
In the case of the state of California versus Adam Hicks, I hereby sentence Mr. Hicks to 5 years in California State Prison. I wish the best for you, sir.
They try to lock me up and throw away the key. Never thought that I could turn around and be someone. Sat in my cell and every night I couldn't sleep. Asking my mother, are you there? Cause I need someone. I put that pistol in my hand and wouldn't leave. Traumatized when I hold that gun. Now they seeing that I'm back up in the streets. And everybody fucking with me, I'm the chosen one. Everybody fucking with me, I'm the chosen one.
That's how I feel.
Everybody fucking with me, I'm the chosen one. I was back up in my city rolling free. I was running with my shorty in the heat. I was tripping on my side, bitch, trying to get a drink. Pop another pill, trying to feel it.
I feel like this white boy here.
Police, boy, I'm from the east. If
I
you
ain't
got a
black.
problem, then we take it to the streets. I was on my grind, trying to make it on my feet. If it's money on the line, then you know I gotta eat. I'm feeling like
I'm feeling like Adam Hicks, baby.
Looking at a wine list, smoking better weed. Tripping all the time with my finger on the squeeze. Faded as I can, wasn't focused on my dreams. I was doing
This is
what
not
I
you,
want.
nah, it's me. You can't tell? We're twins. To me, it's so funny. He literally played a twin to a black guy, right? One of his most famous roles is him playing a twin to a black guy.
You can get it if you want to, but you don't.
Be a Pair of Kings. Be a Pair of Kings. I don't
And I
understand.
started tripping, so I laid his ass down. They try to lock me up and throw away the key. Never thought that I could turn around and be someone. Sat in my cell and every night I couldn't sleep. Asking my mother, are you there? Cause I need someone. I put that pistol in my hand and wouldn't leave. Traumatized when I hold that gun. Now they seeing that I'm back up in the streets. And everybody fucking with me, I'm the chosen one. Everybody fucking with me, I'm the chosen one. Everybody fucking with me, I'm the chosen one. Now I'm back up in my city rolling deep. Everybody fucking with me, I'm the chosen one. Got that rollie on my arm in the streets.
We back.
I just go cop one. Push started and we ride with no keys.
Ethan Klein can't take us
man,
down.
You don't need one. Big figures for a line of the show. And I got your girl in the bag hitting nose. I've been on the road. Started from the bottom, but I did it on my own. Yeah, they knew I was a problem from the minute I was gone. But I showed them that I'm on it and I'm right where I belong.
Yes. This is a true story. Adam Hicks was in Disney Channel. He was a very popular Disney Channel actor. He then was convicted for armed robbery and went to jail for 5 years. And then he got out, and then he released the First Day Out song. That is a real thing that happened. That is a real thing that happened. And this is his First Day Out song.
Yeah, they see us all mine.
And he kind of cooks.
Shit in my name, don't put shit on my name, ain't got shit on my grind. But ain't shit changed. If he tripping, I'ma let that shit bang. Try to lock me up and throw away the key. Never thought that I could turn around and be someone. Sat in my cell and every night I couldn't sleep. Asking my mother, are you there? Cause I need someone. I put that pistol in my hand and wouldn't leave. Traumatized when I hold that gun. Now they seeing that I'm back up in the streets.
Yeah, bro's a rapper.
With me, I'm the chosen one. Everybody fucking with me.
I love that he stands the exact same way in all of these shots. And it's so funny. It's so funny. Where does it start?
Asking my mother, are you there? Cause I need someone. I put that pistol in my hand and wouldn't leave. Traumatized when I hold that gun. Now they seeing that I'm back up in the streets. And everybody fucking with me, I'm the chosen one.
He stands the exact same way, bro. Why does he keep Why does he keep standing like that?
I'm the chosen one. Everybody fucking with me, I'm the chosen one.
That's so funny. It's so...
Asking my mother, are you there? Cause I need someone. I put that pistol in my hand and wouldn't leave. Traumatized when I hold that gun. Now they seeing
like the funniest part is like he's more like actually gangster than like a lot of rappers nowadays are. Like he did actually go to jail for armed robbery. Now, if he was actually involved, I don't know. I'm not going to speak to how in depth he was involved. But like he went to jail, you know. That's a true thing that he actually did. So now he is back up on the streets.
I'm back up in the streets.
Yeah, put Adam Hicks on a freaking Double XL. Does he still like make music? This was 2 years ago. Does he still make music? Also, I do want to watch the forum video on Mango, if y'all will let me indulge. Yeah, he has a video 3 weeks ago. What is this music video? I Need You. Bro, somebody has to do, like, I want to read a scholarly article about the Disney effect. Why do so many former Disney stars get, like, is it due to, like, the pressure as a young kid? Right, and when you are free from that pressure, you kind of lash out to a certain extent. Try acting you up, yeah. Like there needs to be like laws around child acting, bro. Oh, that's so much worse. That's so much worse, bro. That's so much worse. That's so... Let it cook. Okay, I'll let it cook, but like... I didn't like that first part.
I've been trying to move on, but it feels like I died. No one by my side. I do these drugs of mine. Trying to drown you out. I told 1,000 lies, but it don't matter.
it's such a downgrade. It's such a downgrade from what we just listened to. You know what I mean? Like this versus like freaking this. This is just significantly better.
Everybody fucking with me, I'm the chosen one.
Like it's so much better.
I was back up in my city rolling free. I was running with my shorty in the heat. I was tripping on my side, bitch, trying to get a drink. Pop another pill, trying to feel it when I lean. I ain't worried about police.
And I kind of prefer the other one. No, it's so atrocious. It's like an off-brand ripoff of Young Thug, but like with none of the energy that Young Thug brings to actually make the music enjoyable to listen to. You know what I mean? At least Young Thug brings a level of energy that I'm like, I can rock with this. But this is just like Young Thug like vocals without Young Thug energy, and that's just like terrible.
Don't know how to say this. You know how I get when I'm tripping. Somebody say me. Forever turn into a maybe. Maybe turn into you hate me. Can we talk about it? Fuck this shit, you crazy.
I just feel like when we were together,
Like, okay, we'll move on after this, but like, because I feel like he's kind of chasing a sound that like is popular, as opposed to chasing a sound that's him. I think this song is more closely aligned to his like Disney rap career, right? And I feel like that is something that you can bring that's more unique that like a lot of artists don't have. They don't have a beginnings in like Disney raps or whatever. And so like that sound is like, maybe it's a nostalgic sound for me. Like I love Lemonade Mouth. But like this feels like he's kind of chasing trends a little bit. This is his most recent song. Wait, this is 2 years ago as well. Never mind. F me. These are both 2 years ago. It's okay. He has a song from 3 weeks ago. We're gonna see the newest song from 3 weeks ago.
just sick of being here. Sick.
Bro, why are all these? Okay, are you okay, Adam? Why are all these songs about popping pills?
Feeling too distant and nobody get it. Time is against us and something is missing.
Okay, all three of these songs are like, they're all tonally different, which is fine, but they have entirely different sounds. You know? Like they don't even sound like the same person. They're entirely different songs. Yeah, but they sound like entirely different like people. Like I like a versatile artist, but I like when I go to an artist, I like going to that artist for like what it is, right? Like for what that artist brings. You know, if you go to Kendrick, you'll get Kendrick in different stages, but it's still gonna sound like Kendrick. And this just feels like a different person essentially.
Feeling too distant and nobody get it. Time is against us and something is missing. Heart just gave out, here's my heart that I'm giving you. Love you, I really do know that it's critical. Gotta get high to forget all the past. She started to crack.
Better at least.
You said it's your last. Too many lies, I mean, why did they ask? World turning us cold, and I hope it don't last. Fall in this tunnel and turn off the lights. Knowing the call, feel like you died. You used to this feeling, you can't even cry. A genuine person is too hard to find. Faking they love, you can see in their eyes. Open this book, I got nothing to hide. Thinking it through, I'll be up through the nine. Stuck in this cycle and I don't know why. Rushing medication, I think I'm suffocating. I find myself always alone and it don't matter if you there. I'm in my head and now my mind is racing. And to see what I've been all along. Now you really wanna ask me how I'm doing. Okay. And to see I'm right where I belong. Feeling good and you said that you the same. Okay. It's okay. Prescription pills and bottles. I hope I see tomorrow. Your life sucks right now. Yeah, I know that pill ain't hard to swallow. I turn my back, it call my name. I turn around and follow. Especially after today, I'm feeling like I got to. That come down suicidal. This how it go. This world too cold. I guess I miss a motto. Can't lose control before you know your soul is turning hollow. I see it's envy trying to tell me every time that I feel empty, you remind me of this bottle. Dealing with two different people, this mood is imbalanced and nothing is equal. You speak to yourself because you feel like you need to. I'm finding it better than speaking to people and opening.
Okay, hear me out, chat. I figured out what it is. I liked the first song. I did not like the second song. I liked the third song. What do you think is different? What do you think is different? I'm just saying, maybe I'm biased, right? Maybe I need to do a blind listen, right? Maybe I need to do a blind listen.
Get lethal, yeah, I had enough. People are see-through, they get you infected. I say I'm okay, I'm avoiding the question. I'm holding it in, that's a part of the pressure medication. I think I'm suffocating.
Isn't that bad?
Always alone and it don't matter if you there. I'm in my head and now my mind is racing.
I like the hook on this a lot more than like the verses. The verses aren't great in my opinion, but the hook is catchy. What is happening? What is happening on the Little Bear stream? What is going on over there? What is going on over there?
I don't want to do any of the long ones. We'll just do Bandle. Chris Rock.
'Cause what is this?
Unless like you chose a picture of Chris Rock when he's a kid, in which case is this guy.
Okay, ready back.
Rock.
Okay, and actually, you know what?
Unless like you chose a picture of Chris.
Pause. I need to see the full context here. Can I watch the full context?
Not me.
I need to see the full context. Where's it at? Oh, here.
Let's go. Hug. Whoever she has this type of content.
A chatter already sent the clip to me, but I want to see how we got here in the first place. I make these for her.
While she's working, she probably knows who Lucy Worsley is then. Okay, alright, we're doing it. Latest edition of the hot new doll, LB Celebrity Face Blindness Daily. Yes. Thank you, Oni. Alright, let's go. Hug. Which one of these is Chris Rock? Number 3. That's Chris Rock. Unless like you chose a picture of Chris Rock when he's a kid, in which case is this guy. Number 3. That's Chris Rock. No, actually, I'm gonna go 4. Fuck it. This was bait. Scroll down. I'm going 4. Fuck it.
I want you to read this, chat. Number 3 is Chris Rock. Who is this, though?
This one. What? None of them are Chris Rock? It's 3? It is 3? Oh. Sorry, I only learned what a black person is today. Number 3 is Chris Rock. Okay, so I was correct. Who is this? Is that Sean? Is that actually Sean?
That's
I do have
crazy.
face blindness stuff.
That's
Oh my god. That is Sean. Holy shit.
that's
Bro,
crazy.
how old was he here?
I was like, what, 16, 17? I was like 17 years old. Change your bio to young Chris Rock. Thank you for posting that pic. That's literally like 8 years ago at this point. I was in like high school. It was like I was a junior in high school. Loved you in SNL. Thank you. And fuck Will Smith, bro. That slap hurt, dog. I did not recognize it before you were old, true. I just find out what a black person is today is so funny, yeah. Shout out Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein is actually doing praxis, educating the masses on like what blackness is and what a black person is. A lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't know what a black person is. So you were great in Rush Hour? Thank you. That's so funny. That's a hilarious clip. That's what a funny clip. You've heard Ethan's never had a black friend, true. You know what, Onispony? That is a fantastic content idea, by the way. That is a really good content idea. That's so good. Jeez Louise. I like that. I might steal that. If I ever get like to collaborate with like a huge streamer or whatever, I want to do it with streamers. Okay, I won't steal it if you're trying to do it with streamers. That's entirely fair.
Oh shit.
But man, that is a fantastic idea. That's so good. Don't say it too loudly. Love is going to steal that idea. True. Steal it. I mean, if I ever do a collaboration, I think that would be so funny. Just hire Oni for help. Oh, for sure. I wouldn't do it without giving something back. Right? I would hire you to make them, and then we would do it with the content creators and give you the credit. This is a wonderful content idea that Ludwig came up with. Stop. Speaking of which, did you know Amani is asking for collabs recently? I'd be down. You can come to my tiny one-bedroom apartment and do celebrity face blindness tests. Right? Would you? Okay. Would you be down to collaborate on a website for this? I don't know if one already exists, but like making like a Wordle-esque website for this. I think that'd be a good idea. Hit me up later. Yeah, for sure. I've wanted to do more projects anyway. Also, I never made a Wordle website. You're about to explode a new beta. You realize that, right? That's such a good idea. Got you on UI if you need. Well, ads worst time. Oh, geez, Louise. Twitch ads. KKK2, thank you for the 26 months. Is that the longest sub? I think it might be the longest sub. Or maybe I think it's 28. It's actually the longest. I don't remember. That's like over 2 years. It's crazy. And Vitharn, thank you for the Prime. Also open presents for the 100 again, by the way. Oh, jeez, 100's so crazy. Here. Speaking of like creators and stuff, chat, you'll be proud of me. You'll be proud of me. I did what we talked about doing yesterday. Open presents get to like 3,000 subs in a Assange channel. It's crazy. Yeah, we did. I did DM a streamer. Not necessarily for collab, but like I wanna get into the habit of like, doing rapport. I did not DM Kai. I was just like, yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. They replied. They were super nice. Is there anything else with the Ethan stuff? I don't think so. Is that what Ethan apologized for? You DM'd him? True. I don't trust open presents. They got too much cash. Maybe they won the lottery. Right? Maybe they won the lottery and they just want to help out. They're doing praxis. I can't speak. Bro, what is this? What is this about? Responding to the negative backlash from saying KKKleins' family deserves to be financially ruined, Asmongold appears to suggest that he intends to incite members of his audience doing stochastic violence, I can't read, against his detractors. This has to be a meme, right? This is a clickbait title.
Person who's trying to advocate for getting me deplatformed and getting banned because he thinks that I'm bullying KKKleins by saying that I don't feel sorry for her, that she's getting sued for...
Wait, so is this entire thing just like scrolling through people's Twitter feeds and just seeing what they retweet and then like... Never added something you with on, but yeah, get up with me whenever. Yeah, for sure. I just have to figure out how I'm gonna. I have to think about it, how I'm gonna do it. But yeah, that'd be fun. I like that. It's a good idea. You know, I think Asmongold should be deplatformed and banned. I don't care. I mean, that's not a crazy take.
Scribble Dibble gifted a tier 1 sub to Oni_Spumoni. They
KKKleins by saying that I don't feel sorry for her and getting... So this is another person who's trying to advocate for getting me deplatformed and getting banned because he thinks that I'm bullying KKKleins by saying that I don't feel sorry for her, that she's getting sued for from Ethan, right? Basically, right? This is the reply, so I don't know exactly where it is. And so this is Mike from PA. This is the same exact guy. He's absolutely having a breakdown. If we keep pushing, the problem will solve itself. Gentlemen, I want to let you guys know that I am going to do my best. I'm going to try as well as I can, and we're gonna take care of this problem, okay? I don't know. I can't guarantee results, but I can guarantee effort. It might not happen immediately. It might not happen instantly. You need to make a post for this? Yes. And we're going to try to get rid of these people and get the fuck out of Twitter. Yes, exactly. So I'm thinking about, you know, a lot of these people are accusing me of weaponizing my community. I'm thinking about proving them right. Maybe I should do that. And then we'll see what happens. I don't know. I don't know, but if you want to act like a victim and you want to post stuff like this, maybe I'll make you deserve it. I'm not
mission to TOS.
Saying I'll do it. I'm just saying I might.
That is like... And here's the problem, though. Isn't blatant brigading TOS? Here's the problem. It doesn't matter, right? These psychos have some truth into the fact that like Twitch doesn't apply their TOS equally, but it's not like a political bias. It's just a bias in numbers. Right? If you have a certain amount of followers, you could say whatever shit you want to say, right? and kind of get away with it. And Asmongold is over that hump. He pulls in too many numbers for Twitch to care unless there is like legitimate mainstream backlash to it. Right? So I don't think this is gonna be like taken seriously. He's doing a direct call to action for a harassment campaign. Oh, but chat, did you hear him? He said that he's not doing that. He's just saying that he might do that. he's like, I'm not, going to send my audience to harass you. I might send my audience to harass you. It's like what he's saying. And like, will Twitch do something about it? I don't know. Right? I don't know. Also, and I will say, and I'll be fair, right? Because I'm fair. I think Mike gets too spicy on the timeline. I'll say it. I think Mike oftentimes gets too spicy on the timeline. You feel me? And so my main issue is this I love this spice. I'm not making a moral description on the spice specifically. I'm just saying that it gets very spicy on the timeline. Right? Which he will also admit, right? Sometimes he'll say something, he'll be like, yeah, I'll eat the ban for that. Because sometimes he'll say some crazy things. Right? My issue is not necessarily the spice itself, but it's the idea that like it's the same thing for like myself to a certain extent, right? I criticize Ethan. I publicly criticize Ethan. I publicly talks about politics, right? The fact that I don't get the smoke, or Bad Empanada doesn't get the smoke, or Mike doesn't get the smoke, but the smoke is specific towards Frogan and Caseytron and Denims, right? Kind of indicates where the space is. You know what I mean? That's where my true beef lies. Like, if you want to be like, oh, okay, because Mike digs in the dirt and he rolls around in the mud or whatever, to a certain extent, he like, attracts that attention. But like, you can't say that about like fucking Frogan. Frogan doesn't even cover politics. Frogan watches Sister Wives and reality TV shows like late night. And that's the issue. That's the problem. So if like the focus was on like Mike, because Mike does be tweeting spicy, that would be one thing, but it's not. It's not. Asmon went from supporting Sam Hyde to attacking Frogan the other week. That's not remotely surprising. I'm gonna do a tweet, and that's how all this started. Yeah. None of them deserve this shit, but Frogan especially, I did fucking nothing. Yeah. It's so gross. It's so gross. Right? This is why I was pushing back, and I pushed back on this like idea that some people have of me. That, because I think and this is going back to like the Ethan Klein stuff. I think some people, even like in the snark space, infantilize me. Right? But I think it's fair to call me and classify me as a small streamer that Ethan Klein is like harassing. But like, I see people being like, oh, Sean was probably scared out of his mind. He was probably terrified of what Ethan was going to do to him. Like, I wasn't. Look, I appreciate the support, but I wasn't. And so, like, because to a certain extent, I understand the space that I've crafted. Right? When you call out things that are bad that people are doing, people aren't going to like you. Like, a perfect example is, like, there was a Twitter clip farmer that followed me a few days ago. And I removed him as a follower because I was like, I don't like clip farmers following me on Twitter. But, like, he sits in here and he clips the section about FaZe we talked about yesterday, like FaZe Clan and the Mizkif section. And I was talking about how it's weird to draw the line at Mizkif being like a weird closeted racist, but like still have like Neon and Sneeko and Aiden Ross around or whatever. The clip farmer clipped that out and posted that on Twitter, being like, Sean the Black calls FaZe Silky a hypocrite or whatever for not wanting Mizkif to be at the FaZe party. I'm just like, what? And so I just blocked them. I just blocked the account. I'm like, okay, cool. Because they do that shit all the time, right? But to a certain extent, I understand if like, which is why I don't necessarily have a problem, because I stand by what I say in my streams. You know what I mean? But I choose to talk about important issues that I think are important, and to like stand up for marginalized people. And I understand that comes with a certain amount of hate and harassment when doing so. Like if you take a step out and you you know, talk about like the mango situation, you know, there's going to be some hate that comes with it. Was it Yeet? No, I had Yeet blocked for over a year. You know what I mean? But like Frogan just doesn't do that. But Frogan gets like 100 times the amount of hate that I get. Frogan gets 100 times the amount of attention that I get just from being a hijabi Muslim woman. And I think that that's disgusting. Because people see that they are becoming irrelevant and can't stand empathy having a platform. I think that exists for Ethan, but not for Asmon. Asmon's doing this because he's a shitty person. Like, if we're being entirely real, like, Asmon is doing shit like this because he's a shitty person. That's it. It's not because he's becoming irrelevant, he wants to hold on to power or whatever. He's totally fine. He has an established audience. Asmon's not falling off, right? He could go live, talk about Trump did this, good job Trump, the Democrats did this, bad job the Democrats or whatever. So him choosing to like, you know, laugh at Casey Tron crying or whatever does not increase his audience size per se, right? He does that because he's a shitty person. He's a bad person. That's why he does it. Right? He likes to feel powerful by punching down. I was attacked by my hair. He's a specimen on his own. It's really the grossest person people to listen to. What does an Asmongold fan like in real life, or have they seen Sunlight? They look like cops. There are cops who are fans of Asmongold. I think do the only thing they can to elevate themselves, which is bringing other people down. Yeah, it's so funny. It's so funny to sit here and like, and this is also like, if you have a problem with like Mike's tweet like here, whatever, you got a problem with it, but to sit here and act like, oh, you know, this is unacceptable when you are like pro-genocide or whatever, and you defend people who are pro-genocide, like, I'm sorry, Destiny has said worse than this last week, you know, and you defend Destiny. You want Destiny to be back on the platform. You think it's unfair Destiny's not on the platform, right? You said shit worse than this like last week. What is this pearl clutching here? You're pro-genocide. And this is where like the soy right comes. Yeah, soy right, exactly. This is where soy right comes from. Like they pearl clutch at people giving them a fraction of the energy that they put out into the world. So this is the reason why a lot of hijabi women end up taking off their job in the U.S. Not as it's liberating, because it's literally on targets everywhere they go. Yeah. He wasn't happy with being a gamer who sometimes said populist things, and people generally tolerating him. He chose to full delve into politics, revealing every evil opinion he has. Yeah. Yeah, that's my take. Ow, my freaking knee. Real true.
Fuck Ek bro.
Oh, the Drake thing. LABTYD. Thank you for the 4-month subscription. We'll put the Drake thing on the docket. But I covered all of this. Wait. Someone said there was a new one? Oh, there was a lot of new ones. Okay, so he just went out. He just he immediately turned around and just started tweeting about Casey Tron again. Doubling down on the misogyny. On vacation, yeah. I wonder if when he gets back, if he's gonna address the, you know, potential extortion that he did on Hassan.
Imagine one of the biggest.
Anyway, I do want to see the this foreign video on the Mango situation and see what that's about. Wow. You guys love this guy. Foreign's great. Foreign's a friend of the show. He rated it like yesterday, I think. Why are they blurred? Because they were like super shirtless and stuff.
Stream is encouraging his alcohol-addicted friend to drink himself to death while essaying female streamers, and everyone claps. Yeah, that actually happened.
Hey, everybody! Mango just blew a .32!
Oh, God.
That is dangerous. That's not good. That's not good. That's dangerous. Let's up those numbers!
Today we tackling the tawdry tale of Mango on today's Foreign Friday.
It's a foreign man in a foreign land.
Child, we in white people.
This is like kind of funny to see as well, because like I'm more closely associated with like Ludwig and crew than like Foreign is. So like we're getting like a truly like outside third party perspective on the situation. And so I'm genuinely curious on how this coverage differs from my coverage. I will acknowledge the fact that like I could still be like implicitly biased and like implicitly like neutering my coverage because like I like Ludwig and I watch Ludwig, right? In that way, so I want to see how this matches up to my coverage to see where it differs. You know, this kind of makes me feel like less crazy.
Business today, and not just any white people, but the most oppressed minority, gamers.
We're not drunk, guys. Yeah, we're not drunk. But Mango, on the other hand,
fire for that. So you may be asking, Big Body Foreign, that's why they call me. I don't know why they call me that, but you may be asking, Big Body Foreign, why is this man
not drinking is sexual harassment? The drinking is definitely a part of it, right? Because like as I said it in my video as well, like if you like know that Mango has a problem with alcohol, egging that on, just even if he didn't sexually harass anybody, which he did, that's still bad. Right? It would have been like less of a like huge story, but like I still would have criticized it for being the case. I still would have been like, yo, Ludwig probably should not be egging on his friend that has a problem with alcohol that they acknowledge is a problem with alcohol. You know, upping his number, saying that he's blowing up did you say 0.32? Like that would be a separate issue. We didn't even really get into the enabling issue. We went into like the full sexual harassment part of it, but the enablement is crazy. Wait, oh sorry, 3.2. You say 3.2? I don't know. I don't think it was a 3.2. Gilbert was insane. I thank you. It was 0.32. I was correct. I was like 3.2. As I had to Google, I was like, what would that be? Is that can't be normal? I was like, what? Well, but that means you are 100% alcohol. I was confused. Okay, I thought you had me second guessing everything I knew about life. I was like, what? I was like, what? Bro is the bottle. Bro's the bottle.
Arcing like Mario, jumping on a mushroom.
But Mango, on the other hand, no. He's humping toes. No.
End the stream.
Niggas say delete evidence of me doing sexual assault. This is what peak Master Race performance looks like, chat.
End the stream, Mango says. End the stream.
In order to understand the atrocities I exhibit in this clip, we must go into the Mango law. The Mango law is as deep as it is inebriated. But quick disclaimer, no misogyny, and most importantly, no ableism. In regards to alcoholism, no ableism. It's an addiction, and it ought to be treated as such. As a Nintendo nigga myself, I am a sadist, as a masochist. Okay, I'm a malaprop too then. What can I say?
I know that chatter. That chatter's been in here before. The overlap is strong.
I like pain. What's more self-harming than loving a company whose game prices never change? Toxapex, you could look at your profile picture, I could see. I know what you are. Nintendo prices never change.
I will say, putting Twitch PFPs on the screen, risky business. I'll say it. I'll say it, that is some risky business. I've seen some crazy Twitch profile pictures.
Online gaming functionality is as bad as the days are long, and they hate their fans so much that they copyright their fans that try to promote their products. They didn't even sponsor the Super Smash Melee tournaments. So that meant that the people playing in the tournaments had to pay to play competitively. Mango technically Hispanic? No, man. Honey. I could trade Mango to the whites. One of the most notable players in the Super Smash Melee community is Mango. I gotta give nigga his props. Dog has been holding it down. I'm looking at this right here. I barely see any niggas. Back in my college days, I've been in these rooms, and I know I'm about to make a calumny towards one of the most marginalized communities ever. The gamers, them niggas hate the bed. Them niggas beefing with soap.
This is the most common thing you hear about the Smash community. There's two things you hear about the Smash community, right? They don't like the shower or deodorant, or if they're black, they never got their hair cut. Ain't got no lineup. Their hair ain't never been lined up ever in their life. That's it.
I don't.
Or they're trans. That's fair. That's three things. That's three things though.
Hell, they is be in one dorm room, no AC, and it just smell like hot ass. Hot ass, armpit, and dried nut socks. Don't be mad at me.
I can't believe it.
This is the biggest congratulations in the world.
Was that 50K?
Oh, close. Close to it.
Yeah, just about.
Close to it.
Yeah.
And
we're getting up. I'm getting so blackout drunk.
I see that on Monster Lobby out by someone with a Smash Bros cut. That's crazy. Wait, is this a black person? Is this a black person? I think that's two. Three. Obviously. Four in the room. W, we made it.
Congratulations, man.
If you listen closely, you would hear the very foreshadowing of his fall.
And, we're getting up. I'm getting so blackout drunk tonight. Notice
the dog here is saying that he is going to get blackout drunk. And niggas applauding him.
Oi, 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 oi. Something in Spanish, something in Espanol.
Oh God. This is Mango 6 years ago celebrating his evil win by drinking off of his trophy. You may be beginning to see a theme here. Mango has an alcohol addiction, which isn't a failing on his part and ought not be a reason to demonize him, but rather a brick in an institutional failure that not only failed Mango, but the victims of him as well.
This is actually, he got banned for that stream too. Oh, I think I remember that happening actually. I didn't know who Mango was. I think I remember seeing that.
Are you all seeing this?
Like, and I think, okay, this honestly makes it way worse on his like friends for letting him do what he did on that day. Because I didn't see this, but like, I'm sure they saw it. I'm sure they knew about it.
This is Mango 7 years ago passing out on stream. This is a 33-year-old father of one, by the way. Here he is again.
Don't tell me how to raise my son. Whether I hug my son or not has nothing to do with you. Look at all of you. Oh my God, hug your son. Shut the up. Why don't you go hug your own son? Make a son. Hug him then. Until then you know you know nothing. You're just some 22-year-old. Oh my God, hug your son.
I do get his frustration, right? To be fair, I do get his frustration. Like, it's not your kid. Like, I think, like, if you're genuinely trying to be helpful or whatever, like, we all meme about, like, Ethan Klein, like, oh, Ethan Klein, be with your kids or whatever. But, like, that's like a snarky comment. Like, if you're trying to be helpful, it's not helpful for you to be like, yo, you know, this is how you should parent your kid. I do understand his perspective there, right? But, like, bro is like drunk on camera talking about like, don't tell me how to raise my son. Like, I've seen that in real life, chat. In real life, I've seen adults with a bottle in their hand, right, pushing away the cousins at the family reunion, being like, don't tell me how to raise my kids. You know, I've seen that. Right? Now he's fine. You good? Yeah, he's good. Like, yeah, that is a thing that happens. It's just, I don't, I don't know.
Shut the up. Shut the up. Tell me when you can first of all produce a nut in a woman. Why don't you go find yourself a fertile until then, shut the
like him crashing, crashing is not the best word about it, right? But him being emotional or getting angry at like people being parasocial, I think it's like, okay, that's fair, that's fine. But doing that with the bottle sitting right in front of him where he's very clearly intoxicated, that's where it gets weird. You know? Yeah, he's drunk raging on camera.
Up. Oh God. Bro, this why Nintendo don't sponsor nobody. First EDP, now Mango. I'm noticing a pattern with Eagles fans coming from an Eagles fan. Let me tell you, y'all ain't beating the allegations.
Tell me when you can first of all produce
Bro, don't tell an Eagles fan about what they do with horse manure when they win or lose. Don't ask them. They're like, yo, where you going with that? Where you going with that horse shit? Like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
A nut in a woman. Why don't you go find yourself a fertile until then, shut the up. Oh my God. Don't backseat parent me on Twitch. Jesus Christ. Whether I hug my son or not has nothing to do with you. You can't even bust a nut in a who will take your nut. And if so, she's not even probably fertile because you're
like, again, I understand his frustration at this, but like he's clearly intoxicated with a bottle in front of him. And it's just like, just turn the camera off, bro, or ignore it. Yeah, I just like he doesn't look well, right? He doesn't look well.
Weak. You can't find a fertile. Shut the
So Sean
up.
find his inherent videos. They will be impressed. No, my kids have never found my videos. I'm scrubbing my videos from the internet when I have kids.
Up.
If I don't already have them.
Oh my God.
How did it get this far, blood? And he raw dog in the Grey Goose. You see that? This is Mango about 5 years ago in a drunken rant. These are just a few incidents that date back to a decade. Meaning not. Mango has had an alcohol problem for a decade that culminated into what happened recently. Everybody failed this man, Mango. He has documented his descent into addiction.
I ain't hit you with nothing, chat. I don't know what to tell you. Twitch runs whatever ads they want to run. I don't make the rules. And it's funny because Twitch wants me to triple my ads, by the way. They're like, hey, you're running the they're like recommended setting for ads, but like you should run like 3 times that many ads. Do it? You want me to do it? Maybe I'll do it. Okay, I'll do it for like 2 hours just to see just so y'all can see how bad some streams actually are. Ads. Yeah, look. No, actually, I'm way below recommended. Here. This is where I am for ads running. This is where they want me to be, and this is how much I can do. I just watched 8 ads in a row. How much do they want me to run? This is 6 minutes of ads per hour. Recommended is 10 minutes of ads per hour. And high is 22 minutes and 30 seconds of ads per hour. 22 minutes and 30 seconds of ads per hour.
NP Sharky gifted a tier 1 sub to Yos 0N.
Wait, you want
They
some
have
stream to
given
go with your ads?
373 gift subs in the channel.
Okay. Honestly, okay, I'm gonna leave it like this. I'm gonna leave it like this only till the end of the video. I will say, chat, have my YouTube stream open on a second monitor or second window if you can. Or just watch me in YouTube for the next 30 minutes. So for the next 30 minutes, I'm going to be running 22 minutes and 30 seconds of ads per hour. So I'm telling you now, open up my YouTube and watch my YouTube. Here, I'll give you a link because I'm fair. Or the mods get actually there's a mod here. Can you pin the link?
375 gift subs in the channel.
Here, where is it at? There. Wait, did I? That's correct. Okay. In your prior point, there's actually a bunch of Black Smash players in the Smash, Melee, and Ultimate, especially Ultimate especially used to be many more before Smashgate. What's Smashgate? There's just a cooldown on changing that and get stuck like that? No, there's not. But yeah. 22 minutes and 30 seconds of ads per hour. Yeah. Let's continue.
Tens of thousands of fans on a platform that makes money off him, yet never felt the
Also,
need.
NP Shark, I think for the 3 gifted subs. I don't even know if a mod is here. Here, I'll put it. I'll pin it for the people coming in here, so they're not going crazy. Testing. Max ads for 30 minutes. Watch on tube stream for no ads. Boom. And it'll unpin after 30 minutes. What's the pattern of ads? Is like 5 minutes, 3 player, every 20 minutes, 10 plays. It's for the max ads, it's literally what is it? I forgot. Here's the full thing. Full screenshot. It's a 3-minute ad break every 8 minutes. It is a 3-minute ad break every 8 minutes. And you can't change it anymore. It's grayed out. So you're stuck with that. Well, enjoy it, chat. Let's continue.
To intervene in a tangible way. Now, to the credit of the platform, they did ban this nigga, right? Based on a review of your activity or content, we have issued community guideline strike on your account. As a result, your access to Twitch services is restricted. Reasons: dangerous consumption of alcohol. Note that this suspension is only 7 days. There's a problem I see it with Twitch in general. Cause like we see Extra Emily running red lights. We see Rakai texting and driving and a bunch of other skullduggery. But the disciplinary action ends up being a day or two of suspension. At this point, it's just a promo for the streamer because it doesn't result in any long-term tangible danger to their career. So suspending Mango naturally led to Mango continuing to do as Mango does, which is abuse alcohol as his adoring fans, many of which are impressionable kids, watching him get blackout drunk on stream. Which brings me to what the alcohol abuse facilitates. Here we have Ludwig, who, spoiler, will make an appearance again, so keep this in mind. This was 4 years ago when Mango got banned for sexual misconduct.
All right, he responded. He said, bro, I think I humped an anime figurine too many times. But come on.
He's reading out a response from Mango where he's reflecting on him being banned by saying he humped an anime figurine too many times. You have Ludwig laughing about it on stream, and it's no surprise that Ludwig would go on to invite his friend to an event with female streamers after Mango has already displayed alcohol abuse and sexual misconduct for a decade. If this was anybody else but his friends, Ludwig was going to have a video about it the following day on Mogul Mail.
I have sweat. Hi, Mango. Mango, can you give me a quick pep talk? I feel so. I've gotten last in everything that I've done. I was so bad at my single event, and then my team is last, and we're tied with FaZe, and FaZe is gone.
I've never got last this many times, so you're talking to the wrong person.
I understand.
Good luck.
Thanks,
but
Mango.
I'm happy you're last.
This is kind of endearing, right? Chat, I'm not that cynical. This is kind of endearing. It's an endearing clip of Mango and Extra Emily, which just adds another layer of discomfort to the entire situation, because you can see that Emily looks up to Mango in this space. She's playing a game. Mango is a competitive gamer. They have playful bantering, and it suggests that they are at least professionally cordial to one another. Emily doing her happy-go-lucky airhead trope, which is also worth noting that Emily is a very intelligent person, you know, but because she's in a male-dominated space, she performs this kind of airhead, happy-go-lucky Labrador type of persona. Because we've seen what happens when streamers like Zoe Spencer, who didn't do the dainty doting woman trope, you seen what happened to her. She was called masculine and vituperated in front of hundreds of thousands of people. Extra Emily is an example of the acceptable.
And that's a specific thing that happens with black women, specifically the hyper-masculinization. Hyper-emasculation. That's a word. Of black women, right? But for like non-black women, this whole if you don't play this like character of like being like the desirable for the men in the space, then you're seen as like a bitch. Masculate means the opposite. Hyper masculine. You know what I mean. I'm not even gonna try it anymore. Use Elise. You know what I mean. I said it right the first time. It sounded weird when I said it. So I just, okay, whatever. You know what I mean. Point is that this still applies to like women in in this space as well. Because if you don't play that role, you're seen as like a bitch. You know? It is this, but it sounded weird when I said it, so I don't want to say it again. Here, let me Google pronunciation it.
Masculinization or
Anyway, moving on.
Consumable forms of femininity on the internet, especially in gaming spaces. She went to Colombia. What? If you an e-girl who plays games with the guys, you can't showcase a full spectrum of humanity.
Ooh,
you have to be.
Oh, great example, chat. If you're not in the Valorant space, there is a female Valorant player. I think her name is Juna, if I'm not wrong. Right? I think you know what I'm talking about, chat. I think it's this person.
52?
Right? She plays Valorant. And she made the mistake of one time speaking up on the behalf of another woman on her Valorant team. And that moment has been clipped and used to harass her for months. Months. Like, I don't remember where it was, but like it just months of just constant harassment, right? Because I think what happened is like there was like a man on the team who was like mansplaining, or like it wasn't like malicious, but he was like kind of like talking down to right, kind of talking down to the women on team and not treating them as like his like equals in the game. So he was describing something and she was like, yeah, she knows that or whatever. And that moment was clipped and shipped and posted everywhere on the internet. Do a Juna Valorant clip. I was trying to find the there. This was posted by Light Edits, who is the person who's being was being called out or whatever. And this is like, he titled it "The Clip That Started It All."
Get bombed on, you can Rose.
She knows.
Okay.
Yo.
Yeah, that was that interaction was it, right? He said, "Put the bomb down, you can res," and then Juno was like, "She knows." Right? And then the Clove character was like, "I've played the character enough." Right? That's the entire interaction that like sparked it all. It was more like back and forth being like, "Well, I was just trying to help." It's like, well, she already knows what she's doing. Well, I'm, that, here, I'll play it.
Get bombed on, you can Rose.
She knows.
Okay.
I've played the character enough. Yo, we are unironically not even 5 rounds in. Who the fuck is so angry?
Wait, why? How are we
Getting mad
angry?
at comms or what? Who the fuck says he knows when like you're doing a good comm?
That's a good comm.
Cause she knows.
Like, to be fair, from my gold Valorant perspective, right? From what I understand, when you are playing Valorant in a time where it is a 1v1 clutch situation, you shut your ass up and let them cook, right? Unless it's something that is like pertinent information, right? If you're like, oh, they were last seen here. Okay, that's information that is useful, right? Oh, 1 bullet. That's information that is useful. Be like, oh, you know, if you put the bomb down, you can res. It's a core part of Clove's character. It's a core part of Clove's character that you might not be aware of. You put the bomb down, you can res, by the way. Yeah, it's like saying, you know, if you pull your gun out, you can shoot. You know what I mean? Like, and so even if you were like, oh, it was a good comm or whatever, like, whatever, you know, whatever. You're like, okay, cool. I won't comm the next time. And then you move on. But this turned into a whole thing about like, oh, Juna's a bitch. Oh, nobody wants to play with Juna. Oh, she's throwing the game. Oh, she's so annoying. To the point where like months later, I saw a tweet like 2 weeks ago, right? That Juna posted about like people are still harassing her over this one clip. Right? Because it is like microaggressive. This idea that, and this is the problem, is that I don't even think this light edits guy was malicious. Right? I don't even think that he was malicious with the comm. But the problem is that like I understand why women feel belittled if you're explaining like core gameplay mechanics to them, right? As if they don't know it, right? You may be trying your best to be helpful or whatever, but the implication that you need to be helpful in that way, in that moment, is why the frustration, you know, is bred. It's especially during a clutch 1v1 moment. Especially during a 1v1 moment. Like, where like people understand that tensions are going to be high. Right? And so you have to at least acknowledge it from the other perspective to be like, okay, you know, I could have withheld that information, you know? It would be the same thing if like what Juna said was basically let her cook. Right? What Juna said essentially was like, let her cook. Like, and if we're being clear, if a man had said that, right? Like you're playing this game and your friend's in a 1v1 clutch situation and someone tried to backseat and you're like, well, let him cook. Nobody's gonna look at that as like a weird situation. Nobody's gonna look at that and be like, oh, you know, how dare you say it to me? I was gonna calm well or whatever. Right? To be fair, Valorant players, somebody probably would. But like, this idea that this is like a crazy thing that she did here is just, it's kind of insane. You know? And the point I want to make is that she's still being harassed for this. Right? Like, this guy is still posting content about her as of 3 days ago. 3 days ago. Like, Edit's ex Juna finally happened. You know what I mean? Like, that's just a way that's different, that the way that women interact with the space than the way that men interact with the space. And men don't even see that a lot of times. They're not even aware that that's the case a lot of times. right? And like people like laugh at things like mansplaining or whatever, like the 2016 BuzzFeed era feminism. But like, yeah, well, that could have been, well, that's cringe or whatever. It still comes from the basis of like, you know, correct analysis of a patriarchal society. Right? It's cringe. The way it was packaged was cringe, but it's not inaccurate. Right? It's not false. It's not that it doesn't exist. You know? It's like Edit's one of the dudes she was playing with at the time. Yeah, Light Edits is the dude who said you can revive and get the bomb down. This guy, from what I understand. And he's like crafted a career essentially off of this clip. You know what I mean? Like he's crafted a career off of this clip. So like the way that women interact with the space is just different. It's different. Whereas that's the point, right? And that's what Foreign's talking about here. When you are a woman in this space, right, you have to, if you don't act and operate like the way that Emily operates, and that is you're like the aloof, airhead, you know, like the typical, like stereotypical, like blonde personality, you're put into this box of like a bitch. You're put in the bitch box. If you speak out in defense of yourself, if you speak out against things that you think are wrong and things like that, you're put into the box of a bitch. And yeah, Pokemon gets it all the time. Pokemon gets it all the time. Right? Pokemon released cookies and she was like, oh, if you can't afford it, don't buy it. If you're broke, just say that. And then the internet exploded. Exploded with harassment and hate at like what is very clearly a completely innocuous, you know, normal Twitch thing. Like XQC can like flex his Rolex saying I make more money than your entire like a bloodline or whatever, and people are like, yeah, get him XQC, you show him XQC, you show him, right? But Pokemon is like, if you're too broke to afford my cookies, then just say that. And it's like, wow, Pokemon is so out of touch. Man, she probably wants to ask for more tier 3 subs, right? She's so out of touch.
Just subscribed.
She's so out of touch. The way women operate in this space is just different. I saw a comment about Pokey on a recent video where Charlie tried expensive cookies. Yeah. Yeah. And it's something that the space just doesn't acknowledge. Even if she's out of touch, it would be instantly overlooked if she had a penis. As it oftentimes is. Not sure this is compatible, but a girl in my gaming group usually voices her frustrations through another guy. Like she's less willing to speak up directly. Yeah, I will watch, like, I want to start naming names because, you know, I don't want to put you on the spot. I will watch a, like, streaming couple play a game, like a multiplayer game, like League or Valorant or CS2 or whatever, and the woman wouldn't respond. Like the woman wouldn't speak up in, like, the party chat. Right? There will be a separate Discord, right, for the couple. And then you have the party chat. And she'll be like, hey, can you tell them that I'm going to go, you know, go to A site. And then the man will speak and be like, yeah, the freaking Reyna's going to A site. I'll hold down mid or whatever, something like that. Right? Because if you are a woman in a video game, people will yell at you. They will blame you for things. They will scream at you. They will harass you. They will try to dox you. They will this is a normal thing that happens. Right? And we're talking about people like these are streamers with like thousands of followers. They have thousands of concurrent viewers. And even then, this dynamic is still there. The way that women operate in the space is just different. It's different. Right? And that's what's being talked about with Emily. This is a different conversation than with Mango specifically, right? But I still think it's an important conversation, right? Just the way that women operate in the space is different, right? And it's just something that's just not addressed very often, but it is addressed sometimes, right? And I want to give credit to the, I don't want to say good men, but for to the certain instances where men do address it, right? And this is something that I covered frequently as well. I keep bringing up because this is a good example of it, right? Do you know the Tarek Jason R? Oh wait, okay. This Mango thing has broken containment. I am curious about like another third party perspective on the Mango thing, but the Jason R Tarek situation, you know. Did I hear about this? I talked about this before. Basically, Jason R was maybe is, I don't know if he still streams. I have.
Violet CX just subscribed. This is a classic.
Violet CX, thank you for the 5-monthly subscription. And Mango KT, thank you for the 2-monthly subscription.
SDAB approved. Just happy to be here. FR.
Much appreciated. Also, what up, yo? Thank you for the 2-monthly subscription as well. Also, chat, I will say it's been, oh yeah, all the Mangoes are here. It's been like, what is it, 20 minutes? Has there been more ads? Oh, an ad's running right now. That's probably why people are subbing. Anyway, with the Jason R situation, basically what happened was, yo, Joe Jelson, go Jelson. Thank you for the 6-month subscription. Anyway, so listen, focus. This was about Jason R, who was or is. You guys, the second time I did. It's Go Jelson. Cool. W. Jason R was or is a Valorant streamer, also CS2 streamer, CS:GO streamer when it was the thing. Anyway, he's a streamer, and there was a huge discourse about Jason R because Jason R would not play with women. He just wouldn't play with women. Like, if a woman, Ninja doesn't play with women, Ninja was like different. Ninja wouldn't stream with women. Not that he wouldn't play with women. Ninja wouldn't stream with women. It was still bad. But Jason R took it another step, right? In that he wouldn't even play with women. Like, if a woman would, Ninja wouldn't play with women either. No, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't stream with women. Like, he wouldn't do content with women. That was what Ninja said. Right? He wouldn't create content with women. He wouldn't stream with women. But like for Jason R, if Jason R queued into a game and a woman was in the game, he would just leave the game. He would just dodge the game. You know? Or he would just mute them immediately. Like, okay. Whew. I want to find like the I don't want to watch the entire. Here, we'll watch the short version.
3097 just
Bro, look at the old Valorant freaking interface, bro.
Let's hear this. I'm you know, I wasn't gonna entertain it but now he's trying to play victim card here, which doesn't make sense. But let's see. Let's just hear what he has to say.
Pre-order over the 8-month subscription. Everything Klein were trying to extort you, Sean. Technically, he was trying to extort Hassan. So.
All right, so YMA and L friend Jason.
Get Zelsis out of here.
He's not gonna talk. He's just listening.
I'm just a bias. I'm just an.
He's not talking.
Okay. Are you really want to do this?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's hear
Are you
it.
positive stance about this whole thing? You've been like,
okay, and how Tarek got involved is that like Jason R was like, basically like, why is Tarek not defending me? You're supposed to be my friend. And Tarek was like, I'm not gonna defend you because I don't agree with your take. He's like, but you've met my girlfriend or whatever, right? You've met my wife. Tell them I'm not a sexist. And Tarek was like, well, you're saying things that could be construed as. It's literally Ethan Klein and Hassan. If you watch the last leftover conversation where Ethan Klein was like, tell your chat I'm not racist, right? And Hassan is like, Ethan, I'm trying to tell you that I can only tell them so much when you are saying these things that they can perceive as racist. It's like that, but for sexism in Jason R and Tarek. And Tarek's the Hassan here, so you know he's in the right.
Okay.
I don't know.
What's my
You
weird
really
stance
wanna
about
do
this
this
whole
right
thing?
now?
Let's hear it. What's my weird stance about this whole thing?
Are you ready? Okay, here
sure.
it is.
Sure.
This is why, bro. You were in a position where you have met both me and Stephanie in real life.
Yes, that is 100% true.
You have watched us. We hung out with you and your girl. We hung out with Chip like
Okay.
friends. You were in a position to tell people, yo, Jason R is not trying to label him as. You were in that position and you chose to be quiet.
I
Hear me
have.
out.
Okay, go ahead.
Hear me out. You have defended and shut down certain people and banned certain people, but you have not gone out and told people and actually gave people a character witness of me. Now, not only has people have, like, you got train wrecks who came out and talked about me. You had Mo come out and talk about me. I would have 100% had your back end, and you chose
100%. 100%.
You chose to be quiet because
I didn't be quiet. I gave my opinion on this matter. Just to be clear, I've already given my opinion on my stream multiple times about this, but continue.
So what, am I lying?
About being quiet? No, I have not been quiet. I have talked about this on my stream. My stance is that
have you said what
I have not. No, I have not. No, because that doesn't matter. It doesn't. It's not. It doesn't. It doesn't apply to the context. Yes, I've hung out with you and your girlfriend, sure, but it doesn't take away from the fact that there's undeniable, undisputable evidence that you clearly dodge cues versus girls. If I play with you, then it seems like I support that behavior, and I don't. I don't know why you do it. It's your personal reason. It's your private matter. But
and so the thing is, like, nobody knew exactly why he did it, but what people surmise is that he's a few things. Either one, he's like doing the ninja, being like, "Oh, I have a girlfriend or I have a wife or whatever. I can't be playing with girls because people don't think I'm cheating or whatever." One, it's that. It doesn't matter at this point. It doesn't, but I think the second point is interesting, which I think most people were saying, right? And that is, he doesn't play with women because he thinks that women cannot play as well as men. And that's why he dodges Q against or with women. He matches up with women on the team. He hears the women speak, he dodges the Q because he wants men in his lobby. Right? Because I remembered some discourse being, it doesn't make sense because like Valorant matches you with people of the same rank. So if the women are there, right? If the women are there in that rank, then you're the same rank. You know, if you're in the same lobby as these women, you are around the same skill set as these women. Like if there are women in Radiant who are playing Valorant and you match with them, they're still Radiant. Like, what are we talking about here?
But I don't.
On the side, he can't handle being on a team with a woman who's better than he is. That one's a little bit harder to prove, but I'm not saying you're incorrect, Chatter.
Agree with it, and I think that it is weird. That's my stance on it. And if I play with you, then it seems like I support that behavior.
You know what? That's fair, but again, you are taking a neutral stance on it.
Why is this being brought up now if it happened a while ago? Because I'm describing to you the way that women exist in the gaming streaming landscape, right? Sure, this happened 3 years ago, right? But I'm describing this to you because this has not changed. Women from 3 years ago, from 6 years ago to now are still treated the same way. They're treated as like lesser by and large in the industry. You know? And this was one instance where people did speak up on behalf of the women. Right? People did speak up being like, yo, bro, what you're doing here is weird and gross. They didn't call it like misogynistic specifically, but they were saying, no, I think this is weirdo behavior that you're doing. Like you're behaving weirdly towards women. Right? And so I'm giving you an example of what we should be seeing more often in the landscape. And also showing this to you that this is not new. Wasn't it discourse that he cheated on his wife and that's why he won't keep up with women? I don't remember that. We did see there was like a video from like an esports channel that explained the drama, but I don't remember. Let's see. Yeah, this one.
Over the course of the last 2 months, Valorant streamer Jason R has been accused of dodging rank games with women, muting women in his rank games, and being misogynistic towards women in the Valorant community. These accusations, which were originally levied against him back in February, have since been argued about and discussed across Twitch and social media ad nauseum. But they recently blew up once again, when him and mega streamer Tarek had an almost hour-long argument on stream about the subject in front of 20,000 people on Saturday night. Here's the whole story.
It's funny because like that sounds like a lot, because back then that was a lot. Like back then it was like Ninja getting like 90,000 viewers and like everybody else getting like, 1 to 2,000. And so 20,000 was like the entire space essentially. But now viewership is a lot more distributed, right? Now you have like 5 or 6 streamers at the same time that are like, 40 to 60,000 viewers at least. And so if this conversation happened now, like Tarek is getting like freaking 50,000 viewers watching VCT. If this conversation were to happen today, it would have been like 200,000 people watching. So I'm adjusting for inflation for you, chat. I'm adjusting for inflation. It would have been like 200,000 people watching this conversation.
Now, while this situation boiled over in a very public way this past weekend, in order to properly understand what's been going on with Jason R, we need to go back in time to February. On February 20th, this tweet from Shopify Rebellion Valorant player Panini that read, "When are we going to talk about that one big streamer that mutes every girl in his ranked games?" garnered a lot of attention and reaction from both men and women in the TAC FPS scene. While the original tweet obviously did not name anyone specifically, many of the replies and quote tweets referenced Jason R. As the tweets rolled in on February 21st, Jason R was accused of intentionally muting women on his team in ranked, intentionally dodging ranked games when he had women on his team, pretending his game crashed when he had women on his team, and generally being misogynistic towards women in his stream. Included in the accusations being waged against him were
the assumption that these women, he dodged and muted, just wanted to play the game. would automatically want to sleep with him, according to he cheated on his wife, so no women in his game's explanation. But like the problem is like that doesn't work. Like that explanation doesn't work because his wife was, from what I remember now, thinking about it, his wife was directly involved in his streams, right? And so like, I guess his like wasn't just the audience thinking that he would cheat on his wife or him thinking he would cheat on his wife. I guess his wife also thought he would cheat on her because like she would like use her power in the stream to like ban women, right? When they mentioned that they were women offhandedly. Jason R would be like, "Oh, how was your day?" And she'd be like, "Oh, that is fine. I went to the gynecologist and it wasn't the best experience, but it's fine." Banned. And she like DM'd the mods and like the mods was like, "Why did I get banned?" And she was like, "Well, you mentioned you were a woman in this stream. You're trying to move in on my man." It didn't happen exactly like that, but a situation similar to that did happen. I'm pretty sure.
Were 2 clips that were 4 or more years old. One in which
that actually happened. Very similar. There was somebody who like mentioned or like referenced that they were a woman, and then they were banned, and then she had a conversation in the DMs with his wife, who was like a mod, and she was like, "Yeah, you were banned," or whatever. That was a thing. That did happen.
Refers to women on Twitch as hoes, and the other one involving his wife
right here.
himself. One in which he refers to women on Twitch as hoes, and the other one involving his wife, himself, and a woman in his Twitch chat. Both of which he has since said were taken out of context. Now, of course, that's a long list of allegations, but the general sentiment is that Jason R did not want to play with women on his team, or at the very least communicate with them. Sentinel's IGL Shazam also corroborated some of these allegations on stream that day when his chat asked him about the situation. Shazam even claimed that Jason dodged a game Shazam was playing with his girlfriend Juna and claimed his game crashed.
He just insta-mutes any girl that's on his team in ranked, or he dodges the game if there's a girl on his team. That's not talking shit. I'm just saying that is weird behavior to me. That's not okay.
Now, in response to these accusations back in February, he made a few comments on stream, like this one, where he referred to women as bitches, which was called out on Twitter by Dignitas Valorant player Rain.
Dodge it.
Can't dodge anymore, man. Lord knows there might be a fucking girl on my team. Lord knows might be a fucking bitch on the squad. Might get fucking hated for the rest of my life.
And it's important to note that before I go any further in this story, Jason originally denied the allegations that he was dodging games. He said that he uses a pretty complicated dual PC setup to stream, and that his game crashes pretty frequently. And that led to the perceived dodging.
Not only am I on a dual PC stream, I'm using voice meter banana. When my game will sometimes load into the game, it'll sit on a loading screen. I don't even hear anybody talking. I don't know who's in my game at all. My game will crash. I don't dodge anybody. I don't do any of that shit.
And then as the situation started to gain more attention, he made these comments the next day on February 23rd.
Stop disrespecting women. How do I disrespect women? I don't talk to them. How do I disrespect women? Sorry, I didn't know that not interacting with them is disrespecting them.
And then the next day, on February 24th, the majority of the discussion about Jason, the allegations, and the back and forth between him and other streamers all culminated in an 8-minute statement he made before his stream and posted to his YouTube channel.
Here's my statement. You ready? Because it's only stuff I've repeatedly said over and over, but here it is again for the people in the back.
Bro, you're recording a video. You could have just restarted it. He messed up the first line. Why didn't he just restart the video? Why didn't he just like, okay, pause, replay? It was the first line.
And he addressed the accusations and said he is not a misogynist and does not want to spread hate. He also said that the accusations of him dodging Tarek's 10-man and dodging Shazam and his girlfriend's game because of the inclusion of women were being presented in a misleading way. He also went on to claim that some of the people leveling these accusations were, quote, using their platform to create a tremendous amount of hate towards his wife out of anger that she may be controlling his every move on the internet, end quote. This last point was in reference to some of the original accusations that the reason he dodges ranked games with women is because of his relationship with his wife. Now, it's also important to note that there were prominent voices that came out in defense of Jason R in this situation. CSGO streamer Mo, in particular, who has streamed with Jason R for years, said that this is just a matter of him respecting his wife. Okay, so that was February. Jason was accused. Jason responded multiple times. He eventually made a statement at the end, and then things settled down, for the most part. That is, until this past weekend, where Jason said this about Valorant streamer and ex-CSGO pro Tarek.
Tarek, the motherfucker is fake as f. He's met my wife. I've met his girl. I've met him in real life. Motherfucker literally has the audacity to ban my name in his fucking chat.
because he changed up. He's so fucking because he's finally got fucking views, and that's all he fucking cares about.
Now, for those uninitiated, Tarek is one of the biggest FPS streamers on Twitch.
Okay. That's so funny. Chat, do you remember? Also, okay. I'll get that in a second. You remember that streamer that did the same thing to me, chat? Who've been here for a few months? There was a streamer who did the same thing to me, being like, "Oh, once Sean got views, he's changed up." Once Sean got views, he's changed up. Now he's different, or whatever. That's funny. He did it up, yeah. And honestly, I'm proud of myself. I haven't mentioned it since. Right? I haven't mentioned it since. But I will say that I have seen some interesting things. Don't call me out like that. Guy who definitely needs therapy, yeah. No, I was like underneath some of my tweets, or like liking my tweets and stuff. So like they were cool. I remember. I'm like a bicycle. I never forget. Wait, no, I'm like an elephant. I never forget. It's like riding a bicycle. I never forget. Boom.
He was obviously an integral part of the C9 CSGO major win, and he has become a very important part of bridging the gap from CS to Valorant. He routinely hosts watch parties for VCT matches that have 50,000 plus viewers. And well, since back in the CSGO days, Tarek and Jason R have run in the same crowd of TAC FPS minded North American streamers. And so after a month of this going down, Jason R vented the other night about how Tarek had not come to his defense in the situation, especially as somebody who knew him personally and had met his wife. Tarek had also blocked the word Jason R in his Twitch chat. And so after Jason called Tarek an L friend in game, Tarek invited him into his Valorant party to settle the situation once and for all.
Let's fucking get to the bottom of this.
Okay, well.
Hold on. I want you to be here for this.
This all went down after midnight on Sunday morning Eastern time, with more than 20,000 people watching in Tarek's stream. And over the course of the next better part of an hour, they argued. Mostly about how Jason felt that because Tarek knew him and his wife personally and had spent time with them, he should have come to his defense and told everyone that he wasn't a misogynist. Jason also repeatedly suggested that the reason Tarek didn't come forward in the first place was that he was growing on Twitch and he didn't want to risk his success.
You are in a position where you have met both me and Stephanie. You are in a position to tell people, yo, Jason R is not the fucking person.
Hey, to be fair, if that's the case, I watch Tarek. I don't watch Jason R. I don't even know if Jason R is still around. So like, he made the right decision. He made the right choice.
That these fucking people are trying to label him as. You have defended and shut down certain people and banned certain people, but you have not gone out and told people and actually gave people a character fucking witness of me. All these people who are saying things that character witnesses are not misogynist, but you chose to be a fucking girl about it and just wouldn't say shit to me.
Bro, you're addressing the misogyny allegations. He's addressing the misogyny allegations, and he's like, you have to be a fucking girl about it, a little whiny little girl who can't do anything about it. Like, come on, dog. Come on.
I think we could say that's a pretty rough choice of words, given the situation. Now to this, Tarek responded multiple times that yes, despite the fact that he spent time with Jason and with Jason's wife in person, he believes that there is, quote, undeniable and undisputable evidence that Jason R dodges rank games with women.
Yes, I've hung out with you and your girlfriend, sure, but it doesn't take away from the fact that there's undeniable, undisputable evidence that you clearly dodge queues versus girls. If I play with you, then it seems like I support that behavior, and I don't know why you do it. It's your personal reason. It's your private matter, but I don't agree with it. Okay, Jason, let's hear it from you. Why do you dodge girls in queues then? Tell us right now. Why are you dodging these games?
Why?
Yes, tell us.
I respect my relationship with my wife.
Oh, it was the wife guy thing. Okay. It was the wife guy thing.
Not allow.
Bro, honestly, y'all need better wives. I'll say it. Not to like disrespect this person or whatever, not to disrespect Ninja for doing the same thing. But like, if your wife is like, you can't be in the same lobby as a girl, like, genuinely, you deserve better. I'm serious. You deserve better. Like, it's not the women, it's the men. No, I don't agree with that. That's not true. right? That's a women can be wrong, chatter, and this is a woman's wrong. Women can be controlling as well, right? Like, I'm saying I thought it was the men making the decision. Sorry. I mean, okay, then you're fair. That's fair. That's right. You are correct. There are instances where like, it could be like a man being like, oh, well, to be fair, okay, if that's the case, then it's not the wife's fault. You know what I mean? That is a different situation. We're talking about the case where like, if a wife is like, you can't play with women or whatever. If they're using that as the pretense to like just do a misogyny, then yeah, we agree, right? But there are cases where like women will be like, you can't play with women online, and if that's the case, you deserve better, men. But if you're like, oh, I'm doing this for my wife, I'm doing this because I respect my wife, so I don't play with women, then like you're the problem. Okay, I'm turning the ads off, by the way. The ads are we're done with it. They've been running too much. I don't like it. It feels wrong. We're going back down. This was like six ads in the past, like 6 ad runs the last 30 minutes, bro. That's insane. There are streamers who actually have streams like that, by the way. There are streamers who actually have streams like that. Ads, like 3 minutes of ads running every 8 minutes. And it was annoying me. Right? It was annoying me as the streamer because it feels like my content was being interrupted. You know? It feels like I'm talking, and then my content is interrupted in the meeting, and then my content is interrupted in the middle of my thoughts. You know? Like, I didn't like that. Didn't Face Case on say he ran max ads when he talked about getting demonetized? Yeah. Like, if your audience is all of FaZe does it, and to be fair, like their audience is young, so they don't care. Right? You know, when the children who are watching the FaZe boys are like eating they're licking their iPad Cheeto fingers or whatever. It's like, you know, slapping the blocks, their wooden blocks to their content. And then an ad for like Pampers goes off. They're like, they waddle up, potty time, and they waddle like to the bathroom to potty for a potty break. You know what I mean? Like they don't got that much to worry about. You know, they don't got that much to worry about. But for like the rest of us who have a slightly older audience, we can't be moving like that. They grew up thinking this is the content. They're like, yeah. Yeah. Seize the ghost. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. I mean, you when American ads, I was disgusted by the fast food ad every second. Being an iPad baby, I feel awesome. True. Imagine only getting hit with dopamine. Imagine being born, an iPad is shoved in your face, and you see like freaking, you know, the FaZe boys throwing a couch into a pool or whatever. You get only dopamine all day, every day, just dopamine, and your dopamine is only interrupted by the Raytheon ad you get shoved in your face. You know. Like, oh, the FaZe boys got a new puppy. I like puppy. Yay, puppy. Yay, puppy. Raytheon. Palantir. I should give them all of my data. Oh, wait, they're back. Yay, puppy. But imagine that life. That life gotta feel nice. That's gotta feel nice, chat. All right, let me chill before I get clipped out again talking about the FaZe boys. Also, nothing I just said was false. I think the FaZe boys did get a new dog or whatever. And there is Raytheon ads that do run on Twitch. So nothing I said was incorrect. I described the experience that a child is having out there right now. Right? I don't want to imagine it. You actually don't have to imagine it. It's happening. It's happening right now. There are a few thousand of them experiencing having that experience right now. Exactly.
People to start flipping out that I'm playing with another girl.
Now, obviously, I can't show you all 45 minutes of this conversation, but the back and forth was mostly that the whole time. Jason thought Tarek was being a bad friend for not defending him, and Tarek maintained that he would have defended him if he agreed with him and felt like he was being unfairly targeted. And as you might imagine, the next day, all hell broke loose all over social media. Streamers like XQC, Ludwig, and QT Cinderella were all reacting to the conversation on stream, and it once again became the talk of the Valorant world. This led Jason R to once again address these allegations on stream. Only this time, he admitted to dodging games with women.
Everyone wants him to say he purposely dodges. Just say it. I have said it, dude. Again, I will say it again for the people in the back. I dodged.
Bro, Valorant was such an ugly game back then. Look at how washed out the character portraits are.
Situations.
Oh, here.
I dodged certain situations for my wife and my relationship. From now on, I will not be dodging or moving or avoiding these situations from now on. And I'm sorry. Like, again, I didn't mean any harm.
Is Jason R still around? I'm curious. He last played 4 months ago. But these are all highlights. These are clips. I don't think so. Oh, okay.
He also released this
anyway,
statement.
We haven't even gotten to the best part yet, chat. Which I don't think they talk about here. Which is his wife banning a woman from his stream. Ugh.
To both zero.
Yeah. Wait, this was 6 years ago. Jeez Louise, where has the time gone? It says last stream 21 hours ago. I think it's just deleted VODs. Oh. Twitch streamer Jason R and his girlfriend are banning their subscribers purely for being female. Oh, okay, this post is gone. Her Twitch username is misperceived. Upon contacting the mod team, she found out that either Jason R or his girlfriend are banning subscribers just because they are girls. Mod. But yeah, basically any obvious girls like your username gets banned. Soon after, another girl comes forward who was banned for the same reason, first by his girlfriend, then unbanned by a mod before subsequently being banned again by Jason R himself. Yeah. Oh. Here, chat. I'll finish this off. You're saying.
To Twitter, entitled it Taking Accountability. Quote, I was avoiding certain online situations out of respect for my wife, Stephanie. When I was younger, I was not a good person to her, and I take accountability for my actions that led us to this place. I was trying to avoid potentially toxic situations, not wanting her to be put through drama. I will no longer be avoiding these online situations, and I am sorry that my intentions were misconstrued by my actions. There are so many lies about me out there, lies about Steph, who doesn't deserve this. There are people making false allegations off of out-of-context information. I wish nothing but peace and love for people and ask for a touch of understanding. I am sorry. End quote. And that statement brings us to more or less where we are today. After over a month of back and forth, Jason admitted that with the intention of respecting his wife, he was avoiding these online situations. And as far as the public arbitration of this situation goes, that's pretty much where this all ends. I think it's pretty safe to say that this situation is very complicated and has shed a lot of light on the difficulties associated with being a woman in the gaming and esports world, and in having your personal life wrapped up in your streaming life. That said, the fact is that dozens of prominent voices, people who have the safety of a platform to come forward, have been made to feel uncomfortable by Jason's actions. And whether you think what he did is super severe or not, that is a problem, full stop. Everybody should feel safe playing video games on the internet. I don't think that's up for debate. And hopefully, after a month of this all being put out there in public, Jason releasing his statement, apologizing, and admitting to some of the accusations, we've arrived at the end of this with some shred of agreement. Now, on the other side of things, assuming the death threats and vitriol that Jason says are being thrown at him are also real, I think we can all agree that that's a pretty f***ed up way to handle this situation. Hopefully, we've reached the conclusion of this situation. We can all take the lessons we've learned and try to be better tomorrow because of it.
A week and a half ago, Wardell got called out by Tarek for queuing with a known stream sniper, but now Tarek is also being called out for occasionally smurfing when queuing up with some of his friends. But is smurfing as bad as stream sniping, and will either problem ever really go away? Alright, before we get into the video, I just want to remind you that we have merch. Head to shop.thescore.com and check out our esports collection, where there's a pile of cool hoodies, t-shirts, and crew necks to purchase, so don't miss out. So I'm sure by now, many of you have already seen these clips.
He's behind his wall and then boat. Let's play 4B again. Let's play 4B again. Let's hide though. Let's hide.
Like, how shameless are you?
Shameless.
But if you haven't, let me explain to you what's been happening in the world of Valorant streaming. There's stream sniping drama. The Reyna on Wardell's team named Kitty Meow Meow was calling out enemy locations and gamble stacks, which basically just means stacking a site with your teammates. And you also might have noticed that they were echoing on Wardell's stream. I wonder why. Tarek was on the enemy team, probably thinking to himself, wow, these guys have the read on us every single round. And he was queued with G2 Net at the time, who warned him that Kitty Meow Meow is a known stream sniper. So Tarek actually messaged Wardell to ask him if he was duoed with him, and Wardell just said nah. And obviously, he was lying. Tarek even asked him a second time, but Wardell lied once more and said he was queued up with the Omen on his team instead.
Market.
Wow. Look at that gun, actually. Oh, wow.
70 Silva, Omen and none. One bullet jet. Silva stairs, Omen and none. I think he's close market, he's playing like that.
One enemy
Close market, last guy.
Oh my god, just one more. So...
This is so cringe. I'm actually shocked at what I'm like witnessing at the moment. This is the most cringe shit I've ever seen.
Smoked out, guarded mid.
Cringe.
Tarek was pissed about the whole situation, as anyone would be, but Wardell put the blame on Tarek for not streaming with any sort of delay.
People stream with no delay and then complain to get stream sniped. It's like,
It really shouldn't be that hard.
it's actually so bad. It's like not good to stream snipe, but it's also like you can do something about it.
Now, stream sniping games has been a problem since the early days of live streaming, and I don't expect it to go away anytime soon. There will always be shitty people out there who would rather cheat than try to win fairly. And considering Wardell used to be a pretty big Valorant streamer, you'd think that he would understand that nobody really wants to stream with delay if they actually want to interact with their community. Wardell's response was pretty shitty, but I'm honestly still shocked that he willingly queued up with a stream sniper. Like, what are you doing, man? Is he not scared that he might get banned? I guess not. This same stream sniper has been called out by other players for the past month and even proudly posts clips where he's clearly stream sniping on his Twitter and he still hasn't been banned. And after his match against Tarek, he was getting called out even more.
Wait, this guy's watching the stream so closely that he said Tarek's messaging you, don't snitch? No, Wardell's actually for this, I'm sorry. And I didn't want to pursue it any further because I don't know what's going on with Wardell. Why is he doing this? This is not him. Like, what the fuck is he doing? Why is he playing with some kid like that?
I tuned into Wardell's stream the following day just to see if he was talking about it at all, and here's what he said.
Yesterday was shameless. Just don't queue with that guy again.
I am the beginning.
Probably shouldn't. But like, the smart thing is not to do it again, but it's so bad though. I shouldn't let people dictate. what I do or not.
He really didn't seem to be taking it too seriously, but given the discussion surrounding his actions this past week, I think it's fair to say that his reputation has taken a pretty big hit because of all this. Wardell was once at the top of the Valorant scene when TSM was dominating the early days of the game, and now he's out here queuing with stream snipers. Still don't know why he felt the need to do it, but it's weird as hell. Anyways, once everyone saw the whole back and forth between Tarek and Wardell, Valorant coach RAHHHH decided to weigh in.
It's super cringe. Super cringe of Wardell. However, I also think it's a bit hypocritical for these players to be complaining that the competitive integrity of their ranked games is being hurt when they proceed to log on a platinum account to duo queue with Ludwig or Nade Shot in Ascendant or whatever. Like Tarek, it's the same thing. Both things are cringe. The stream sniping super cringe guy should be banned. You also shouldn't be ruining platinum games or Ascendant games. It's also an unfair advantage. It's the same thing.
Now, I'm a fan of RAHHHH. I think he makes some great educational Valorant content, and I get what he was trying to say here, but Tarek initially didn't really see the problem. His argument was that when he queues with his lower elo friends, he's not tryharding and dropping 30 bombs every game. He's usually messing around and trying to let them do the heavy lifting.
I'm not justifying what I'm doing, but I am pointing out the fact that in the way I'm doing it is not the same as your typical Smurf, which I agree. Those guys are dog shit and they're a bunch of little bitches that can't play in their own elo, so they play on their Smurf accounts because they know that if they play on their main, they're gonna D-rank because they're actually ass.
But eventually Tarek came around and admitted that maybe he shouldn't be smurfing either.
I guess I am trying to take the highway out of here. Fuck this guy. He really got on my nerves here because he's right. He's right, bro. I'm a Smurf too.
So similar to what I said earlier about stream sniping, I don't expect smurfing to ever really disappear. It's just something that we all have to deal with in basically any game that has some sort of rank system. And streamers aren't the only victim of it. We can all get smurfed on from time to time, and it sucks. That being said, I do think Riot could do more to help deter players from smurfing. Perhaps linking a phone number to their account in order to play ranked would help too. That's already a requirement for Premier, and I know some players will still find a way around it, but at least you're adding some extra steps, so some of these players might not even want to bother smurfing. Riot did recently make a change to ranked matchmaking, so Ascendant players can only invite players who are plat and up to their competitive party. So hopefully this means that I won't see as many boosted animals and smurfs in some of my ranked lobbies, but it still doesn't help a good chunk of the community. Stream sniping and smurfing is a shitty thing to do, but I'd like to hear what you guys think. Let me know down in the comments what you think Riot could change to help this problem. I actually did a raid last night because I was like, every night before we film a Don't At Me, I get a sick drop. I didn't get a sick drop last night. I did one raid only though, to be fair, and then I went on Valorant and deranked and was really sad.
Are going to be able to go for, Mantis, Ultron, Invis. So this torch of Tanuki is going to be incredibly pocketed. And yeah, this was sort of a prevailing theory coming on for that maybe some of these teams would pick up inspiration coming on for from the Asia region, which has loved dive compositions as well as pocket picks with Captain America, Ultron, and Torch coming on through, and Berber Patapim definitely feel the closest in identity to one of those teams. So it's not surprising that that would be a pivot, given the fact that Virtus Pro immediately removed the Adam Warlock, having probably horrible flashbacks to the last time they played them on this very map.
Yeah. I'll see if they've been watching their Gen G or Reject mods, picking up some tricks here and there, but feels like Berber Patapim probably are our strongest, like, core identity team in EMEA. They
What is this? What is happening? I should have left the ads on. Gosh darn it, I left money on the table. I should have left the ads on. I could have made like $50. I was watching Hassan. Chair reacts. Oh no, Ethan Klein's gonna sue me for reacting to Marvel Rivals with my chair. That's it, chat, it's over. Anyway, that's the point I was making with the way women are treated. Look at what you made us watch before. Terry versus the Wardell controversy? What was this about? I didn't hear about this one. Oh, Wardell was a stream sniper. I remember now. It was boring. Oh. Spreading versus stream sniping. Oh. Anyway, it was good slop. That's my take on that. What is this clip? Imagine being born, an iPad is shoved in your face, and you see like freaking, you know, the phase boys throwing a couch into a pool or whatever. You get only dopamine all day, every day, just dopamine, and your dopamine is only interrupted by the Raytheon ad you get shoved in your face. You know. Like, oh, the phase boys got a new puppy. I like puppy. Yay, puppy. Yay, puppy. Raytheon. Palantir. I should give them all of my data. Oh, wait, they're back. Yay, puppy. True. But yeah, that's the point about the way women are treated in the space. Anyway, let's get back to a completely different conversation that's kind of tangentially related. Mango.
Whatever the audience projects onto you. And you can't be threatening the male power structure in that case. If you're trying to be one of the guys, you gotta act in a way that shows that you're not fazed by the things that the guys them do. And that is a dangerous game to play, as we are going to see right now.
Are you karaoke?
We're doing it here. Caption says, Ludwig pulls a weird drunk mango from Emily.
Here?
Well, apparently everyone's just trying to run it here because we got drinks and it's easy to set up.
I'm down.
Emily?
Hi, babe.
Why all the man them memories out? Whole lot of man milk in the building. What's going on? Is a whole lot of pink areola in the chat. Mind you, I get banned off of TikTok for showing some clavicle. These niggas out here showing the whole memories. Not even a little tassel like Janet Jackson them at the Super Bowl. My lord.
What are you pulling her hair? I want to beat this bitch up.
You hearing all that, right?
You guys are amazing.
I won't let him beat you up.
Thank you, Lud. That was so fun. Thank you for having me.
Oh, God. This your event, bro. This your house kick a nigga out. This nigga say, I won't let him beat you. All white night ass. If Ludwig didn't want this man to be touching this girl here, then tell the man to leave. Or tell one of your henchmen, you ain't got no henchmen? You mean you ain't hire one security guard?
Boink, boink, boink. I did add.
What's your final placing?
I got second in the worst cup.
In the silver cup? Red shells. That's not bad. What the hell is that? That's not bad.
Right?
Was that Borderlands sponsor actually good?
What?
Was that Borderlands sponsor good?
It was fun. I was loving it. I love Borderlands 4.
I love to hear that.
Dog, and my boy looking directly at the camera while he doing it. It's very important to note how she have to play it off. Remember, women in these spaces are incentivized to not be problematic. Which in this case, just
for men streams, it's a lot of fun, y'all. We got a collab. Okay, I have a few things I have to do. Collab with FD. Collab with Foreign. Me, Colormine, and Turb playing League together. Right? Honestly, I'm glad they're on Twitch now. You know what I mean? I'm glad they're on Twitch now. FD was all on YouTube. Foreign was all on YouTube. Welcome to the Twitch space. Black political Twitch. We taking over. We taking over. Teach FD League. That would be so funny. Bro, that would be that would be so funny. Gotta get live with Khadija. Is Khadija on Twitch as well? That would be so funny. You have a weak heart. Oh, that would be funny. Okay, I like that idea. I don't know if he'll say yes to it, but like, man, that would be funny. If it chatted shot no longer getting sued, nah, your boy's free. Your boy's free, chat. If you love getting called things in league chat, to be fair, if we 5-stack, it won't be that bad. You know? If we 5-stack, it won't be that bad.
Advocating for yourself in this situation would be problematic. If they really stand their square in these situations, not only are they seen as overacting or not fun,
Or if you have to go plat, go immediately plat, that'd be crazy.
but they also jeopardize their business opportunities as well as their safety. Because you don't know how the man them go react. Niggas is be bragging, oh yeah man, I get a number and thing like that. I get a number, or I get a IG and thing like that. Bro, you held this gal metaphorically at gunpoint basically. If you corner a gal talking about give me your number, give me your number, give me your, I see this happen all the time. You at the gas station talking about they risen up a gal. Bro, you have her backed into a corner. That is a fight and flight response. And then try to...
Okay, honestly, can I say this as well? This is not that related. Also, Mao Zedong, thank you for the gifted sub. But like, Riz is a inferior phrase to like spitting game, right? Back in the day, you used to spit game, you know? Now you're rizzing up a girl, inferior. It is an inferior phrase. You know? You used to chat up a girl. You used to holler at a girl. You used to spit game. Now you're risen. Now you're risen up a girl. I ain't like it. I don't like it. Men are so dumb they don't realize that half the time we're laughing because we're uncomfortable with fun and it's never response because we don't want to get hurt. I mean, that's true. I'd rather be rizzed than spit at. Nah, it don't hit the same. It don't hit the same.
To figure out, man, well, why she give me her number if she was just gonna block me or leave me on red? Because she didn't want to give it to you in the first place, blood.
Love must be contained.
I don't know who this white woman is. Who this white woman is? That's Cutie? Cutie was there? Oh, God. My Lord.
Yes, Bingo?
Meg, you're trying to do point it down.
Oh. Oh, God.
Emily's chat.
You trying to do thug round or no?
Mango's humping Emily.
I'm not.
That's okay.
Emily, stop it.
You're doing great, Mango. Very impressive. See, we're not drunk, guys.
Oh, God. Y'all can't be serious. Y'all gotta be serious, man. This man ain't get kicked out of the function and he dry air humping the gal in broad 4K from multiple different vantage points because everybody's streaming. Personally,
Ain't that what I said, chat? It's so, like I can't take the nobody saw it. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't. It doesn't.
I couldn't go out like that. Even if I didn't care about none of the gal them, even if I didn't care about the altruism of a human being, it's specifically the fact that I am present while there's literal essay happening in front of me. It is incumbent upon me. It's almost like taught law.
He's like the 10th time Logan's been around as much in the past 2 months. Dude needs to consider a new career. He's gonna be party to a murder someday.
I have a duty.
Past few months. What has happened for the past few months?
Of care at some point to kick the man them out. The man need to go or I need to go because I need to not be here if that's the type of things that's going on. Because I can't have seen in proximity white cheeks. I can't see white cheeks gyrating like that in front of people unsolicitedly.
Guys, yeah, we're not drunk. But Mango, on the other hand, no. He's humping toes. No.
End the stream. End it.
Blood, it's killing me how man is out here saying end it. Cause dog know why he wanted to end the stream. Ain't no way this man was running around like a dog in heat, humping people, picnic them, and not a soul, not a security guard, not Ludwig Beethoven himself, throw this man out like Jazz in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Mango is doing ass. He's practicing ass right now. But y'all invite a man that has documented his addiction as well as sexual misconduct and still said, let's bring him here with a bunch of humpable.
Here's the take, chat. Here is the quintessential take. A lot of men don't see their friends, the men around them, as dangerous. That's it. That's the point. We're sitting here saying like, oh, why is he there in the first place? Why is Ludwig enabling this? It's because he didn't see Mango's behavior as dangerous. Okay, even if that's true, what about the women in the room? Why don't the women, talk about why they don't like being sexually assaulted, chatter? I don't know, maybe because they feel as though they're in a place where they can't speak up about them being assaulted on camera because of how the audience will view them. Captain Bar just posted another article about Ethan. Did you see? No, I did not see, chatter. I am on stream. Called out as a woman and watched men defend this man. We literally went on a 30, 45-minute tangent about why women have to be very careful about how they come across on the internet, because the littlest, slightest hint of, emotion at all, right, will be taken out of context and then extrapolated to apply to that woman's entire personality, right? You can't be seen as the fuddy-duddy, if you will. You can't be seen as the as not going along with it, as not playing the game, right? Because at best, you're seen as killing the vibe and you won't be invited back. At worst, people are already trying to blame the internet for trying to ruin Mango's life, right? People are already running the false accusations like this ruin men's life or whatever. You have Tectone. You have Tectone. Dropping videos about frigging Mango or whatever. Where's it at? Ludwig is a rat. C9 Mango situation is disgusting or whatever. But it's Tectone. Who cares about what Tectone thinks? You're not listening. You're not understanding. The point is that Tectone has an audience, right? He has an over 1 million follower audience, right? As a woman, if you say something, anything about abuse that is taking place to you directly, right? You will be demonized. You will. So I don't think it's remotely productive to be like, oh, why are the women not speaking up for themselves in this situation about why it's bad? That's victim blaming shit. Right? Because pretty much all the women who were there were the people being assaulted. Yeah, why didn't you report it right away? Exactly. We'll get to this article in a second. I want to finish this.
Human beings. Oh God. This is just like Streamer University. It's the same thing where you had Kai not only bring.
Milo was saying no. Sina's literally trying to get someone to stop him. Cutie was like, "Yo, Mango's humping on Emily over here." Like they did. Okay, that's what I said in the video as well. It's not that they didn't say anything. It's not even that they didn't say anything. Right? Even if they didn't, I think it would have been fair, because like they're currently, like, it shouldn't be their responsibility in the first place to speak on their behalf when there are a lot of men who should be reining in Mango, number one. But number two, they did say something. They did call out, and it was minimized, right? It was ignored. You said Mary Chrysler Vine girl say this about Ethan? What? I'm not showing this on stream, chat.
Freaky Frost and DDG.
Y'all are trying to get me pulled back into the situation.
But make DDG a professor. Professor what? Professor abuse. Honey.
Wait here.
Thing where you had Kai not only brings, just like Streamer University. It's the same thing where you had Kai not only bring Freaky Frost and DDG to the event, but make DDG a professor. Professor what? Professor abuse. Honey. This ain't even about race at this point, is what I'm trying to say. Because this spans across the spectrum of color. This is a patriarchal problem. And you could already tell that this gal, she ain't want to be here. Shorty is at work. You have to think about it like that. Like, you see, we just blur the lines. Shorty is at work.
We didn't talk about before.
You were gonna give me a full shot? That's fine.
Is it like good,
No.
like we have something, or no?
No, it's good. It's good.
Okay. Mango, what are you doing?
Dog be looking in the camera eye while he doing it.
Mango, what are you doing?
This man was a serial sexual assailant. The whole night long, man was on a whole sexual assaulting spree. How you could ask why there ain't no female streamers at the top like Kai them, when this is the environment that we've cultivated, that Twitch permits? This isn't the first time that Sinner has been in the proximity of danger due to man them on stream.
That's oh.
And we don't talk about this, but the fact that like this is happening in this space and it's just like a footnote in the conversation, right? It's kind of like people were calling this out being like, oh, this is bad, this is gross when this happened. And for the Mango situation, people are like, oh, this is bad, this is gross when it happened. But there's no large like male streamers connecting that through line, right? There's no connection between this happening and the Mango stuff happening and being a part of the same overarching system that allows for that same behavior to put women in danger in general, right? Nobody's having that conversation, which causes it to be reinforced to happen again to somebody else in the future. I just showed you two separate instances for the past 3 years, right, of women being disrespected in the industry. And those are like not even like near the near half or whatever. Sorry, if Mango is on stream and none of his friends react, what he's doing off stream that his friends let happen. I mean, they say it. They say it in the clips, right? They're like, oh, like this Mango's done a lot worse, right? They admit it in the clips. They're like, oh, like, yeah, this is just humping Mango. This is phase 2 Mango. He gets way worse than this. So we don't even have to like imagine that they know or don't know what Mango's doing off stream. It's part of Mango's brand. It's a joke to them. They say that? Yes. I show it in my video. Yes, they say that. That is a thing that they say.
Person?
No. I'm I've seen Mango 10 times over. Let him know.
Dude,
Can we zoom in on that?
Stan is the worst person.
No! I've seen Mango 10 times over this.
That's right. That is
Oh, yeah,
true.
he hasn't
That
peaked
is
yet.
very true.
This isn't Pete.
No. This is like stage 2.
Honestly, this is sober.
He's not fighting anyone.
He's trying to fight me.
No, it's different.
Yeah, well, that's fair.
He's trying to fight.
Yeah.
So some context. As I understand, this was a sisterthon. You know, like how Kai's be having like mafia-thon. This was a sisterthon.
I think we're just gonna go.
Let's go. Oh no, we're not. Hey, excuse me.
No.
Security.
Emily, no.
Hey,
Stop.
Whoa.
Let's fucking fight right now.
What?
Get away from
now.
Hey, what's going
Security.
He's harassing us.
What's going on? What's going on, man?
Right now. I'll kill you right now. Kill you right now.
They weren't flashed. This dude produced a weapon because, of course, they didn't receive his advances, which goes back to what I was saying earlier. I really feel like an unk, but I still listen to the youths them. Like my little cousins and the man them, you know, they is be all like raw, like how you is, talk to gal them. Whatever you do, don't approach a woman from behind. Make sure that like you can appear to be as safe as possible. So like I can say this to like all of the young man them inside the chat. This is some cishet shit, I ain't gonna lie. Like try your best to make yourself as safe as possible. For real, a lot of the time, y'all is be
Was that guy charged?
taking yourself.
I don't even know if they found the guy. I don't even know if they found the guy. I'm gonna be real. And honestly, even if they found him, I don't even think we would know because he looks like a minor. Looks like he's 15 years old. So they probably wouldn't even release his name if they did find him. Right? So they found the guy. I don't know about charges. I don't know if they found the guy. I didn't see anything about them finding the guy. I saw the day after this happened, like somebody posted like, oh, somebody in Lacey's community found his Instagram or whatever. But there was no verification of that. The guy was at least 20. No, the guy looks like a child. He looks like a child. He looks like a child. If I'm being entirely real. Right? He looks like, maybe not 15, but he looks like he's like, 16, 17 years old. Like Forn is saying, as a tall man who loves to take walks behind a lone woman, I will straight up cross the street instead of following her just for our own mental. He looks like he could harm someone. He still looks like he could harm someone. Yeah, but like the point is that like I don't know if there was like confirmation about him being arrested, or if there was, if we would have seen it, because he might very well be young. They might not release that information. I don't know.
Out of the dating pool because y'all are making yourself seem unsafe, even if like you don't mean to be. Take your hands out your pocket. Have your hands open, have your palms open, maybe talk with your hands so you can see your hands, show that you are no threat. Because we have cultivated a world where we are threats. This is the reason why sometimes gals is give niggas their number simply to get out of a situation. Just to get out of a situation, they'll give you the IG or give you your number and then block you when you message them. Female streamers have tried to do big streamer events at these scales, but this is what happens when they do. And when they collaborate with the man them, they also have to fit into a shape that is complementary to the man them.
True.
Not antipodal. You can never outshine the master. Can you imagine this happening? This situation happening?
Something just came right
And then
now.
months
Yeah, this is 4Man in Foreign Land, Foreign Fridays. This is his Twitch cut down channel, friend of the show. If you like my takes, you'll like his takes because he's saying literally exactly what I say all the time. Right? He's like me if I was from the islands and actually like Bill.
Later, you getting dry hump on stream and you can't slap a nigga head off cause TOS or cause you wouldn't get invited to another event like this again. So the morning after the incident, this is what happened.
And no one to blame but myself, man. Never thought I could hit this low. Probably won't hear from me for a while. I had it all and tossed it in the trash can. With an official statement from Cloud9, which said, we are aware of the recent incident involving Mango. Following an internal evaluation, we've made the decision to release Mango from Cloud9, regardless of tenure.
Someone in the Melee community, Mango's defenders believe it wasn't malicious because he's done similar stuff. He got banned for humping on stream before. Hello, but this is different. And it doesn't even matter if it's malicious or not. Like, so that's why it's so stupid. Like, it doesn't matter if it's malicious. It doesn't matter if he was trying to like assert like sexual dominant control over these women or whatever, or like it was an actual like sexual advance or not. What it was sexual harassment at like the lowest, the minimum. It was sexual harassment. You know, like intent does not matter, right? And it wasn't just like, oh, he did it one time. They told him to stop, so he stopped. He was like, I went too far, my bad, or whatever, right? There was a compilation. If you can cut a compilation of something, chat, that's not like an accident. There's a compilation of him doing that to numerous people across the night and being told, like in numerous different ways by numerous different people, to chill out, to stop.
Or accomplishments, the behavior demonstrated is completely unacceptable. You know, blah, 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 blah. You killed Mango? Not even.
Mango woke up to this. Ludwig banned Mango from his events, and Mango's esports team dropped him. This was a corrective action and the bare minimum, in my opinion.
I don't know if you're meaning or genuine. I feel zero guilt. I think this is his own actions because he's his own man. He's an adult man. And me banning him is the only thing that I did in response because I think it was the correct thing to do. Like, I'm not calling for him to be dropped or banned from Melee tournaments. I am surprised he got dropped from C9 because he's been with them for a decade. He's been with them for, I think he's the longest tenured esports player on C9.
And as I said, actually, this is actually less than the bare minimum in my personal opinion, right? This is like societal standard bare minimum, but it's less than my bare minimum. I told out 3 things that are required in a situation like this. Calling out what happened as it actually happened, saying what you could have or should have done better in the situation, your own corrective action about what you could have done better for the future, and what you were going to do better in the future as well. Those 3 things are my bare minimum. Ludwig only did the last thing. He only talked about in the future, Mango is not coming back to any of my events. Right? That is something, but that's not accountability, in my personal opinion. It's Mango's not coming back to my events. Cool. I should have stepped in earlier. When Mango was doing this, I should have been more aware. Cool. And Mango was doing sexual harassment, and that is bad, and I disavow that. I condemn that. Cool. Perfect. That encapsulates what I wanted from Ludwig's statement. And he dropped the ball, in my opinion. Right? And it's not even just Ludwig, right? It's Ludwig's events. We focus a lot on Ludwig. It's not just Ludwig. It's pretty much everybody involved in the situation outside of Connor, right? I still think Connor's statement left something wanting, but I think Connor at least fulfilled those 3 requirements. So Connor hit my bare minimum, right? It wasn't the perfect statement, but Connor hit my bare minimum for what I expect for the situation. He talked about what he should have done better. He called it sexual harassment like it was, right? He talked about what he would do in the future, which Connor responds. Connor had a bad clip, but his statement was good enough. Yeah. I feel like all the men made this about Mango. They talked about how he normally acts that way, how it will affect his legacy. It shows a lack of seriousness about the issue. It shows a lack of sincerity about the victims in general. Right? Who's responsible for security? I mean, it's Ludwig's event. Ludwig's responsible for everything. You know?
11 years. Some people were wondering, because I said I'm banning him from my events, if that means that I'm banning him from Smash events I'm running. I'm not running any Smash events.
You have this brand safe air to folks like Ludwig, to folks like Kai, which allows them access into a lot of the rooms where apoliticism, which is just, of course, status quo-ism, is something that they can say that they are.
Sure.
You know, professional centrists, exactly. You know, your moist criticals, all of these folks, they are performing centrism. But we know that centrism is simply just conservatism. It is simply just a vote for the status quo. So when you perform that, you're not seeing both sides. You're not enlightened. You're not a person that is reasonable, normal. You're not. You're just upholding what already exists. So when you see things like this, and this is my problem with it, why?
I think that actually kind of perfectly puts it in a way that of what I think, in that Ludwig's statement, as people are saying it, is like reactive as opposed to like corrective. But like the problem that I have with it is that because it reinforces the status quo, it doesn't do anything to stop this from happening in the future. You know? There's nothing in Ludwig's statement that leads me to believe that he does an event tomorrow and it would be different. Just that it won't be Mango as the perpetrator of it. And that's the problem with this sort of false accountability. Right? When I described the 3 pillars of what I wanted from this apology, which it wasn't even really an apology, was like those core 3 pillars are built to make sure that the next thing that happens avoids these same pitfalls that happened for this thing. There may be new pitfalls, there may be new things that crop up that cause new issues, but at the very least, there will not be a repeat of what just happened before. And there's nothing that Ludwig demonstrated in this statement that led me to believe that there won't be a repeat. You know? And that's my main issue. If he described what it was as sexual harassment, said I should have spoken up earlier, and for the future event, Ludwig, Mango won't be there, I think that leads to there being a safer environment next time. Ludwig is at least aware that he has the power to step in and do something, and that he will do it next time. Whether he will or not is up for the next time to exist, so we can see if he stands by that. But at least makes him aware that that's the case, and he has not demonstrated that in this statement. And it's goes, and like as Foreign is saying, it goes for like Charlie or these apolitical people as a whole. Phil DeFranco, you know, that's what apoliticism does. This sort of like fence-sitting both sides centrism leads to you to be like, I'm going to correct my brand as opposed to correcting my behavior. You know? Also, Skella, thank you for the, thank you. I appreciate that.
Why does someone need to be harmed in order for action to be taken? Because the night before, this is what actually happened.
Mango is like an alcoholic. Mango can drink 30 beers and act the same he does off no beers.
Yes, this is the clip of him bragging about how much he could drink. He acknowledges the fact that he is an alcoholic.
He's a machine of a man.
He said he had 7 beers already today.
If you ask him how many beers he's had lifetime, it's probably above 10,000.
Oh God. I don't know if y'all could hear that, right? But she literally says, isn't this event enabling him?
He's the 2-time champion. He's never lost.
We gotta do PB! Guys, Mango just blew a point too.
Well, actually, I didn't see any Valkyrie clips. So I didn't see that. Like, she's not wrong. And she was, again, brushed off. Right? Her concerns about this event enabling him isn't taken seriously because, you know, Ray, don't be a fuddy-duddy. Don't be a fuddy-duddy, you know? He's never lost this event. He's great. Mango's an alcoholic, but he can handle it. And then proceeds to like not be able to handle it.
They're cheering a man that just blew an alcohol level that would have some niggas on the floor writhing, spitting up bile.
Mango died? No, Mango's alive.
Mango just blew .2.
That is my goat.
Hey, everybody!
That is my GOAT.
Mango just blew .32!
Oh, God. This would be it.
I hate to do this one more time, and this is not pertinent to what just was said. You're telling me you can see the entire room. You can see Mango standing up right here. You're telling me if this person was humping on somebody sitting right here, you can't see it? You would have no idea? None. At all?
In the evidence locker for the case. 0.32 and all of y'all clapping?
Just to be clear, that is dangerous. That's not good. That's not good. That's dangerous. Let's up those numbers!
This does make Ludwig look really bad. This makes Ludwig look really, 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 really bad. Like, very bad to like the normie space. Like, all it takes is one CBS Now article, right? No, not even. All it takes is like somebody at some point in the future to like die of alcohol poisoning on stream, and Ludwig gets brought into it, right? This is a part of a culture that large streamer Ludwig has crafted. In an event called Beerio Kart in 2025, he cheered on Mango for blowing a 0.32 right blood alcohol content. It's out there for it makes him look very bad, right? And like I want to say I don't think he's being serious about like, you know. Well, actually no, I can't even say I don't think he's being serious about like upping those numbers. He's being very serious about upping those numbers. Like, because he's reinforcing it. Like, there's not even a way I can spin that to be like, well, maybe he's joking. Like no, he's giving out like awards for like large numbers. He's giving like out positive praise as the event organizer for blowing that high. Like legitimately, that is the worst clip for Ludwig specifically in this event, because he's not taking it remotely seriously. He's directly enabling and promoting an addiction to a potentially point of death. You wouldn't cheer a friend on ODing on Fen or how many bursts of Narcan it took to bring them back. Yeah. It's like knowing your friend has a gambling addiction and taking them to a casino and then cheering on the fact that they've gambled like half of the money that they have ever earned in their entire lifetime. Like it does. And I didn't see this when I was watching this for the first time, or I was commenting on it for the first time, because I was very focused on like the Mango's aspect of it. But like from a third party perspective and seeing Forum react to it, like look at his face. Look at his face. This is the normie reaction. This is how normal people are going to react when they see this clip. Just complete befuddlement. Like, what? What is this? I can't even stop. Please. So stream could be a subject of a sociology paper. Yeah. That's an effect in group psychology.
2 and all of y'all clapping?
To be clear, that is dangerous. That's not good. That's not good. That's dangerous. Let's up those numbers!
Bro, okay, just with the Luigi hat on too. Like, it's so unserious. It's so unserious. I can't. And what makes it so much funnier with like this added like context is the fact that the next day he went on stream and he was like, yeah, me and Connor might do a drinking event. So what? The next day. So I guess only one pointed out that there was a problem. To be fair, like in every situation we've seen, Doug is the only person that gets like that I've seen that gets halfway there. You know? Doug is like one of the only people who like leads Mango away in a failed attempt and calling out that this is bad or this is not good. Like, the only person who's like halfway there being like, okay, like, yeah, you know, it's great, but like not great. He says something, realizes no one cares, and just gives up. Multiple times, actually. That is actually the common thread here, which is why it's the why it's so insidious the way that like the patriarchy works, because this is how perfect an example how like good men can still reinforce the patriarchy. They can know something is morally bad. They can know something is morally wrong. But when the group think is pushing you in one direction, it takes so much, right? So much to get you over that. You know? So much to get you over that. Where like a lot of, you know, of the good men will just fall in line with the bad men, and they end up they turn into the bad men, right? They're like, I know this is wrong, but they look around, everybody else is like smiling, so they end up smiling as well. Right? It is cowardice, right? I'm not defending it. Right? But that's how the patriarchy is so insidious. Right? Because and this is a problem, because like, imagine this, what I'm describing, happening to impressionable young 10-year-old boys. You know what I mean? Like, we're talking about adults here, but imagine what I'm describing happening to impressionable 10-year-old boys who are a subject of the patriarchy, right? Who are also trying to grow and craft their own identity, right? And something that they know, they've been taught, right? By their parents, by the people around them, that this is bad. This is bad. You don't allow this to happen. And they're a 10-year-old boy. They look around and see other 10-year-old boys laughing and getting on like this patriarchal notion. Like, those boys are impressionable. And they're learning that, like, yes, I think this is bad, but if I want to fit in, it's a war. There's a war going on in their mind, right? About like, I know this is bad, but I want to fit in. And because they are men, because they are benefited by the patriarchy, more often than not, they turn around and they side with the patriarchy because it benefits them in the long run. You know? Just got here, congrats on not actually getting to it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm seriously worried about the next generation of boys because they're watching. I think that's a little bit of a misnomer, because like this has happened for decades, chat. It's just more hyper visible. Like misogyny on like TV shows and movies and stuff like that. Like this has happened for decades. So this will be nothing new, right? It'll just appear more frequent because everything is televised. You don't have to be young to be influenced by watching stuff like this. This whole model of streaming is convince people that what you're doing is worth watching and supporting. Yeah, but the difference is that if you're an adult, I have less sympathy for you than if you're like a young boy. You know what I mean? Like if you're like 30 years old and you're watching this and you're being influenced in the same way, I think it's still bad. I think that is extra context, but I think it's still a bit different than a young boy who's trying to grow into their identity and learn what it means to be a person, right? Because they don't know. They're still children. Their brains are not fully developed. They're trying to figure out and grasp what it means to be a person. And they're consistently having this battle in their head of a number of different things. Like, this is what my parents taught me. This is what my teachers taught me. This is what my friends are saying. This is what my friends' parents are saying. This is what the adults that I watch on the internet are saying. All of these things are battling out in their mind for control, right? They're all battling out in their mind for control. And they might know that this is a bad thing. I should speak up, but there are going to be social consequences for me speaking up. I can't do it, right? It is a cowardly thing to do. I'm not defending it. It is a cowardly thing to do, right? But that's why it's important for us to remove those social consequences. It's a lot easier for these like young boys to make make the choice to be a moral person when there is not a social consequence for being a moral person. When they don't feel like they're going to be ostracized for doing so. That's what we have to do better, or we have to push for better as being people who believe these things, right? We have to remove those social consequences. So when young boys are put in that position, because that will still happen, they're like, I know this is wrong. And that's the only thing that contributes to them acting in the situation, right? I know this is wrong. I must say something. And they're not stopped by the perceived social consequences of being ostracized from like the boys' network. You know? Also, shout out Mr. Barty McNasty for being a founder here. I see my chatters. I see you. You know? There's a consequence for doing the right thing, and it doesn't affect them nearly as much. Hassan being the cool, sexy guy space, while also having a strong moral compass, is what's needed more. You can intervene with your drunk friends like you learn it in your 20s at the very latest in the US. Just call your drunk friend buddy away. Distract him. He's drunk. He'll be easy to redirect. Sure, but that's not the conversation we're having here. Right? Like I'm not talking about this situation anymore, right? I'm using this situation to describe a more general concept about why like young men in general choose to, these are the two different types of young men. You have the enablers and you have the person who's like knows it's wrong, right? But like, it's the enablers and the coward, if you will, right? And this exists in society. Like you're going to find enablers and cowards in all aspects of society. Right? And I'm trying to describe how we need to get over that and we can redirect that for the young people. Yeah, like obviously these people are old enough to know better in general. They just are. I think people got to be ready to throw hands. Not even. You don't even have to throw hands. You just have to like, and this is the problem. Like even like a lot of the men here, like in the Mango's position, are also cowards, right? They are also doing the shit that they're doing because they want to fit in, right? They think it's acceptable and they want to fit in. So everybody here wants to fit in. They're all cowards. People in Doug's position, people in Ludwig's position, and people in Mango's position are all cowards. Mango is doing this shit because he wants to make his other male friends like laugh. Ludwig is doing this because he wants, you know, good content. He wants to make the Doug's laugh. And Doug is doing this because he wants to fit in with the Mangos and Ludwigs. Right? Mango would fold under like virtually zero pressure if you told him to cut the shit out. The class clowns are not like beholden to be like, oh, I need to do this class clown shit. Like, if you just approach them being like, you gotta cut that out, they will stop. They will stop. The problem is like, I mean, situations apart from this one. No, even then, in situations apart from this one, like if you call your friend out, like they will stop by and large. Most people are not gonna fight for like, I know I need to commit this misogyny. You know what I mean? If you see your friend like getting too close to a girl, you're like, yo, back up, you're being weird, right? They will fold. They will fold. You know? They will. Unless the space reinforces them. You know what I mean? So it doesn't even take like, I'm gonna start fighting this guy who's getting a bit too handsy with this girl. All it takes is for you to just step in and be like, chill, stop. Because they'll fold. Because they're doing it to fit in. Right? It's like bullying. You have the bully who is like throwing papers and pencils at the nerdy kid in his class. Right? And he's doing it. He does it once. He looks around. He sees if anybody's laughing. If anybody will stop him. And if they don't stop him, he'll throw another one. Right? People are laughing. People are feeding into it. He's like, yeah. And then he's like looking around. And all it takes is you to step in and be like, yo, that's not cool. Stop it. And then they'll be like, oh, I see how well, I didn't want to do this anyway. You know what I mean? I didn't even want to do this anyway. I didn't want to, you know, whatever. Let's get out of here, guys. let's get out of here, guys. You know, they'll fold. They'll fold immediately. But if they're being reinforced by your cowardice, they're going to be emboldened and they're going to keep doing it. Yeah, it's your friend. Just be like, dude, you're embarrassing everyone. I called you an Uber. It's outside. Now go home. Yeah. And they'll go home. They will. This idea that like, oh, you're going to have to get into a fist fight with this guy because he won't leave this girl alone if you don't. Right? Is probably what is like inside a lot of these dudes' minds. Like, oh, if I say something, then like everybody's gonna beat me up and then start pissing on me for me being like a buzzkill or whatever. Like that's not true. That's not true. That won't happen. If you're respectful, if you're chill, if you're just like, hey, I'm calling this out. You're done. You know, you're being weird right now. You feel me? Like, by and large, 9 times out of 10, that will be a successful thing, right? It will be successful. It's like how like, even like, okay, perfect example, in bars, right? In bars or in clubs, and a bartender cuts you off, like most situations, people just grumble like, oh, whatever, you know, I didn't want to go to this stupid bar anyway, right? There are situations where like somebody will like try to fight you or whatever. That's why you have the bouncers there. But like, most people just don't want to be embarrassed. They don't like being embarrassed. They don't like you embarrassing them. So they're just like, they skirt away and they're like, okay, whatever. I'll go somewhere else, you know? Nah, I'm boxing the bartender. Absolutely, you guys should call out somebody. Being weird 99% of the time, that stops them. I was referring to more extreme situations where you can suss out a guy that might not give up or hint that your friends to back you up. Okay, yeah, we agree. Like, I don't want to be like contentious to each other. We agree. I'm just trying to say that like, don't expect the worst situation every time. By and large, it doesn't take that much to hold the people around you accountable. I don't want people to get into the mindset that it's like moving a mountain to tell your friend to chill out a little bit. Right? And that makes what's happening here so much more insidious because it's not moving a mountain. Right? It's not like the most difficult thing in the world to do. And the fact that people aren't doing it makes it even more cowardly. There's even frustrating how little discourse around this centered around the collective responsibility for safety. Like, look at every man there should have done something. 100%. 100%. Like, if you've ever worked in an industry where people drink, you have to deal with dudes acting like this that aren't your friends, and it's in order to tell them to leave. Yeah. Like, this clip is so insane.
That's dangerous. Let's up those numbers!
Dog is greeted with literally the right take. Only the woman speaking up about it in the teeniest bit seriously. Like, Shorty literally said, don't you think that this event is enabling man? Dog brushes past it, says he's a world-class player. Then a whole white man. Oh God. A whole white man.
Juggin' thank you for the gifted.
Tier 1 sub
Much
to
appreciated.
Said that is dangerous. Nigga said, I know. Turn that up. Yo, not even the white man clouded enough. They trying to kill this man for content. You have Ludwig literally cheering Mango on his addiction. Whole room applauding his addiction. This is enabling personified.
Me. This is my soundboard chat. That's it. That's all. That's all I have. I had the Taco Bell sound. And that's all I need.
Documented in 4K. One of the biggest streamers. Y'all gotta have a legal team. Even if y'all don't care about actual people, if y'all just want to cover your own, have a legal team. A risk management officer, they call it. I can understand that this was Kick or Rumble or one of them. This is Twitch. Kick might as well be Kick. I genuinely don't even make the distinction, because if you're on Kick or Kick, you just drink Pedialyte, and you know what I'm talking about. A woman told this man, don't you think that this is a problem? But no action was taken to remove this boy from the event where he was humping humans and inanimate objects like he's done before. The people only took action when it was politically popular to do so. Ludwig and them don't have no moral or ethical qualms with Mango being the smash drunken master at day and essaying people at night. They only have a problem when they're supposed to. You have Mango's wife. Mango's wife was calling out Ludwig before deleting or deactivating her Twitter account. And quote, I watched you on stream asking for Mango to take shots. Of course, your teeny bopper viewer wants to pretend that never happened. People were vomiting at your event. And she is also an Eagles fan, regrettably. I empathize with her frustration, because she's right. Ludwig and the folks there were encouraging his addiction.
He has a wife and child. Chatter, yeah.
Content. And she was ultimately bullied off Twitter after speaking out against it, because, yet again, I gotta bring it back to the gamers.
Well, to be fair, I don't trust Yeet at all. I don't trust Yeet in the slightest in his framing and characterization of the of this event, because it's fucking Yeet, bro. But yeah, not the rapper, the Twitter poster. That's why he's been blocked for a year. He's staying blocked too.
Because here you have.
Okay, also, okay, sorry. I'll finish this as well. Actually, no, before that. Have y'all started getting a lot more, like Twitch clip farming clips on your feeds, or is it just me recently? Like, I got a tweet from Yoxic. I hate Yoxic as well. I hate all those clip farmers. I got a tweet from Yoxic that was like an AI video of Adapt in Stable Ronaldo like making out with like no caption. And I'm like, why would you even post that? Nobody for the raid. I'm not joking. Honestly, I won't show you the video, obviously, 'cause I'm not gonna show you an AI video. That's like essentially like revenge porn video. But I'll show you that the video does exist if it's still up. Cause like that's insane. Yeah, it is. It's still up. It is still up. Like it is an AI video that then goes into like Adapting Ronaldo making out. Can't believe what FaZe Adapting Stable Ronaldo did this on stream. It's Pride Month, Sean. That's so crazy. First of all, that's why we need regulation. Right? But like, like it should not exist. And it's just so weird to do as a clip farmer. Also, we gotta get to this as well. Let's finish this off.
Of the Smash community being absolutely normal. Mango sexually harasses multiple women on stream, makes everyone extremely uncomfortable. Cloud9, we've decided to part ways with Mango due to this. Ludwig, I'm not inviting him to events anymore. Mango, I messed up. I will accept the consequences. Smash Twitter, I think you could have gone a little easier. This is an overreaction. Boo. Nothing happened. In my opinion, for one, this isn't helping the cancel culture.
I just looked in the replies and people asking Grok if it's AI, and Grok said it's completely real. Of course Grok said that. Right? Because Grok is also AI. But no, it's very clearly AI. All right, let's not get mistaken here. There's no it's AI. Right?
Ideology, blood. Y'all shouldn't have kicked him over something like this. Far worse things can happen. It's not like he was naked grabbing.
Far worse things can happen. They didn't even pull the there are bad things going on in the world line. They're just saying no, bad things can happen in the future. So
people, but hey, not my decision. Wishing both sides, yet again the centrist them. Wishing both sides the best through this. You guys bent the knee to Ludwig over something that was a slap on the wrist at best. Yikes. I need all of their hard drives because I know something was on this. Here you have the Smash community defending Mango and claiming that the ban was an overcorrection. And this is why I say that this is a systemic issue. Bringing it all the way back to this picture right here, with the man with all of his memories out, he was rubbing his soft body on people with dirty drawers on, life in prison. Mango is a victim and a villain. His alcohol abuse has been documented and enabled for over a decade by his peers, his fans, and the industry itself, enabling it, which is only exacerbated by the boys club of the streaming community, where women's safety is sacrificed for content, where they have to mollify their discomfort as to not ruin future opportunities. This is your gentle reminder. Gamergate never died. If he was black, he would have been shot outside like Old Yellow. Gamergate never died.
Or even the Old Yellow references. Okay, I'm telling you, this is me if I was from the islands and built. Like the Old Yellow references too? Stop. We're the same freaking person. But yeah, that's the Mango situation with a few more added context. This is a great video. Ugh. Yeah, but he says it better. Mods ban that guy. I don't need this from you. Mods rip his arms off. And then Mods take him out back in Old Yeller him. Exactly. Not so ironic now, is it? Yeah, that's the. I'm not gonna. Wait, everybody's talking about this. Save for after article. What is this? Alright, do you have my IP now? Sure, we can look at it. Abram Preach has a video about it. For everybody's talking about it. This though, I covered it first. I'm not watching this though, or this one. I did want to look at this article though. I'm really glad to see he ruined his life rather than canceled. True. Canceled was always dead. One of Miguel's closest friend nearly died from alcohol poisoning. There's more to it, but great coverage. Really? Jeez Louise. Okay. Moving on. This is new. Wait, on the side, do you see that Dean Withers says that he doesn't think Asana is a good dude when conversing with sex pacity? Recently? I saw an insane Dean clip earlier. Just read the article, is very good. Hey, suck my nuts, chatter. We'll get to it in a second. I'm curious. Have you watched the anxiety pin clip yet? Goes demon mode. Anxiety pin. I don't know. I have no idea what's being referred to. I saw a Dean clip about his anxiety pin. What? What is it? What? Watches its gold, he crashes out. Yeah, he flips out.
Pin. I'm sorry that I have anxiety. Okay, and honestly, yeah, it is kind of the fault of people like you that want to come up here and bully and berate me over something that I don't do. Okay, so cut the shit. It's not a vape. All right, it's an anxiety pin, and God, the amount of times that I've asked you to respect me and respect my anxiety pin is, at this point, getting ridiculous, Cody. So please,
justified crash out
for the final and for the billionth time, will you please just respect the fact that it's not a vape and that it's an anxiety pin?
It's a goddamn anxiety pen. Get it right.
What flavor is your vape?
Yo, you really got me.
Get the fuck. Just
for this.
Get the fuck out.
Get him out.
I hate women.
Okay, get out. You get out too. You fucking weirdo. What, dude?
What?
Do you vape? Parker, do you vape?
No, it's a damn fucking anxiety pen. Okay.
What the fuck, dude? What? Okay, Joe, you suck. Okay, we're gonna move on to the next guest.
I can't tell if it's a bit. I genuinely can't tell. I can't tell.
Pin. I'm sorry that I have anxiety. Okay, and honestly, yeah, it is kind of the fault of people like you that want to come up here and bully and berate me over something that I don't do. Okay, so cut the shit. It's not a vape. All right.
Like, if I'm being real, this isn't even to like hate on like Dean specifically, but like Dean does give me the vibe of somebody that like would get like upset at you for calling his anxiety pin a vape. You know? Like that is something that I could see happening, but it is so over the top that like it gets to a point like it circles back around from being like genuine anger to like maybe it's a bit. You know? What is an anxiety pin? I assume it's like how like it's like an alternative to vaping that like you still get like the feeling of vaping, but it's not like nicotine. You know what I mean? So like it's like, just look it up. Mods ban that guy. I thought it was like a spin pin where you fidget, or maybe I'm wrong. It's vape shaped with no puffing. It's vape with like a caffeine and melatonin. Can you just say CBD vape then? Or is CBD also TOS? Dean calls Hassan not a good dude in a recent clip, which is from a day ago. I'm guessing it was a recent convo. Dean and Sex President were discussing slurs. Okay. Okay, we're gonna watch this. But I don't want to get too ahead of myself. But is this yet another Sean the Black vindicated moment? Is this, you remember when like the Hasanabi Reddit community was yelling at me and calling me overly sensitive? For this critique? Four months ago, Hassan should not platform Dean Withers. Now, maybe I'm still incorrect. I'll hold out hope that I'm still wrong or incorrect. But I will take a look at that in a second. I do want to read this article first. Here's the plan, chat. We're going to read this article first about me being sued, apparently, from Cat Tim Barge. Shout out, Cat. Friend of the show. We're mutes now. You were ahead of the game on Power Software too. I was. It's almost like I have very rarely have been incorrect on things. I called out Ethan for what he was doing like the second he did it. You know? But because of the bit you think is vindication, I don't think you need vindication. But if you think that you would need to touch more than a fake crash out video, man, Chatter, you are a fucking moron. I'm talking about this clip right here. Is it 30 if you want it later? Did you go find it? Gosh darn it. Sure. And Chatter is dumb. Wasn't Chatter. I can't fix stupid. So I don't know what you want me to tell you. It's just like, come on, bro. I'm sorry if you're trying to come at me. I'm gonna clap back. That's fine. Bygones, Chatter. Bygones. Let me not yell at a mobile Chatter. You know, Twitch mobile is slower than the rest of them. Mobile Chatter from Antarctica. But here, let's start with this, and then we'll get to, am I vindicated? I said you don't need vindication. It's fine. It's mobile and Fire TV. Oof, that's rough. We can clean this out. Thanks, Chatter. Welcome in. Hello. Y'all are lucky, Chatters. Y'all came in at the perfect time. An hour ago, I was running 3 minutes of ads every 8 minutes. So now you're here doing normal ad time. But let's look at this this article from Cats and Barge. Ethan Klein doesn't deserve my apology. True, I agree. This YouTuber wants me to feel bad for calling out misogyny. I don't. This week I wrote about a YouTuber and podcaster, Ethan Klein, suing 3 women for streaming his copyrighted content on Twitch. It was cheekily titled Ethan Klein's War on Women. In it, I talked about Klein's feuds, his lawsuits, and how defendants have endured a barrage of misogynistic hate in response to them. On Thursday, the day before my birthday, happy late birthday, or belated birthday. Thank you to everybody upgraded their subscription as a present. And the day after his birthday, Klein posted a series of Instagram stories asking me to apologize for my coverage with a twist. He wrote, I've been thinking deeply about what's going on, specifically about a accusation of misogynist for suing 3 women. You are all correct. It's not been fair. That's why I've decided to add Shauna Black to the lawsuits for gender equality. Sean, be sure to thank all your stalker friends for the constructive criticism. He continued, I understand my announcement that I was going to shoot Shauna Black was upsetting to some. Therefore, in an act of superhuman grace, I will make you this offer. Which, reading it back, when he says, I will make you this offer, like, is he referring to me? Because he doesn't really refer to me much in these stories. Because he didn't make the offer of me. He made the offer of other people. So who is this you referring to? You is the audience? But like, he doesn't expect the audience to like engage. I guess you're right. You say, when he says was upsetting to some, the you is referring to the some that was upset by the announcement. Yeah, the royal you. Therefore, an act of human grace, I will make you this offer. If the Snark subreddit, Taylor Renz, and Cat 10 Barge all apologize for calling me a misogynist, I will consider dropping the lawsuits against Sean. This offer expires Sunday at 11:59 p.m. When I saw this, my initial reaction was to point out the fact that I did not call Ethan Klein a misogynist at any point in my piece. In a statement, I offered to apologize for something that I didn't do if it meant that Klein wouldn't shoot Sean, a Black Twitch streamer who also reacted to Ethan Klein's copyrighted content. Klein's response to me and my friend and fellow journalist Lorenz, who issued her own apology: sarcastic non-apologies will not be accepted. Do this and I will tear up the complaint. I'm 100% serious. He acts like he would have dropped the lawsuit because of his superhuman grace. He never planned, but he never planned to sue, so he just wanted the praise if he did. Yeah. Praise if he did, and with a bonus of, I would say he wanted these women to grovel to him with the bonus of getting praise as well. Before the deadline was even up, Klein said we were unwilling to swallow our pride and claimed that he now needed Hassan Piker to donate $75,000 to GoFundMe's of 3 women he was suing. Then on Sunday, while I was on the beach with my friends, Klein backtracked and said this whole thing was an act of trolling. But if you ask me, I'm a true feminist, Klein wrote. I hold people accountable regardless of gender. So do I, funnily enough. I started writing this response before Klein revealed it was all an exercise in trolling. I wrote that I wouldn't apologize any further because I didn't do what Klein is accusing me of, and I didn't trust that he would keep his word. He didn't. Plus, this isn't really about me. It continues to be about Piker and punish people in Piker's orbit. Klein can't even post about Zohran Mamdani's win without making it a personal gripe with Piker, who is a high-profile Mamdani supporter. Now, as I previously reported, Klein is suing 3 women for making content reacting to his copyrighted work about Piker. He has not taken this seriously online, literally lighting money on fire in a video he made announcing the lawsuits. I didn't see that because I didn't watch the video. But this isn't funny for the people with something at stake. Copyright infringement is not violent crimes, it's a civil one, giving plaintiffs the opportunity to recover financial damages. The 3 women he's suing, Frogan, Denims, and Casey Strawn, have significantly smaller audiences than Klein. They have each created GoFundMe fundraisers to avoid legal fees. Klein does not appear to be currently at risk of losing everything. Out of everyone involved, he appears to be the wealthiest by far. He's flaunting his ability to sue others who must rely on generosity of strangers to afford to defend themselves. Klein can do all this on the luxury vacation he posted on Instagram for the week. Klein disputes that targeting these women is misogynistic in nature, but I never said that he's suing that suing 3 women is misogynistic. It's the way these women and all the other women involved in this are being treated that is misogynistic. Sean, to his credit, posted, Ethan Klein is using me to force accomplished women journalists to grovel to him is ironically the exact misogyny that he claims is inaccurate in this very post. And he presents a false choice. One, grovel to him as he exerts control he wants to feel over women. Two, deny him whatever gratification he gets from that narcissistic behavior and subsequently be blamed by him for a smaller creator being sued. I rate this choice. Fuck you, Ethan. That's me. That's my tweets. Maybe now I'll get a Wikipedia article. I'm in an article, please, Wikipedia. I didn't call Ethan. I didn't call Klein a misogynist, but plenty of other people have, including me. I have called him such. A video has come over a lot of my feed. Yo, jeez. Open presents. Thank you for the 100 gifted subs. Goodness gracious. 100 people won't see any ads that are actually running right now, technically, I guess. Open presents OP. OP stands for open presents and overpowered. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Y'all make this a little bit more bearable for me. Where like these gifts are subs are so bad. To be fair, there are 1,000 people in here, so like you have a 1 in 10 chance. But I'm sorry to hear that, chatter. Yeah, sorry, let's he shot 200, hasn't he? Yes. 200 today. 779 totals. Crazy. King Henry got bought out. I was getting coffee. 100 gifted. Yeah. Is anyone following you? I think I've been gifted when I wasn't watching. Twitch has an algorithm for it. Because they also give it to people who I don't follow. I think it's to bring people into the streams.
That gender fluid robot. They
Right.
have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Yes, I'm thanking you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Okay. Oh. That's crazy. Wait, is that 2,000? Oh, it's close. Open presents. Thank you for the 100 more gifted. Jeez Louise. That is crazy. Thank you so much. But want me to do a backflip? Okay, I can't do a backflip. I don't know why I offered that. I would literally hit my head and die on stream. But thank you. Oh, it's so wild. What's up, ADK? You deserve the Oiler money. Glad you're getting so much love. Thank you. I appreciate it. Go Panthers. Oh, we have another North Carolina soul in here. Another North Carolina soul in here. Panthers are bad, chatter. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't do sports like that, but when I see sports, I'm like, go Panthers, and then the Panthers lose. Panthers were cooked 2016. To be fair, they were never going to win the Super Bowl. It's rigged anyway. North Carolina has been 100 every day, by the way. You left at a good time. Oh, well, I'm coming back in a few weeks, chatter, so... Yeah. I'll tell you about it when I get back. Gangster, thank you for the gifted sub. I think the team's color scheme. I wish them success. It's not gonna happen. North Carolina, yeah, the only hockey team is half in North Carolina. The Hornets weren't bad.
3R just subscribed.
Like a few decades ago. Anyway, sorry, focus. Also, I will say, oh wait, we were almost at the hype train record. So the hype train has started. So if you want to give some subs, sub some sub. I don't know, like, whatever. No, forget it. Forget it. I messed it up. Let's continue. A video that has come out a lot of our social media feed in the last few days is one from a little over 10 years ago, where Klein zooms in on a photo of an 18-year-old victim of the Boston Marathon bombing in at the scene of the crime with the words "You can scar me, but you can't stop me" written on her stomach in paint. He then scrolls down to focus on her crotch, and you see the outline of her vulva, which is visible through her clothes. And yo, Little Bear, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. Much appreciated. It's your boy, Young Chris Rock. LB, I hope you had a good stream. Oh no, bear attack. What a time to raid, yeah.
Sean the Black says,
AKA Warrior, thank you for the gifted sub.
Kaz90 just subscribed. Wait, you're black. WHAAT.
Kaz90, thank you for the 30 months. Jeez, the freaking weeds. That's the longest one.
Edge 212.
Much appreciated. Are you gonna do creator clash with Will Smith? Maybe. Well, yeah, let's get back to it. Late bear attack. It's rewind time. Chill. In some of the crudest language possible, he scrolls down to her visible scar from the attack and says, "Nothing that a heavy night of effing won't incur." He then issues a string of sexually explicit phrasings in the N-word. At the time Klein recorded this video and disseminated it on the internet, he was about a year older than I am now. One of his fans defended the video in a recent post on the H3 subreddit with the context that Klein was using it to mock other people's behavior. Here's the thing. It doesn't make its language any less misogynistic or racist. It doesn't change the way I feel as a woman seeing it now. Klein and many of his online peers, especially men, have made content like this in the past. Many of them are still making it. They like to excuse it, calling themselves reformed, or just delight in getting away with it. Since this is the internet, it doesn't matter, right? Wrong. This behavior has consequences. It's harmful to the individual women targeted and the women at large. It is a thread in the fabric of systemic sexism.
Queen Bee Heart just subscribed.
Queen Bee Heart, thank you for the thank you for the subscription. I can't read. Jeez Louise. I was first aware of Klein in 2020 when he and YouTuber Keemstar engaged in a viral back and forth feud. Klein positioned himself as taking the moral high ground in his arguments against Keemstar's behavior. A few months later, he started a podcast called Frenemies with the YouTuber Trisha Paytas. It propelled both of them, Paytas in particular, to mainstream fame. On this show, Klein cemented the idea that he is no longer the type of person who made the content like the video in the Boston bombing video. The most viewed live stream on the H3 podcast channel actually features Klein and Paytas bringing attention to reporting about a woman who came forward with a rape allegation against a prominent YouTuber. It was my reporting. I was in my first full-time job as the journalist at Business Insider. I became aware of these allegations and sought to bring them to light and inform as many people as possible. Paytas was with the alleged victim the same night the allegations took place. She corroborated my story. She and Klein debuted on Frenemies to an audience of millions. They actually started to speak about it minutes before the article was published. With the help of their platform, it became a viral phenomenon with far-reaching consequences. Klein and Paytas defended the anonymous woman who came forward. They also defended me from other. Jeez Louise, give me 1 second, chatter. Let me finish. They also defended me from other YouTubers' attacks, in what I was grateful. I believe Klein cared about gender-based violence. Fast forward 4 years, I was watching Casey Tron break down in tears on a live stream while recounting how her disabled father entered the door and was served with Ethan Klein's lawsuit against her. She used her income from Twitch to support her family. Maggie Pie, thank you for the gifted. Okay, geez Louise. Maggie Pie, thank you for the gifted sub. The Great Snowman, thank you for the 14-month resubscription. Known Anomaly, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Walter White, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Known Anomaly, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Anonymous, good, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Jeez Louise. New hype train record. Level 16. Thank you so much, chatters. Impy Shark, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. So many non-racists in the chat. True. So you know I'm black apparently? Thank you so much. No, Anomaly, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh wait, we hit 2K subs as well. Thank you, much appreciated. Wait, your name is Sean, racially ambiguous. Wait, you're black? I guess so.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
I've been hiding it from the world. Okay. Romans only let's finish this off. Maybe thank you for the 40 bits. Congrats on not getting sued. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, here. I want to show this to you so you know that like this is the Ethan Klein we're dealing with here. Right?
Served yet, or that I would even get served. But I guess I heard it's Ethan's birthday. So I don't know. I was like, I guess I'll go live so he can get a good birthday gift, since I'm sure he thinks this is funny. I don't know. But I got served. My dad answered the door, and I said earlier they used my dad's disability to trick him, but that was unrelated. It was just today we've been like calling on my dad's disability, you know, because I've been like working towards trying to get my dad on disability, and we were like responding to some calls and notifications we got about that. And then like a few minutes later, the next thing I know, my dad comes in and he's like fucking crying. You know, it's really fucking traumatic to see your dad cry like that. You know, like that's what really like has me like so freaked out, is seeing like how emotional my dad got about it. You know, like, and I know people are gonna be fucking making fun of me for this, and like they're gonna be posting like videos of me like crying and laughing at it and whatnot, you know, like I don't know, like I'm sure like what you guys are watching right now, like every fucking incel community that's been attacking me relentlessly for like the past 10 years is going to use it for YouTube clips, because they literally make careers out of bullying women like me. And I'm just so fucking tired. I'm just so fucking tired of constantly being harassed by this shit, you know? Like, for the past 3 or 4 months, I've really just been like, I just want to focus on myself, and I want to focus on my community. I want to focus on being funny. I want to be one of those people who's just a breath of fresh air, you know, somebody who people can watch to escape and get away from it all. I just want to be focused on being funny and being giving, and focus on, you know, the gays and the girls and the people who uplift me so much. Served yet, or that I would.
Yeah. And Ethan Klein is still to this day currently posting about, you know, dunking on Casey Tron or whatever. But no, he's a good moral person, right? The most moral person, as some would say. It's really dramatic to see your dad cry like that, Casey said, and I know people are gonna make fun of me for this. They did. Notorious misogynistic male creators made fun of her and said she deserved it. That's Asmongold, by the way. She received an enormous wave of online abuse that reminds her of what she experienced in the era directly after Gamergate, she told me. The same thing that happened to other women Ethan Klein sued, who are Arab women. One of them, Denims, told me that on any given social media post she has made since Ethan Klein sued her, at least 20% of the comments are straight up misogyny at the simplest whore. There's been a noticeable trend of radicalization of online content creators towards right-wing ideology, particularly in the past year, she continued. Unfortunately, the influx of people often most consistent in right-wing sexist trolls, mostly consists of right-wing sexist trolls that only see that creator as a vector for their attack on women and minorities that they already dislike. I can't read, Jesus Louise. Casey Tron's sister posted her own statement about their family history, and what Klein is doing now is worth a read. People like Ethan Klein have no idea what it means to live in poverty and true economic despair. They don't understand the violence it breeds, not just physically, but also the emotional violence of being constantly dehumanized and ignored. True, she wrote. I will never understand why the wealthy seem to despise the poor and want to see us suffer. This feels like one of the most blatant examples of class warfare I've ever witnessed. Since my last post went live, I've watched Klein fans react to it on their subreddit and elsewhere. He frequently reposts their commentary. They are calling me unprofessional, they undermine me. This is how the Kleins and their fan base have treated me for years, despite how much my journalistic work had impressed and enriched the Kleins in the past. And now I'm supposed to apologize for saying that Klein has given a misogynist, another reason to abuse women online, even as his fans are abusing me. I received a threatening email shortly after my article was posted on the H3 subreddit. I have read their demeaning comments about my appearance. The middle part with a cheap 2-strand bleach highlight is giving. It's 2004, and I lost my audition for American Idol. Jeez Louise, what a burn, man. They're really. I gotta just say, this is not. It's like what? It's just it's just mean girl shit, you know. And you can tell that they're trying to do mean girl shit, right? That's it. And it's just gross. Because it doesn't matter if like the burn actually hits or not. It's just like, how much harassment can I throw out, right, to make this person feel worthless, right? It's like I get a torrent of hate comments, and it's not about like each hate comment being unique. You feel me? One hate comment will say this thing, and it'll be repeated like 20 different times or whatever. The point is to like make it feel like this is surrounding you, to make it feel like this is all you know, that there is no positive avenue for you, right? When you open up the comment section, it's all negative. Their goal is to drown out any positivity you may receive, to make it look like and feel like your life is completely filled with negativity and that everybody is against you, to push you to the point of taking your own life. That's what this low cal shit does. And this is what Ethan is doing. He's breeding. Right? My voice, vocal fry though, it's always the mean girls. And my writing, what's happening? Discourse closed. Never mind the content. What is this sentence structure? I'm about to go get the Henny. Jeez Louise. Open present. Thank you for the 100 gifted again. Oh my goodness, we are firmly in the 2K subscriber range. I really appreciate it. Rich Socialist W. Thank you so much for the 100 gifted. I am out of words. When pay mods, never. Where's I at? Oh, I've seen them spread conspiracies about me and my loved ones. I've seen them accuse me of being attracted to Piker, like Klein has repeatedly done with the women who criticize him. Piker is nice looking, but I am a lesbian. These people and Klein claim that I am a snarker posting snark. Snark is internet gossip. Snark subreddits run the gamut from content seeking to hold public figures accountable to vicious harassment against specific influencers, everyone around them, and anyone who defends them. It tends to most egregiously target women. It also targets a lot of men. It certainly targeted the Kleins, but also almost everyone they hate. The people in the H3 subreddit and Ethan consider themselves anti-snark, but they are snarkers too. The audience for my journalism, including my public opinions, is much broader than the H3 audience. I do not know if my average reader would care about any of this. A lot of my Blue Sky followers are hearing about Ethan Klein for the first time. But contrary to what the H3 fans are saying about my journalism, I've gotten positive reception from older people, people in traditional media, and people outside of this bubble. And maybe that shouldn't surprise me. I was recently honored with a national recognition from the Society of Professional Journalists. My fellow honorees include former executive editor of New York Times. As someone who just got laid off this year, I feel small in comparison to the journalistic titans who share the title. But when I was interviewed by a older female journalist for an upcoming feature about the award, she remarked that anyone who can understand Trisha Paytas is deserving. And since H3 fans are convinced that I am just a vengeful fan of Paytas, I let them know that she has me blocked on social media since I covered her critically in 2021. Tales old as time. This has been a big week for Spitfire News. Thank you for the attention my piece has garnered, and not all of it positive. It's scary to have someone as litigious and powerful as Ethan Klein pressure you into apologizing for what you said about him. As an independent journalist, I'm scared of these kind of things a lot. But as cliche as it sounds, I am also free. Once upon a time, the scariest part of all of this would be the fear of getting in trouble at work. Now I'm my own boss. I don't have to apologize to anyone. True. True. That is, oh, there's a cool little progress bar up here. Too bad it's also white, so I can't see it half the time.
I was about to go get the Henny.
It's all the same people too. Take a look at the username of this one harassing Casey. Floyd Clay, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. No. Stop. Wesley? Wesley. What are you doing over there? Mods, unban Wesley. Unban Wesley. I'd rather have Wesley in here, you know, talking shit than like going harassing other people. He needs your guidance more than ever. Is that the Wesley? Yes, this is the Wesley. This is Wesley. Jeez Louise. Who? Okay. Okay. For those of you who don't know, Wesley is a common face of an Ethan Klein defender in this community. Right? This goes back to, like, he has like 600 messages in here. Right? He's like how like Hassan keeps the like chud pets or whatever. Wesley was our pet. We kept Wesley in here as a pet. Basically, Wesley was in here defending Ethan Klein, and I gave Wesley a task, right? In February, I gave Wesley a task. I said, if Wesley could find me a compilation of Ethan Klein defending Palestinian rights that is longer, right? That is longer than his inward compilation. I was gonna do something. I don't remember what it was.
Admitted flunky.
We're gonna donate some amount of money
Can't
somewhere,
hold this
right?
black man down.
But that was Wesley. I told Wesley that he had to go and find me a compilation of Ethan Klein defending Palestinian rights that was longer than his inward compilation. And I said I would unban him if he did that. He then left for 4 months. He left for 4 months. And then he came back with an unban request. And so I unbanned him. And I said, all right, Wesley, if you're going to be in here, right? Well, no, I told him, I said, where's your homework at? I'm going to ban you again. Wait 10 minutes, do another unban request. Right? With your homework. Right? And then he came back. He didn't have his homework. He didn't do it. I said, okay, if you concede, right, that it doesn't exist, if you concede that it doesn't exist, I'll let you back in. And he was like, yes, I concede. I concede. And so I was like, okay, cool. And so I unbanned him and I let him participate in the community. Where is it at? Right? And then he said, sup people, thanks for the love. I will behave. He got like 5 days. Oh, right, yeah, he didn't concede. He conceived. He conceived. He didn't concede. My bad. That's what he wrote. He wrote he conceived. So he got like a total like a week. He got a week until I had to like ban him again. And so I guess after I banned him, he went to then harass Casey Tron in her chat. We did edit video of the Legend of Wesley. He's actually a kid. Yeah, he's probably like 15 years old. I think he's an actual child. Lawsuit might not have been a troll. Someone saw a story that named you and got deleted. His lawyer probably told him to retract. I think calling Sean Shonda is hilarious. Where does it say I was named in the lawsuit? Wrong link? Oh. I call you Shonda sometimes when I talk about you out loud. That's kind of crazy. I do think it's funny that for them to act like this like hurts me. Like, I'm gonna in a little bit of lore about me, chat. Like, how do you think I got my name? You know?
And gifted a tier 1 sub to Doodle.
I was named after my
They
mother.
7 gift subs in the channel.
My mother's nickname was Shonda. That's how I got my name. My brother was named after my father, right? I was named after my mother. And my sister was named after a combination of both. But actually, yeah. No, this is yeah. That's I told this before, like a few years ago. You're lying. I'm not lying. This is true. You're lying. I can call my mom right now. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. She ain't even answer me. That's crazy. She didn't even answer me. I'm calling my father. That's crazy. What if I was dying or something? Call my father. Okay, you're currently on the stream. So can you confirm to me that I was named after you, after your nickname Shonda?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, mother. That is all. Sorry to keep you.
Okay. You're welcome.
Rigged? What do you mean rigged? Paid mom. Leading question if I've ever seen it. You don't have to believe AI. Yeah, that was AI. I have an AI mom bot. How do we know she's not a paid actor? I don't know. I was reading. I can 100% confirm that I was rigged. I wanted to make sure my mom was okay with being on the stream before I actually put her on the stream. You know? He just called his girlfriend. Would that not be weird, chat? If I called my girlfriend to be like, pretend to be my mom for this point? That would be weird. That would be weirder than the actual truth. I know you were on mute for like 5 minutes. Yeah, because I called my mom. She didn't answer. I called my dad. He answered, and I was like, where's mother? And he was like, oh, she's by her phone in her room.
Amanda just subscribed.
So I was like, now I'm confused about why she didn't answer my call in the first place. I could have been dying. Like, she's watching TikToks? No, she's watching Facebook, freaking vertical Facebook Reels. She's watching TikToks that existed 3 months ago on Facebook. I don't believe your father told you that she was by her phone. Well, that's what was said. Chat. I don't know. What do you want me to tell you? What do you think I'm lying about this? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Has you seen the crazy AI cat story videos on Facebook? I didn't ask her. I'll ask her later. How about that? Call dad, tell mom to call back. I literally did it today. Call your dad back now? No, I talked to both of them already. I talked to my dad last night and my mother this morning. Already. They're getting tired of me. They're getting tired of me. Jeez Louise. Doesn't you love them? I already did. I don't even remember what point I was making. Oh, Chatter, where's that link at? Chatter was going to send me a link. That wasn't this. I got distracted. Even his vile, but at least he led me to base streamers. So you gained a new fan. Thank you, Chatter. I didn't screenshot it, but Ethan posted to a story a clip of Shauna Black reacting to lawsuit threats against other creators and say something like "Sue me, who gives a f?" and then cut to a screenshot of legal paperwork against Sean with the Curb Your Enthusiasm song. This isn't true. This lawsuit did not have my name on it. I'm pretty sure, and we can check because I watched it yesterday. Right, but I'm pretty sure it didn't have my name on it. I'm pretty sure it was like, I'm pretty sure it was like the Denims lawsuit. Oh, like this is not me. This is a different person. Yeah, it was. I'm so sorry this happened to you, King. He's doing it out of malice, and both said and typed that. Yeah, it was Denims. I'm pretty sure it was Denims. AI, yeah, that was AI. Wait, this is today. This is today. There we go. This is probably before League. Like, Ace is not focus group. The numbers are probably after where they were crying about my thumbnails. The Pogger space. Right, it was somewhere in here. And like, oh, today or this chat Sean times, but like. To war large, but the how times. I know I watched it. It's like worth somewhere. The story's gone now, but I know I watched it. Supporter, right? Probably good definitions. And I'm pretty sure it wasn't against me. Oh yeah, here. Well, I'm pretty sure. Hassan is a 75. I don't, but I'll tear my battle. Small. I'm not going crazy, am I? And then, I did watch it.
What a hypocrite. I mean,
Probably go to feels gross. Wait, I have a better idea. I just go to my YouTube. I go to my YouTube. Was it the day before? No, it had to have been yesterday, I'm pretty sure, right? Or actually, it might have been the day before, now that I think about it. Happy Friday, I'm new. Like, she was trying to be a market.
Released it.
Your own.
This is why we need more left.
Didn't subscribe. Where's it at? I'm pretty sure I said the words sue me. So we're going to search that. Nope, not here. Not here. Not here. Not here. Yeah, no, it was this one. Dun, dun, dun. It's not enough. Pose. Not this one.
Just to be on.
Not this one. Okay, listen. I just like not this one. In the process of admitting his original complaint to add defamation. They're so stupid. You know what I'm talking about? I know I reacted to it. I know I reacted to his story. What the Dean Withers video? You promise? We'll do the Dean Withers video. I have to pee. I have to pee. Hey, watch this. Also, defamation where? Fuck you. Sue me for defamation for putting him in blackface that he already was in. And then putting a word that he uses frequently. Consistently in a speech bubble of him saying it. Of him saying he was suing me. Fuck you, suck my dick. Cry, cope, seethe. And this is the point, chat. This is the point. They're mad because they ain't got shit on me. That's why they're crying about, he's no sympathy for Ethan. You don't have any sympathy for Ethan. You have no sympathy for Ethan. Just leave Ethan alone. Ethan's gonna sue you now. He's gonna sue you for defamation because they ain't got shit on me, right? They're crying, and they can continue to cry. Cry, cope, seethe. Cry, cope, seethe. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I am quoting Ethan Klein. Every single word he said here, he has said before. Every picture in here is a real picture, except the one with me, with Ace Attorney. But the rest of it are real. They're real. These are real things that he has done. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to say? Hey, Right? If you want to get mad at one, get mad at like this one. I like this one. This one's my favorite. I like. Okay. Chat, do you know? Did I say Sue? Maybe I said Sue her. Okay, not in this one. Maybe in this one. I say Sue her in this one? No. I don't remember. Every pic I know I watched Ethan Klein's story directly. So I know I watched it. I'm pretty sure that I was not in the complaint. Or it was not a complaint against me. It did not have my name. Because I did check that. It's so clear that you're deliberately making these in thumbnails and they fall for it again and again. They're easy to farm. What can I say? What can I say? Anyway, it's not that important. I'm pretty sure it didn't include me. But I did promise. Let's look at the Dean Withers video. Dean debates Destiny on the usage of slurs. Oh my goodness. It's like the Spider-Man meme up in here.
Do you acknowledge that I've never said that we should call people like racial slurs, but there are other large leftist content creators, I won't say their names, but it rhymes with Asan, that say that it's okay to call people certain racial slurs like Gusano or Cracker?
I mean, maybe we could have a conversation about what a slur is. I don't know if like as it relates like against like white people in general, like cracker is gonna be a slur. Isn't like that specifically a slur against like Irish immigrants?
No.
I mean, even
no, that's not the case. I don't know where he got that from. Right? There were derogatory terms that were used towards Irish like immigrants, but like that was not one of them.
if it was a slur against Irish immigrants.
Bro, what are we talking about, bro? These are our thought leaders, dog. These are our thought leaders. Not mine. Hey, you gotta hold that. He's an up and comer on the left, chat. Remember when they screamed at me for doing a little bit of critique?
Is that still not a slur? Are Irish people not human?
Well, I mean, I'm like based upon like the historical connotation of this.
And like Destiny is sitting here like completely not misunderstanding, misrepresenting the concept of whiteness, because obviously, like, which is why I thought it was funny that people even considered him on the left in the first place. Like, but you know, that's another thing.
Of the term, like I do think it was actually used as like a very derogatory term against Irish immigrants, but I mean, so like maybe like there's an arguable case there, but as it relates to like the usage in like broader society, I don't know if it like meet my criteria for what I consider to be a slur.
There are no slurs against white people at all? That's not possible?
I think that like the broader takeaway from you know, like what your question was as it relates to Hassan, I mean, I don't think that like Hassan's like a good dude either by any means. You know, I think that maybe that's misinterpreted about me a lot, is because like I'm not a fan of Destiny, this must mean that I'm a fan of Hassan. Now, like I think I've had like some civil discourse with him, but there's definitely also like some facts about him that I disagree with as well. I mean, I made that pretty public like reacting to this content and whatnot. And as it relates to your questions, and
Switching to anything for the 5-month resubscription.
it's like not possible like
Change
slur white
Sage
people.
just subscribed.
Well, I mean, I'd say
You
that
know
like, the
you've
term
lost the
cracker
plot when the
probably
most
doesn't meet my
POC
criteria for what a
person
slur
there
is,
a
but
white Cuban.
My favorite thing is to see like the degradation of like the humanity of marginalized people be put in the hands of 4 separate white people, and one of them looks like a troll. You know what I mean? This is my favorite thing. This is why I love debate culture. It's the best. It's so productive.
I'm gonna go.
What about like pasty white boy or redneck or white trash or?
I mean, definitely
Are there
like
any slurs against white people or what?
racial slur. I mean, sure. We could probably consider there to be like some slurs under like a particular usage of the term. But like, I guess the reason why I'd be maybe against that idea is because when I think of like slur, I think it's something that's like enormously wrong, like invoking some like greater sense of oppression against an individual or a group of individuals. And I mean, like, you could probably assume that I would like hold to a different depiction of like what racism is compared to what you do. And maybe like a reason why I'd be like less willing to use like the term slur in relation to like derogatory terms against white individuals is because I don't think that they'd like fit like a particular depiction.
This is the problem. This is the problem with debate broism, because like Dean is not the guy to have this convo, man. Exactly, right? It's like Dean is not necessarily incorrect in his like, you know, we need to define what a slur means to define what can be classified as a slur. So we can actually define like why the N-word is a slur, but like pasty is not a slur, you know? Like sure, and like debate broism is like you can do that, but like the conversation should be redirected into like the structure, the superstructure of whiteness, right? How systems of oppression stack upon each other, what dehumanization means from the perspective of white society versus when being oppressed by white society and imposed upon black society, right? And that there's a difference there, you know? So it's a moot point regardless. Like you're arguing nothing. It's at best semantics. Like sure, you can say pasty is a slur to the same level of the N-word, who cares or whatever, but like it doesn't matter because the N-word is used derogatorily, historically, against black people in a way that pasty never could, right? The same way that cracker never could, as a slur. Right? That's what the conversation should be, but it's never that, because it's always like, oh, well, semantically, what is a slur? Is a slur just a derogatory term? Well, you know, well then what about this word? Or this word is also a derogatory term. Or is a derogatory term targeted at a specific race? Well, then it's actually about this or this or this or this. You know what I mean? And it's not about the actual like historical context of, you know, degradation, which is what the core of a slur is. Let me look for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Hope you had a good stream. I'm not being sued anymore, in case you were wondering.
Like being like incredibly racist or anything, and like the harm that it would generate. But I mean, like, I could definitely
would it be okay to use slurs against like Jewish
derogatory.
people in the United States since they're generally wealthier, more educated, don't experience like massive societal?
Did you just say Jewish people are generally wealthier?
Being like incredibly racist or anything, and like the harm that it would generate. But I mean, like, I could definitely
would it be okay to use slurs against like Jewish people in the United States since they're generally wealthier?
Do you think that, okay, here's the question that I posed to you, chat, before I continue playing this. Do you think that Dean is going to call out this as anti-Semitism? We'll see. I hope he proves me incorrect.
More educated, don't experience like massive societal oppression or anything. And in the U.S., there are like no slurs against Jewish people.
Well, I mean, I think that there definitely is slurs that exist against Jewish people. I mean, I could think of a couple off the top of my head.
Why would they be slurs if they have like majority power status in the U.S.? They're not currently being oppressed by any systems or laws or people.
Sure, I'll answer the.
There's a very, very, very simple out here for Dean, by the way. There's a very simple out here for Dean, and that is anti-Semitism does exist, right? And you are perpetuating it by your notion that like Jewish people by and large are wealthier or hold a higher status than other groups of people in this country, right? But this is your brain on debate purgatory. Dean is so locked in on debating slur usage that he loses, like he essentially misses the forest for the trees, right? The entire forest around him. He's like, I gotta focus on this specific tree, right? And then he gets caught in like a hypothetical or whatever that like catches him off guard. But it's built on completely incorrect foundation. But because you don't call out the fact that that foundation is shaky, you end up falling over. I found the curb thing. It wasn't an Ethan story. It was a post on history. Some about the lawsuit. Denham's lawsuit, not yours. Maybe don't play it because her name is uncensored here. Yeah. Yeah. I knew it wasn't my name there. Is forgetting the very large event of oppression. I remember back in high school, men in class would throw around Jews all the way, all the time. I don't know, it's just rubbing the wrong way. What do you mean, Destiny? Yeah, because Destiny's anti-Semitic. Like, yeah. Destiny is anti-Semitic. Destiny is anti-people, if we're being entirely serious here. Like, he's Islamophobic, he's anti-Semitic, he's racist, he's misogynistic, he's anti-people, right? Because he's a troll, right? Not talking about how he looks specifically, even though, but because like his behavior is to make people upset, to make people mad, right? And so he'll be anti-everything whenever it suits him because his goal is to like make people mad. He likes seeing people rage. He's like, oh, like you're mad at me right now, aren't you? Yeah, I said something very clearly sexist. Now you're mad at me because you're a woman and you're mad at me now. Ha ha ha! I got you. I have caught you out because now you're emotional. Like that's his whole thing, right? He'll say slurs to a black person
Fury 94 just
if it served his argument. Start for the prime. Right? Which is why Dean should not even be entertaining this conversation to begin with. But Dean doesn't care because Dean will have a conversation with a Nazi. Like a very direct, out and about, like fascist, like a self-described, like Holocaust denying fascist Nazi. And he'll debate him.
This question. However, after I answer this question, I'll probably go and eat my pizza before it gets cold. But I mean, I'll like give you the credit of answering a question before I head off. Like the reason I'd be like more willing to classify maybe like the K word as a slur against like Jewish individuals, but not like cracker as a slur against white individuals, is because like like the origins of the term was definitely like used as like an incredibly oppressive term to like further the dehumanization of like Jewish individuals.
Like, he's not wrong on this. Finally, we get to the historical context part of it. But like, he's still hasn't hit like the superstructure of oppression that exists. And he's not pushed back on the fact that like, Destiny is implying that like Jewish people hold like monumental amounts of power in society. Like, and are not like still an oppressed class of people in this, white Anglo-Saxon Protestant, America, acting as though like anti-Semitism doesn't exist and there is still not like systemic oppression that exists there as well. right? They're systemically oppressed, though. It goes into like the state of Israel, right? How the state of Israel like causes and creates anti-Semitism to like that affects Jewish people in diaspora, right? You know what I mean? Like the oppression is there. Whereas like when you talk about like white people who are the benefactors of white supremacy by and large, you know what I mean? Like that's where the difference lies.
And like aided and abetted and like their systemic like slaughter. But I mean, as it relates to like the term cracker, you know, like what's like the historical usage of the term as it related to some like greater system of oppression to like systemically slaughter white people?
Is systemic slaughter the baseline for when you consider a thing a slur or not?
I don't know if it's going to be necessary, but in this sense, it would be sufficient. And like, I just don't know.
Should
if,
I
like,
be able to
any other,
call,
like,
what about like
sufficient categories
African
would
immigrants?
that
Should I be able to call
as to-
should I be able to call African immigrants the N-word as long as I don't use the N-word against like African Americans? Like somebody because of Nigeria or Kenya.
Like this first of all, I hate getting into like debate perpetry. This is a bad faith argument. Like African immigrants are still oppressed under white supremacy, right? Like where do you think African Americans came from? And so he's like, oh, well, African immigrants were not slaughtered because those were the people that were left when the slave ships left. So they were totally fine. Like Africa was still oppressed by European society at large. The resources were still stolen at large, right? And has still historically been used against black immigrants. Yeah. Like they still experience anti-blackness. Yeah, and this is why it's nonsensical. You feel me? It's nonsensical.
Yeah, like these aren't like African American slaves in the United States. Is it okay?
Oh, like the Unbook America tour. Look at them like here for this conversation about I'm actually curious. I wonder if they updated their site. Creators. These are the people they have now? That's so sad. That's so sad. This one doesn't even exist. Starbucks in Israel fixing the narrative? Is Starbucks funding genocide? Correcting the myths about the current Israel-Palestine issue from October 7th to ceasefire agreements. Are they doubling down on like the Zionist angle? There's also this website sucks, by the way. Wait, and she's also using Wix. Okay, stop.
Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
Seattle Green just
They have
subscribed.
centrist Clarkson Lawson. What? That is an insane name, bro. Clarkson Lawson is a centrist political commentator. They have centrist here, bro. Man, they fell off. But I hate Wix. Did I miss something? Somebody in chat will explain it to you. Let's finish.
Since they have a different background and that word wasn't used to like systematically oppress and enslave those specific nationalities, or?
I did tell you that I was gonna head off after the last question that you asked me.
All right, that's fair. Okay.
However, I don't mind like answering one more.
Yeah, go for it. You can have the last word on it. Go for it. I want to ask you another one.
If that makes any sense. So I mean, yeah, as it like relates to usage of like the N word. So like, yes, this is going to like be sufficiently defined as a slur because of like the oppression of African Americans inside of America. However, like I'm sure that there's like various other reasons why we'd say that it is still considered a slur to use that against like African individuals that didn't experience the oppression of like an African American in American history. And I wouldn't mind like going through those reasons with you. In fact,
like,
you know,
I just want to just call out, why does this matter really at all? You know what I mean? Like, Destiny has not changed in the last 6 years in that he still feels the need to justify him saying the N-word. Because he doesn't even feel like, he'll just say it anyway, right? Why does he need to like debate people about why it's ethical for him to say it? He'll just say it regardless. He doesn't care. Even if somebody officially owns him in the marketplace of ideas, it doesn't matter. He'll just still say it because of course he will. So like, what is there to be gained? Except for attention to be like, oh, look at how many black people I make mad for debating the N-word or whatever.
like what I will say is it might even be useful to like have more critical dialogue on like why words are slurs or derogatory in general, like why it's wrong to use these words.
It started with like Hassan is bad because he called a chatter the C word one time, I guess. Because he's like, oh well, like you think slurs are bad, but Hassan uses slurs, so checkmate, liberal.
And why like large groups of people shouldn't use these words regardless of the context or intent.
And I think Dean is just silly for entertaining this conversation, right? Like Dean is silly for entertaining this conversation at all. Why? Yeah, I'll watch the beginning of it so you can see.
Do you acknowledge that I've never said that we should call people like racial slurs, but there are other large leftist content creators, I won't say their names, but it rhymes with Asan, that say that it's okay to call people certain racial slurs like Gusano or Cracker?
I mean, maybe we could have a conversation about what a slur is. I don't know if like as it relates like against like white people in general, like cracker is gonna be a slur. Isn't like that specifically a slur against like Irish immigrants?
I mean, even if it was a slur against Irish immigrants, is that still not a slur? Are Irish people not human?
Well, I mean, I'm like based upon like the historical connotation of this of the term. Like, I do think it was actually used as like a very derogatory term against Irish immigrants. But I mean, so like maybe like there's an arguable case there. But as it relates to like the usage in like broader society, I don't know if it like meet my criteria for what I consider to be a slur.
There are no slurs against white people at all. That's not possible.
I think that like the broader takeaway from like what your question was as it relates to Hassan. I mean, I don't think that like Hassan's like a good dude either by any means. You know, I think that maybe that's misinterpreted about me a lot, is because like I'm not a fan of Destiny. This must mean that I'm a fan of Hassan. Now, like I think I've had like some.
Yeah, so I want to show you that part as well. And then I want to direct your eyes towards this video that I posted that a lot of people got.
Okay, we'll get to this.
Right. Hassan should not platform Dean Withers. It sounds like sour grapes over Hassan. Sean was right. I mean, I'm always correct. Y'all got at Sean for being right. A tale as old as time. Hassan has so much good faith to Dean. He's just like this. I think genuinely, it's also kind of weird because like Dean has come into my my TikTok chat when I was live. He said he was a fan of mine, right? And I still understand. I had a conversation with Hassan about this as well. I understand what Hassan tries to do. Right? When like he's trying to stop Dean from going down this path of like ending up like Destiny and doing slur discourse. This is how Destiny like makes his successor. You know what I mean? He's like Demon King Piccolo vomiting up an egg that turns into like Piccolo Jr. You know? This is how he crafts the next him. He gets them into these conversations and they debate about the ethics of slurs and like ethics of CP, because that's what Destiny always debates, right? And stuff like that. Until they start getting into these arguments and these debates, until Dean starts turning around and debating Destiny's fans about the ethics of slurs or whatever. And now, you know, fast forward 2-3 years down the line, Dean is just ends up being Destiny. Where now Dean is entertaining, you know, years old debates about using slurs and what slurs are okay to use. And he loses sight of what actually matters. Right? Because right now, Dean is like, I don't think it's fully productive, but it's better than debating slurs. He's talking about like Trump supporters and stuff. He's debating Trump supporters. Do that. Right? Why even have this conversation about with this loser who defends like an apartheid state, right? Who frankly doesn't care much about what Trump is doing, when you could be debating Trump supporters and changing their minds. Go back to doing that. Right? But what Destiny is doing is like, as Cheddar is saying, he's grooming Dean to be into debate purgatory. Start debating like innocuous, stupid shit, essentially. You know? Yeah, he's pulling him into depravity. Is Dean pro-Palestine? I don't think Dean is pro-Israel, I'll say. He doesn't talk enough about it to like, for it to be a position that he holds. You know? And so that's another problem as well. Indifference. I don't even want to say indifference because I don't know what he believes internally. I would think that his take is like, he's like anti-Hamas, but Israel is committing war crimes. They've gone too far, and he has called it a genocide before. Yeah, like it's that position. It's way better than what Destiny's position is. Destiny is pro-genocide, right? Destiny is unabashedly pro-genocide. He's gone to Israel to like coach the IDF on how to do war crimes correctly. Like, Dean is better than that. Right? So I don't even know why he's entertaining this conversation to begin with, while also being like, I don't think Hassan is a good person. Do you know who you're talking to? Right? Do you know who you're talking to? And so I get why Hassan is like charitable to like Dean. To like maybe he can like pull Dean away from this position by just being nicer to him. But like, it's like I understand Hassan's position there. But what I don't understand is the freaking audience that was like yelling at me in these replies for like being like maybe let's not put this formerly racist white kid to the top of the movement to speak on behalf of black people. You know? I've seen Dean's content of him calling out Hassan's more spicier statements. Dean is a PR mouthpiece for the Dems. Dean's a liberal. Does Dean claim that? Claim what? That's Dean's position. That's how he's being promoted, as like the anti-racist voice. I think a lot of them see themselves in Dean. Yeah, and that's kind of the problem that I have. Right? They would more likely formerly racist white kid. Oh yeah, no, that is his thing. That is his thing. He'll use and launder his like, I've said slurs in the past as a way to like gain an authority to speak about like racist issues and stuff like that. Saying racist that he's young, time to grow. Yeah, but like again, if this is who you're surrounding yourself with, like he ain't growing in the right direction. I'm gonna tell you that. But he still got beef with Harry. I have not seen them do any content together, so probably yeah. Like it's kind of crazy. Like stop doing all content with Harry because Harry, was like. What was Harry? He was like weird about women or something. I don't know. Yeah, he was horny. Around too many women. Right? And I'll concede like you know, leading into the misogynistic angle of like, you know, a little bit of manipulation. For sure. Like it's nothing compared to what freaking Destiny has done. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to cut off Harry for what Harry's done, but then cozy up to Destiny and get on calls with Destiny, like, come on, bro. Make better decisions. Zod and D both are inevitable endpoints of the political pipeline, and then both are trying to make Dean part of their pipeline. I said they're inevitable, like, entry points into the pipeline. And if Dean's going to go into the pipeline somewhere, either it's going to be like one of those like fake bomb shelter tubes where you like throw it in, throw a grenade in, and it comes out the bottom, or you actually throw the grenade and it actually sticks and does something inside. You know? Is that just a call though? Isn't D doing an event with them? I don't know how Destiny got involved with the Unbook America tour. I don't. I know that like the organizer Z, yeah, like went on Destiny's stream to complain about being bullied by a bunch of women creators, Black women creators who were like a fraction of the size of the tour itself. But I don't think Dean is headlining it anymore. Right? He's not on the creator list. And I haven't seen that they did I haven't seen them do any other event recently. I guess they have an event next month, so we have to wait and see. Stop. Destiny versus MAGA. Yes, they cut the Dean and Parker thing altogether, and it's just a Destiny event. Destiny has co-opted this entire event, most likely getting paid for it, by the way. Money that was going to go to like at least to Dean and Parker. Co-opted the event, became the face of the event to like debate MAGA. This proves every single person who was critical of the this event correct, by the way. This proves every single person who was critical of the event completely correct. Psycho Record, thank you for the 13 months. Also, Direction, thank you for the 27. That's crazy. Nortron, thank you for the tier 1. National Trans Gang Rep, thank you for the tier 1. Seattle Green, thank you for the 2 months. Was appreciated. Pay Black people? No. Pay D? Yes. Yeah. Honestly, Dean's non-response to what happened was an indication of where he was going. I don't know. I don't know. I think if Dean wanted to, he could, right? Not go down the Destiny debate path or whatever. You know? He claims he was a fan of mine. If he's a fan of mine and he wanted to, like, have a conversation. We could have a conversation. You could have a conversation with Hassan, right? He doesn't have to associate with that space. Well, he chooses to. You know, I'm sure like a number of people in this area, the anti-debate bro sphere, would be happy to have him here, away from that, you know, the sex pestity pedophile association. But he doesn't necessarily want that, right? He wants to do debates. He's kind of made his bed. Not saying that Hassan should stop trying, but like, don't we get a response for Michael from Wisecrack about collabing? To be fair, Wisecrack did, you know, fizzle a little bit. But I would still be down regardless. He's choosing to do this. He wants everyone to like him, despite the fact that you would not want, you should not want these people to like you. Yeah. Sounds constantly nice and charitable to the worst people before they become the worst people. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Glad with Michael, he's independent now. I should probably change my DMs. Apparently my DMs are set to only verified people can message me. I should probably change that. So that people who want to collab can reach out. Dean is here for the views and the clicks. I fully expect him to turn on us. You see the Drake post? I did see the Drake post. That was funny. I vote Hassan doesn't interact. It is a prophecy. I don't know. Because if I can slide in Sean's DMs, no homo. You didn't need to add that, chatter. You know what I mean? Unless you were thinking something. That's how I feel when people say like,
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains.
But chat, to think about it, you know what I mean? It's like you put a cake down in front of me and I was about to eat it, but then you realize that you have to light the candles first. Right? The time that we are going to wait between him finally getting banned for a year or permanently will make this bittersweet moment all the sweeter. It will make this bittersweet moment all the sweeter. But until then, let me wallow in my sadness that I have to see this man on my feed in come 3 days from now.
Within the sound of silence, in restless.
I was like getting a cake, realized it's red velvet. Like, okay, I'm not bad per se, but I want chocolate. Isn't red velvet just chocolate cake? No. With dye, yeah, kind of, yeah, basically. Yes, but with red dye, it's different. Red velvet is chocolate. Chocolate cake is a chocolate cake with food coloring. I thought it was vanilla. The frosting is different. Oh, but yeah, the frosting is different. The frosting is better for sure. But you can also put red velvet frosting, like cream cheese frosting, on like a chocolate cake, and it'll be like the same thing. We don't claim red velvet. I like red velvet. Tastes better. I don't have an explanation. That's illegal. Sure. Anyway, yeah, it's 4 days remaining. Don't get my hopes up next time, chat. We'll save the Kendrick. We'll save the Kendrick. Okay, I have to show you the anxiety pin one more time before we move on.
Pin. I'm sorry that I have anxiety. Okay, and honestly, yeah, it is kind of the fault of people like you that want to come up here and bully and berate me over something that I don't do. Okay, so cut the shit. It's not a vape. All right, it's an anxiety pin, and God, the amount of times that I've asked you to respect me and respect my anxiety pin is, at this point, getting ridiculous, Cody. So please,
justified crash out
for the final and for the billionth time, will you please just respect the fact that it's not a vape and that it's an anxiety pin?
It's a goddamn anxiety pen. Get it right.
What flavor is your vape?
Yo, you really
God,
got
get
me.
the fuck. Just
framed for this.
get the fuck out.
Get him out.
I hate you then.
Okay, get out. You get out too, you fucking weirdo. What? Dude.
What?
Do you vape? Parker, do you vape?
No, it's a damn fucking anxiety pen. Okay.
What the fuck, dude? What?
I have to believe it's a bit. You know what I mean? I have to believe it's a bit. It's pretty funny. Is it a bit? I think it's a bit. I do think it's a bit. Does he vape though? No, it's an anxiety pin. You don't understand it. Good bit. It is a good bit. You know what? I will respect it. It's such a good bit that I can't even tell if it's serious or not. And that's how bits should be. That is a solid bit. It's just enough rage bait. Right? It's just enough rage bait. It triggered all the chuds on Twitter. Yeah. That's funny. I'll give it to him. He starts to smile at the end. Honestly, what tipped it off to me was what Parker said. Right?
No, it's a damn fucking anxiety pen. Okay.
What the fuck, dude? What? Okay, Joe, you suck. Okay, we're gonna move on to the next guest.
But like, what I think is so genius about it is who crafts that bit. Who And again, I will give credit where credit's due. It's so insane. It's so insane to make as a bit. Cause it's like, it's so, like, who thinks of that? I want to be in the writer's room so bad. It is a unique bit. It's unique. And he does fully commit to it. This being a bit and TikTok only be banned for a week. Can we not have anything? We can't. We can't. Sad face. I need my anxiety pin. I think upon a star. Can you watch this one more time? Where's Hassan at? Guys, I can only stall for so long. Oh, wait, isn't he traveling to New York? Photo shoot? Oh. Wait, when is he going to New York? In a week? Oh. Wait, are we going to be gone the same time? I'm also leaving in a week. So.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Chank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
UFYGY just subscribed. You going gay heart, you going gay heart, you going gay heart, you going gay heart, you going gay heart.
True. UFYGY, thank you for the 10-month resubscription. The anxiety pain got him. Hassan left us with you. Oh. Y'all want some gaming? The Chudbug index thing if you need to stall. What game? You know what game it is. You know what game it is. Play Peak. What's Peak? You said like with your dog taking out to taking to the park. True. Any friends to play Peak? What's Peak? Will you adopt us? No. Let us play you in chess. I won't play you in chess. I'll play chess though. I played a game of chess yesterday. Weren't you supposed to get go plat or equivalent in various games? Yeah, but then I realized that would be a lot of work, so I didn't do it. Also, I realized I would be putting a lot of work and effort into potentially a video that y'all won't watch because y'all don't watch gaming regardless. So, Peak is so funny. Oh, it's Friend Slop. Peak is a Friend Slop game. You should have just said that. It's streamer bait. Good as Friend Slop though. I don't think there's anybody here to play Peak anyway. Also, it costs $8. What do you think? I made of money? It's Friend Peak. Man, y'all love Friend Slop. Yes? Well, I'm not. You just got 2K subs. Don't forget about YouTube. Oh yeah. I'll play with you. Play League? League? Anybody? Can I get a League? Who wants to play some League? Ooh, or okay, chat. Chat controls Baldur's Gate 3. We can do that. Or chat controls Elden Ring. Or now we can play a little bit of it.
__ gifted a tier 1 sub to the Misty Yo.
Or we play League. Or
was about to go
John
get the
underscore Brown
Henny.
underscore
You have enough
1859
people,
gifted a
but keep
tier
in
1
mind,
sub
people
to
are gonna
Blue
leave.
Dream
Valorant,
JTF.
Valorant's also an option. All right,
They have
mods,
given
poll it.
2 gift subs in the channel.
Mods, poll it. John Brown, thank you for the gifted sub, and E Wits Maya, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Do that, no league. I don't understand the game at all. I can play League so I can take a nap. Mods ban that guy. Mods, ODL are that guy. No Val, please, bro. Y'all are just haters. Y'all are just haters. League, Valor, Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate. What else is there? Night Rain? There can only be 5 options though, right? Honestly, Baldur's Gate was really fun. That's what I'm saying. Play rematch? What's rematch? Marvel Rivals? I don't know about that one. It's a soccer game? I'm gonna be real. I've never watched or played a single match of soccer in my life. Working Zero? It's uninstalled. So I can't play it if I wanted to. I'm not voting because I don't like gaming. That's crazy. What would you have me do instead, chatters? Right? If it's not decided, I'm ending the stream. I'm playing League off stream. I'll do it. Chess? No, I'll play a game of chess while I wait. How about that? While the poll is going, I'll play a game of chess. Ew, what is this? Oh, I clicked spectate. Wait, no, I didn't. Oh, this is probably an old game that I had. New bot. I'm gonna play against Martin. Shout out Martin. All right, Martin. Me versus you. Let's go. Mm-hmm. It's a small. World after all. It's a small world after all. It's a small world after all. Bro, what is Martin doing? Martin, you good? Martin, good? Hear me out. Bow. Bow. Take the queen. Because the queen's stuck. Right? Because if I move here, if he takes this, that's fine. Right? Because then I'll just go here. And then he can't do anything. I guess he could. No, he can't do that because this is here. Yeah, perfect. Come on, Martin. You're stupid. You're stupid, Martin. Wait. Okay, I didn't think about that. Now the queen can move. Huh. Check. Check. Oh. Oh. Castle. Oh, okay. You get castle when you're in checked, I guess? Okay. Hop off my nuts, Martin. Jeez, so freaking wheeze, bro. Okay. Okay, listen, I don't need this from you. Martin? I cooked myself. Okay, Martin, hop off my nutsack. Hey! Okay, Martin's just being a dick. Don't worry, chat. I can win this. Hey! Don't worry, chat. I can win this. Okay. I can win this. I can win this. I can win this. No, okay, I can't win this. Run it back. Run it back. Martin is too OP. I lost my queen and I spiraled. One more time. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. All right, all right. I didn't see that one. Oh, where you going, Martin? Where you going, Martin?
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
Mama 2 just subscribed.
I have an idea. Oh no! He got too close. I thought I had it. I wanted a promotion. I wanted a promotion, mate. He was all up on my dick. I should have known. I should have known. Ugh. Ugh, rough. It's fine. It's fine. Gosh darn it, Martin. It's fine, whatever. We'll just walk him up. Or we'll... Where's he going? Where's he going? Yo. Where's he going? Stop going there. We go the other way. Stop. I know what you're trying to do. He's trying to do it again. I know you. I've learned your ways. I've learned your ways. Okay. Ways learned. Ugh. I could have had it if I saw the move right here. That stressed me out. I was never gonna lose. Baldur's Gate won the poll, by the way. Okay. Check. Mods of another poll. Baldur's Gate or Elden Ring. I almost lost faith in you. Psh, please. Have you done today's Scrandal already? I don't even know what that is. He doesn't want to do Baldur's Gate 3. I want to give chat the choice because I have to set it up either way. What level is Martin? I don't freaking know. I have to set it up either way. But what do I want to take time? What do I want to take time to do? To set up? You know? Gotta pull up Scrandal, bro. It's some white shit. What is Scrandal, bro? What is Scrandal? Thrilling food competition? The thrilling daily game of food comparison. Each food has a percentage rating is decided by social media polls. Click what food item you think receives a higher rating. Think about everything you see, price of the item, and the country, and the quality of the photo, including any extras. Oh, this is easy, bro. What? Pie in a donut. Or barbecue chicken loaded fries. Those fries aren't that crispy. Squirtle's a British thing if it helps. I like donuts. But like, what kind of pie is that? I'd rather eat the fries, but I just want to know what kind of pie that is. Yeah, this is $10 though. But also this is a $3 pie and a donut. That's not bacon, bro. That's not bacon, bro. I don't know what that is. That's not bacon. That is not bacon. That's okay. Curry goat and rice. That's okay. This is too much sauce in this pulled pork. Also, what is up with the British people and putting stuff on fries? Or sorry, chips, if you will. Why do they keep putting stuff on chips? Chips, fries, you know what I mean? Because it's great. Chat, vote in the poll. Elden Ring or Baldur's Gate 3? This will be chat controls. So like you guys will get to control my game in different ways. This one. Really? I guess people don't like curry goat and rice. What happened here, bro? Did you eat the wrapper too? I promise you the food is gonna stay there. It's not running away from you. It is just roast potatoes, which I mean, I guess the roast potatoes look okay, but like I'm not buying that for $4. You know what I mean? For $3.50. I can roast potatoes at home. And also, I can't tell what's in the sausage rolls. I have to go with the roast potato because I don't know what's in here besides like sausage. Like what does that mean? Takoyaki or ham and cheese toasty. I would say ham and cheese looks good, but like, what are these fries? I hate like. It's like melted Velveeta. You know what I mean? Can those fries breathe? No. Ooh, I'm hungry now, by the way. Should I get Raising Cane's, chat? This is $10? No. Yeah, no. Parmo in a bun? Twenta ham. Twenta ham? Come on, sandwich with original sauce? What is a parma? Like, it's just like a parmesan? Like, it is it. Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 won by pretty handedly. You're not black if you genuinely like Raising Cane's, the blandest chicken on the planet. Raising Cane's is chill. That's alright. Zaxby's clears, but there's no Zaxby's here, and I like Zaxby's. Raising Cane's reminds me of home. This feels more British though, but I'll go here. Should have known. Stop putting stuff on fries, please. Who puked on the fries? Who puked on the fries? Give me this one. Yeah. I'm not clicking on the prime, bro. I'm not clicking on the prime, bro. I'm going. What is wrong with your ketchup? This is like they sprayed the fries with ketchup and let it sit on the counter overnight. Why does the ketchup look dry? It's ketchup. I'm not clicking the prime. I'm not doing it. %70%, I'll take it. All right, chat. It's time for Elden Ring. Wait. The other one. Baldur's Gate 3. Which is also need my code running. Which one is it? Is it mod? Nope, it's not this one. If you don't know, you're like, Sean, what are you doing? What is this about? I made a mod for Baldur's Gate 3 that lets chat control what I do. You may be like, what does that mean? What does that look like? Oh, don't worry. I'll tell you what it means. I'll tell you what it looks like. Which means I need to run this. Where's the game at? Hello? What's wrong with the game? It's just a starting. Okay. Let's start it again. Baldur's Gate 3. Stop. Checking to Baldur's Gate 3. Right click. Open a terminal. We're gonna do activate Python app.py. Cool. Now we go to, I believe, here. Let me say Python main.py. Wait. For 12. Now. Huh. I don't remember how I started this before. If I do this. Oh, okay, wait. I know what the problem is. I know the problem is. The script. There we go. There we go. Python 3. Main.py. .12. 3.11. Never mind. Why is this not working? I hate version controlling in Python. I don't like it. I'll go here. Here. I say activate. There we go. There we go. And then we do Python. Wait. The scripts. Oh my goodness, bro. I don't even freaking need TTS right now. It's just in there because I forgot to take it out. I want to jump off of. Ah! And the game won't even open. Please, game. Please open. There we go. I think I updated my Python, but my thing is dependent on Python 3.11 because I'm stupid. So I need to re-download Python 3.11 or upgrade my entire environment to 3.12. I don't even know why I updated it. Like, there's nothing I needed different in Python 3.12. I could have just stayed on 3.11 and it would have been fine. You have to do that env already. You just need to activate it. I did activate it and it still didn't work. Because I uninstalled 3.11 on my system entirely. And there is a version discrepancy in one of the modules or one of the libraries I'm using. It doesn't go up to 3.11. Which is why I had to downgrade to 3. It doesn't go up to 3.12. So I'm using a TTS library for my stream bot so I can do TTS with stream chat if I wanted to do it. And that only goes up to 3.11. Right? And so when I was uninstalling stuff from my computer to clean it up, I was like, oh, I have 2 versions of Python. Well, technically 3. I have 3.11 and 3.12. I'll just remove the earliest one, 3.11. And that's the one that one of my libraries that is no longer maintained. This TTS library is no longer maintained anymore, right? I removed it because I was like, I don't need it anymore. But it turns out I do need it because so now I'm reinstalling Python. Okay, now it's reinstalled. Okay, now let's see if this works. No, it's the freaking same thing, bro. What is Tater? It might be a good idea. Yada 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 yada. I know you're correct, but I don't want to hear it right now. Also, I can just. Okay, that's not correct. Why is this that? Now why is it not working? Why is this not working now? Oh, okay. Slash. Scripts. Okay, now it's not Python. Main.py. Okay, okay. I have a fix. I'm going to just okay. We're gonna reinstall the requirements. Okay. A lot of compatibility issues with Python 3.12. We're using conda as mini conda. I never understood what conda was about. I'm gonna be real. Never understood it. But while we wait, this is not beholden to this. I'm gonna load this to do some testing. I don't remember what character we were playing as, chat. But first, let me check and make sure I have the correct mods in. Which is none of them. Cool. Except I'm supposed to have one mod installed. It says it was loaded. Let's see if it works. Load. Start. Okay. Okay. I'm taking the TTS out. That's what I'm gonna do to fix it. I gave y'all the option. Y'all said y'all wanted to do it. I told you it's gonna be a hassle to fix. We're gonna look for any import TTS. Actually, wait. Python size version. Wait, maybe TTS is just isn't in the requirements.txt. Maybe that's the issue. Oh, yeah, it's not. Well, the more you know. The more you know. It's installing now. Are you able to force use a deprecated library and run it anyway, or is it completely incompatible? I know sometimes jerry-rig around old outdated libraries. No, it won't even let you install it on 3.12 because it's incompatible with other libraries that need to be at 3.12. Python library, management. It's so. If you've ever worked in Python, it's like it's the worst part of Python for sure. The worst part of Python.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Chank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
Sean Drawn just subscribed.
3.12 broke a lot of dependencies. I wish I would have known that before I upgraded it. It's still installing, but I can show you how it works basically. Let me make sure I have my handy dandy web app open, because that's right. I built a web app to test things. Boom. A beauty, isn't she? Here, let me switch to my gaming section. Boom. And we'll put Baldur's Gate 3 here. Okay, so it does play a sound. Does that. Boom. So if I test like a function, yeah, UX designer, it's okay. If I test a function like randomize or add gold, for example. Never mind, I broke it. How did it break? Oh, the backend's not running. I'm stupid. That would make sense. Every time I demo something, and that's how it works, you know? You never know it's broken until you need it. I don't know why it's not. Oh. Okay. I don't know why I set it up like this. Why did I set it up like this? And okay, now half of my modules are not installed and missing. What? Okay. Okay, let me just try to reinstall this, I guess. Okay. Oops. Don't worry. If I just keep pip installing everything that it asks for, I'll get to a working state eventually. I'll get to a working state eventually. No worries. We're almost there, I think. I'm going to jump off a stair, bro. A singular stair. Hold. Wait. Okay. 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 That ran. That still doesn't work. Where's my... Okay, it's getting messages. That's good. I'm missing something somewhere. Maybe here. Baldur's Gate 3. No, it's not this. I want to find something and I cannot find it because I lost it. File. Open. Recent. Oh, it's called Twitch Chat Plays. Wait, is that it? Or am I tripping? Because this works. This is fine. But when I do this in the app, wait, why is this commented out? Oh, okay. I'm tripping. I know what I need to do. I need to go here. I have to run a command as the streamer to start the mod. It's start Baldur's.
Not Jeff Goldberg, just subscribed. Free Sean, love what you do, brother.
Not Jeff Goldberg, thank you so much for the 12-month free subscription. Yes, okay. That works. You should see a poll running right now. Right? You should see a poll running right now. Okay. And you spawned a random enemy. It works. So essentially how it works, chat, is also, okay, this is frozen. Essentially how it works. Okay, so clicking on the game freezes it in my OBS. Unless I do this. There we go. No, it still freezes it in my OBS. Why does it keep doing that? Okay, so that's weird. Maybe the settings are too high. Looks good on stream. Does it work on stream? Is the chat moving? When the guy, okay, chat. Is the chat moving when I right now? Is the chat on screen moving? Chat stop with the games keeps playing. Why? Why? Maybe what if I close these? And there's too much stuff open. My computer can't handle it. I need to upgrade my graphics card. Okay. And it's still not moving. Until I can check this actually. Yeah, my CPU is going crazy. It's a CPU problem. What's using the most CPU? Baldur's Gate and Firefox. Okay. Oh, I do have like 90 tabs open. Maybe that's the problem. Huh. Let's see if that helps. Nope, it still froze. What if I turn off studio mode? And what if I turn the settings on the game down? What do I do full screen? Oh. 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 Okay. Well, it does not like that. The Chatterino stop animation is not focused. No, it's not Chatterino. This is just chat bubbles. The problem is the OBS. What is going on? Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll stop touching stuff. Please stop doing this. It just keeps opening and closing itself. What are you doing? Why is it doing this? Why does it keep doing this? Okay. Options. Video. We're gonna go back to. We do windowed. Nope, still not happy about that. Yeah, it's already all on low though. Everything's already on low. Okay, actually I have a thought, chat. I have a thought. What if instead of doing display capture, we do game capture? That's not game capture. BG3. Capture. Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. Okay. It still freezes my my browser sources. Why? If I just Google it. OBS browser sources freeze when game is focused. Okay, I'm using game capture. Thanks a lot. Shutdown source when not visible. Chat bubbles. Oh, is that it? Twitch poll overlay. No, that one doesn't have it. Okay, wait, okay, I have an idea. Okay, there's a lot of stuff around me right now. Well, I didn't mean to save that, bro. delete save. Okay. Okay. I don't know what the problem is, honestly. I can't tell if it's a problem with OBS or if it's a problem with Twitch. Or not Twitch. Yeah, it's frozen now. I might have to take the chat off the screen. Or take the things off the screen. Like no this and no chat bubbles. Like this. Also, I'll stop YouTube chat. That also is not helping either. Might not be helping either. Let me put him back now, actually. Nope, it's still frozen. What about use custom frame rate? Nope, and then it freezes again. I don't know why it's doing that. Anybody have any ideas, chat? The CPU is still maxing out? Yes. Yes, it is. So I just need to upgrade my computer. I hate that being the answer. Wait, what if I close parsec, F parsec? If I close light host, F light host. I need to keep Python open. Close Discord, F Discord, close Steam, FU Steam. Okay, it's moving a little bit better. Maybe because it's not focused. Turn off CPU encoding and OBS maybe. I don't think it's on CPU encoding. If I put it below normal here. Yeah, I know. It's fine. I'll figure it out later. I'm glad I tested it at least, because first playthrough. No. This will be Baldur's Gate 3, but chat controls it. I wanted the little cool little overlay thing I had to be on the screen. But if it can't be, then it's fine. But we know it works. And so
Light on my feet.
let's do a little bit. Oh, where my clothes go at? Oh, no way. Okay, cool. I got the bear skin armor. I'm sure that's great. $16 armor class. All right. Let us play. It's kind of cool you coded this mod yourself. Thank you. Obviously, half of it doesn't work because I'm bad at coding, but is he real bear fur? I hope not. What are you, a vegan?
come to save us from this place. From this place you'll free us.
The exposed brain quivers in expectation.
Please. Before they return. They return.
Oh wait, I can also have Twitch integration in here as well. Leave. Ooh, cool dagger. Thanks, chat. I appreciate that. Options. I don't remember where it is. Anyway, by us. You can sit there. Oh, thanks for the gold, chat. Appreciate it. Wait. Oh, I can rage. Oh, I thought because I'm wearing armor, I couldn't rage. But I can rage in combat. Have you played D&D? I have. A few sessions. Can you make the polls last longer? But then I'd have to like stop and start it again.
This is your end.
Yes, we can make the polls last longer.
Your head throbs and your skin tingles. Visions from
Here, I can show you a little bit of the code. Hopefully I don't leak any of my special things. Send poll data to overlay. Okay, that's fine. Create poll duration. Oh. $60. 90. What is interval used for? Every time it's used, it's commented out. So I guess it's not really useful. It's fine. Came to check and lo and behold, you unban me. You missed me. Didn't you? No, it's because you freaking keep harassing my friends. Hopefully, if you're here, you can harass my friends less. Gosh darn it. Be normal, Wesley. There we go. All right. Yep. The polls now last 90 seconds. Is that better, chat? What do you suggest?
First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find
Here. So let me change this. Chat controls Baldur's Gate 3 with Twitch polls. Baldur's Gate 100 my fave. It's also my favorite. I've been watching Jody play Baldur's Gate 3 and
well, so much for peace.
it's sick. What is a Thunderskin cloak? Well, I get thanks for the spells, chat. I want to use inflict wounds.
I'll strike you down.
Easy clap.
I will ascend. Taste my fury.
What now? What to do?
You proved surprisingly adequate in battle.
Thank you.
Now, to the hell.
Honestly, Oh, thanks for the spell slots. I don't have any spells to use them with, not really. But I appreciate it. It would have been great if I was a wizard or something. Oh, never mind, they're gone now. Why did they last so... Wait, why did they go away? They should not have went away that quickly. Well, I couldn't use them anyway. LOL.
Ship won't be able to take another dragon attack. We need to get out before it's too late.
All right, chat. Do we shave Shadowheart?
I can make no sense of it.
Do we save Shadowheart? Yes, no, maybe so. Needs a key. Shave her. Shadowheart sounds evil. You don't get the demon dude's sword before you leave this section, right? I do, but honestly, I don't even need to. Chat's just gonna take it away anyway. You know what I mean? Nothing in this mode really matters, because if I get something nice, chat's gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna take it away. Have you killed the cameo with the flaming sword in any of your playthroughs? I do sometimes, but it's a lot easier just to like command drop it and then pick it up and then run. You know? And then I throw it to Karlak. Wait, why is the Dream Visitor a freaking... What? Why is this Dream Visitor a Copper Dragonborn? Also, why did it do so much damage? Oh, we're level 1, I guess. It did like 5 damage to Lae'zel. Lae'zel, get him. You're worthless, Lae'zel. Here.
Never a dull moment.
I'll just inflict wounds.
Shouldn't have made me your
Never mind. Dog, that's Prince from Divinity? I never played Divinity. Is that the stand-in for the Dream Visitor in this game? It must be the stand-in template for the Dream Visitor, honestly. Because what my mod does, it has a lot of health too. Okay, I can't even use it again? Great. Well, here, have this dagger. Silence, baby. What my mod does, it takes all the available templates for every available enemy in the game. When you choose spawn random enemy, and it just spawns a random one. So sometimes you'll get like a blank template character. Sometimes you'll get like an end level boss. It just depends. Hey! Lae'zel, you dripped. Hey! Look at her. She got that on. It matches her outfit too.
No choice but to keep going.
Oh my freaking goodness, bro. Please don't let me die to this person. I beg of you. Thank you. We got her armor though. I'm taking that. Oh, I'm taking that. That's for me. Thank you very much, chat. Thank you very much, chat. I appreciate you.
The console appears dormant.
Let's put it in the socket. Stick it in. Stick it in.
The console
yeah.
is alive.
Place hand on console.
Suddenly, you feel a hideous squirming in your head. The parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over.
Drop the gear? No! You gave me the gear!
Authority.
Excuse me? I won that fair and square. You spawned the enemy, I killed the enemy, I win. I get to keep what the enemy drops.
The mechanical brain of the console process your command. runs across your mind. You feel sated.
Sated. What? 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 What is this? Mean lock? This thing looks gross. Well, good thing I was in a cutscene and it couldn't set it as an enemy to me, so I'm gonna leave it alone. I won't talk to it. Gotta fight it. No, I don't. No, I don't. Y'all decided to spawn an enemy while I was in a cutscene, and so I couldn't set the enemy to be an enemy faction.
Gratitude is mixed.
It spawned an Asmon viewer. Chill.
You keep dangerous company.
It's not my fault you chose the stupid option.
Fair point. Looks like there's plenty of fighting ahead. Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way.
All right, let's do it.
Shadow.
I'm Tav.
One moment.
Hey, it's a girls' party. It's a 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 party.
Enough of this chatter. We need to get to the helm now.
So what was that? What happened?
Lead on.
Bided time? Oh, I got a sick skirt. Look at this. Hey, she got that on though. The wearer gains arcane charge whenever they hit with a melee attack. Bet. Yeah, I'm not fighting that, chat. What do you take me for? I'm not fighting that. I refuse. I will fight this though. Wait, can I get them to fight it? No, probably not. That would be so stupid of me to do. To attack it, because like there's no shot I'm killing it. That's 49 health. So instead I'll just fireball this guy. Well, that was all I had. Also to add Shadowheart to the party and drop her while still here. I don't know, actually.
I will not know failure.
21 damage, Lazel? What kind of sword do you have? That's a regular sword. Did she get a crit? That's a lot of freaking damage.
Still breathing.
All right, it's my turn now.
Everything.
Actually, I'm saving this inflict wounds, chat. I'm glad I saved it. Y'all tried to get me. Y'all tried to get me. Y'all tried to get me. But you couldn't. I'm too smart for you. You can't give me an overpowered spell and expect me not to use it. And I will be using it. Because I remembered that there's one more. Wait. Actually, it's right here.
Simple enough.
I can just use this one again. Thank you. I'm using it on the giant Cambion. All right. Let's do a quick save.
We are nearing the helm. Once inside, do as I say.
You're probably gonna be level 10 by the time you leave the Nautiloid. Yeah.
I'll trust my own judgment.
I don't know. Lady Zuck got that hat on. So, I'm kind of rocking with her a little bit. First things first. We're going to remove Shoot of Fate and we're going to add Command Drop. Not that we need it, because I have one usage of Inflict Wounds that does between 6 and 60 damage. I don't know how much health the Commander Zalik, or whatever his name is, has or does or has. But I think we can kill him. This is another random Dragonborn. But what is his armor? I've never seen his character or armor before. When does he show up in the game? Is he like, I've never seen this character before. Well, he's gonna die. Nice job. 7 damage. Come on, Lazel. Okay, you missed. Dark Justiciar armor? Oh. Well, why did they just have a dragon with the dark Justiciar armor on?
Blood comes easy these days.
Let me see. Well, I can just, okay. Haha, chat, you can't get me? Never mind, I missed. Why was the last Dragonborn's head so smooth anyway? I don't know. I think Dragonborn can have smooth heads, I guess. Take this. Easy. Take this. Okay.
Another fight. Let's go.
Take this. Silenced. Easy. Find a shine up by constantly beat up innocent Dragonborn. He hit me first, okay? No, actually, no, I don't think he did. Well, he appeared here hostile. Okay, I didn't ask for this.
Need to find a way forward.
Wait. Oh. Thanks for the helmet, chat. I appreciate the flaming fist helmet. Okay, we need to establish the rules. I can't take off or put on. Okay, no, I can't take off any armor if you give me a piece of armor. How about that? And so if you put something on me, I have to keep it on until another thing gets put on me. Can I switch the armor pieces? Can I put this helmet on Shadowheart? Probably not, right? No.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Haters. It's fine, I don't need it. I will say, if there is not armor in the slot, I will put on armor. And I will say, if I kill an enemy that you give me, I can put that armor on. That's what I'll say. Right? If it's not in the slot, I can put the armor on. Or if I kill an enemy that has armor on it, that you spawn, I can put that armor on. Or a weapon that they have, then I can use that weapon. Look at this party, chat. Look at me, I'm drift. Hey! John, boycotting your streams? Why? This is entirely fair. Bro, imagine being a mind flayer and you get wrecked by some imps, bro. Pick it up, pick the sword up. It's right there.
We must escape now.
Do it. We will deal with the Geich after we escape.
This thing's going fast.
Okay, 150 health. Sacred Flame. Nice.
Moving. I won't give in.
Fire. Wait, no, this is stupid because they're immune to fire. Dagger stab.
Day, another fight.
Nice.
I will ascend.
Sword slash. Easy. Nice.
Got to move.
Sacred Flame. What was that? Oh, you gave Shadowheart a dagger with hold person on it? Appreciate you, chat. Good looks.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Good looks. Level 1 hold person. Appreciate you. Okay, here's the plan. We're gonna run up next to him. We're gonna command drop. And if it doesn't work, then we'll hold person, and then I'll use my inflict wounds that y'all gave me to kill him. Which means until then, we're gonna firebolt him. And then Lazel, I'll shoot him with the arrow. Are you trying jumping off the ship?
We must take the transponder.
This is mission steal the sword. Okay. Because if I kill him, then the mind flayer is going to attack me. And I don't want that. So we're going to use a command. Wait, first we're going to run up next to him with Lae'zel. Then we go back to Shadowheart. Command drop. Hey, okay. Lae'zel's gonna steal the sword. Good looks, loser, and then slash him. Okay, she missed. Good looks, loser.
What should I do?
Still on my feet.
And then I'm gonna inflict wounds him, because why not?
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Wait, what did y'all put on Shadowheart? She look good. Respect. I got some sense of fashion.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
We need to kill him though. We're leaving. We're leaving. Adios. We got the sword. We got the sword. We don't need to kill him. We're gonna leave. But first, just for the lulz of it. Oh wait. Neither of these are humanoids? Okay, never mind. What a wasted spell. I'm glad the command drop worked the first time because I couldn't whole person him anyway.
Hurry before they strike.
All right, Lae'zel's gonna put the sword on. There you go, Lae'zel. Go mess him up. Go mess him up.
Taking position. My faith will protect me.
Oh. Just a random naked dragonborn? No weapons, right? Yo! Shit.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Alright, didn't have
I
anything.
wonder if the gods are watching me.
Ready.
I've killed 3 separate innocent dragonborn. Just 3 separate innocent dragonborn this playthrough, and it just started. Wait, is this orange dagger? No, this is. I've never seen this weapon before. Stillmaker. All right. Shadowheart, let's hit him with a. Actually, no, we're gonna help out the mind flayer. Hit him with the guiding bolt back there. Easy.
Time to push my luck again. Cutting to the chase.
Easy.
Victory awaits.
And now we're gonna shoot him. Wait, who did you randomize spells on? Okay, now Shadowheart spells are good still, thankfully.
I will ascend.
Oh, you gave Lae'zel Shadow Blade. W. All right, Lae'zel, get him. W.
Focus. I need to reach the transponder.
And I missed that.
Your time has come.
W. All right, we're done, chat.
I'll catch a break.
That's it. We made it. Never mind. We can't make it. Well, I guess not. That weapon will carry you to Act 3. Oh, it depends if somebody takes it away first or not.
Come a little closer.
Come a little bit closer. Not so different at all. At all. At all. They're not so different at all. That song is from Rags. I follow my dreams. You'd think they were nightmares the way they seem. Wait, who got that? Oh, I got that. Let's see. Oh, I get voice of the circle for free. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, chat. Okay, we're gonna call it there. We're just gonna go. We're gonna leave. Wait, he's almost dead though. Okay, we're gonna kill him. We're killing him. We're killing him. He's almost dead. We get the experience for it. Never mind, we're leaving.
I am fury. I am death.
But I can shoot him.
Taste my fury.
Okay, never mind, we're leaving. We're done, we're leaving. Okay, we don't have enough movement. We'll leave next turn. Okay, wait. Okay, can we kill him? Come on, come on, come on, come on. We can kill him, right? Please. Come on. Come on, he's right freaking there. Okay, I'm sacrificing myself. Y'all get out of here. I'll hold him off. I'll hold him off. Oh, he's so close. He's so close, bro.
Time to strike.
He's so close.
It does it.
He's right there. Come on, I want the experience. Okay, that's a bug. It should not reset the spell slots that quickly. I gotta fix that. Come on, stay alive. Come on, Mind Flayer. Come on, you had one job. You had one job. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, he has 6 health. Please. Please.
To me.
Oh. Whatever, Shadowheart. Okay, you stand next to it. You can't do anything. You're worthless. You're worthless. The only person hitting anything is freaking Lae'zel. He has 2 health. All right, Lae'zel, you're gonna be you're the sacrifice. You're the sacrifice. Go get him next turn, okay?
Can't give up. Not now.
You got him. I'ma leave. Good looks though. Okay, missed. Okay. No. All right, Lae'zel. Save us, Lae'zel. You're our only hope. Wait. What happened to Shadowheart's clothes? Oh, it didn't put the clothes on because I moved off of her.
Swift and lethal.
Right? I think. Yeah, it took Shadowheart's clothes off and then put Lae'zel's clothes on. Cause I switched characters. So Shadowheart just has no clothes on for right now. Well,
Another fight. Let's go.
maybe she'll learn to be better then. All right. All right. You got him. Yes. Yes. Wait, how much damage did I do? 10 damage? Yeah, she's not killing both of those. All right, Shadowheart, get us out of here. But before we do, actually, no, I'll let Lae'zel keep the sword. It's fine. All right, Shadowheart, get us out of here. Oh, that's for 75 XP. 74 more than we had before. His really weapon you could have gotten. You already have it. We stole it from him already. Bro, she has no clothes on. She's just like half naked. That wasn't my fault. That was y'all. Now you made this Gooner mod? I didn't make the Gooner mod. I made the mod to put the clothes on them, and y'all took it off? Da-da-da-da-da. I think this mod is cool. Everyone said the scene fully loaded for me, by which I mean the textures. Yeah. Minthara romance. I'll let chat decide. I will let chat decide. And if you have ideas for other things we could add for the effects, let me know. Let me know. I like the idea of like attack random nearby entity. Teleport? How would teleport work? Is the question.
As you wake, the tadpole squirms in your skull.
Which is randomized for all characters, not just one. I can do that. I can add like randomized party members. So like, which I was thinking about doing as well. Like just like randomizing the party members that are in your party, like swapping out like Lae'zel for like Will or something. But also randomize entire party like inventory, so it just changes everything about the entire party. You know what I mean? Like one effect that's like shows up like pretty rarely to be like, oh, chaos. That like it randomizes the party members, what those party members are wearing, what those party members spells have, what those party members weapons are. It randomizes everything. Oh, okay, y'all just changed my clothes. What did y'all put on me, chat? Y'all gave me whatever this is. Is that padded armor? Padded armor, yeah. Key to random buff? I can do random buff. So you see random player status is random buff or nerf. Like it's like whatever is considered a status effect will like be put on me. Also like randomized stats is an example as well. But making that work would be interesting. We're gonna do a new class. I want a spell casting class. So I can actually use spells. Probably wizard. The spells don't necessarily matter because they're gonna be randomized anyway. So I'll just choose these. Let's stick with barbarian actually. We can respec at withers. How do I change this? Oh, yeah. Is there a way for chat to vote on dialogue choices? There is Twitch integration, so chat can like the percentage shows up, but I can code it so that chat can actually choose. So like when a dialogue choice comes up, make it so an icon appears next to each option, and chat can like spam ones or twos or threes or fours, and it picks the most chosen option automatically. That is also something. It's a mod, so I have full access to whatever mods can do in the game, essentially. I also don't think this will be the actual playthrough that we're gonna use, because I want to do it in honor mode. I think that'll be fun. Like, can I beat Baldur's Gate 3 with my chat sabotaging me? Kind of thing. And if I lose, I have to start over. So right now, this is like a kind of like test number 2. But yeah. Yeah. Chat needs to be evil though. Chat can do whatever they want to. So they can be evil, you can be nice. So first, I have to fix randomized spell slots. That's not working as intended. With Star Wars. I like Star Wars. Star Wars is cool. Andor's nice. I like Andor. Is it possible for you to spawn a boss? Yeah, the spawn enemies can spawn any entity in the game, essentially. If you're asking me, like, have a separate one to spawn a boss specifically, and if you care, I can go through the code of how I coded it if you want. Teleport to the closest enemy / friend, or teleport to a random place within a certain range. The question is, I don't have like a range. There's no way to get like a range around the character, essentially. But here, if you select random player status effect, then you'll see a random effect happen. And sometimes it can just kill you, by the way. That's why that one's very scary, because some random status effects just kill you straight up. So if I'm in honor mode, there's a slight chance that I can just, it will just end. But sometimes it can give me freaking, there's an effect that can turn me into gold as well. You know, like the spell that turns you into stone, and the one that turns you into gold, that's an effect technically. And you can put that effect on me, but it's a random out of all the effects in the game. What happened on the vote ties? I picked a random one. And imagine this with 4 streamers playing, you know? Wait, did that work? Rand player status is a valid command running. Did it work? I didn't see it. It might have worked. That shows X and Y. Could that work with the range? No, because like it could teleport me out of bounds. And I think that's less fun if just like a teleports me out of bounds and I die and I lose, as opposed to like, you know, a 0.001% chance that I lose. Here, I can test random status effect again. Before child control of the game could get crazy. I think it would with that case, I think it would probably, because if it's like shared chat, it's technically one chat controlling everything, you know? But if it has in that case, it will probably be a different mod that is mostly personal things. So like not things that can affect everybody, like swapping party members, but instead like things that can affect you specifically, like random clothing, random items, random weapons. And so each of that will happen to your character. So each chat can have their own like effects going on. I feel like it can get crazy. Oh, you spawned a squirrel. Aww. Wait, potion of flying is technically a spell? Or is it class action, I guess? What if I use it? Oh, it worked. I can fly now. Wait, can I fly forever technically then? Hey. What about this one? Sleet Storm? Jeez. What is this? Alternate form direwolf. A lot of these spells are scuffed. And yeah, oh, there it is. Woo! Also, because alternate form direwolf is also, it's a polymorphed status, technically, random player status can also turn me into a direwolf. But also, okay, this didn't give me a status. I need to fix that. Let me check that. Why is random player status not giving me a status effect? Let's see. And I can test that if I go to my handy dandy, not this one, handy dandy web app thing, wherever it is, here, and I uncomment out this app root. And then I make sure send to mod is a thing that oh, here it is. Send to mod. Then I go here. Then I go send to mod. Now, if I press randomize spells. Well, that was not at all it. Oh, no, it did work. Bull Rush and Glyph of Warding Thunder. Wait, just spawned a random half-elf? Just a half-elf's like civilian character? Well, you know what to do. Well, that didn't work at all. What? This doesn't do anything. And I missed. Where's she going? Where are you running to? Your days are numbered. You ran away. Wait, what if does Sleet start doing damage? No, not really. Okay. And I slipped. I just want to test to see if my thing works. Oh, actually, I can test it now. Here. Going back to my web app, if I do random player status, I gave myself the frightened status. Sick. Now I can't move. Okay, firebolt, I guess. And I missed. Hey, you took my armor off. Thanks, chat. Gave me scale mail. She just slapped me. I can't even hit her. She's out of my range. Are you serious, bro? What do I do? She needs her anxiety pin. Stop. Stop. Okay, I can attack her now. Got her. She's dead. But yeah. Let me test test Random. Okay, let's reset spells. So it gets rid of all the spells you're not supposed to have. I'm not supposed to have this one either, so I don't know what that one's still there. Sure. I'm also not supposed to have this one either. But it's still here as well. Weird. Huh. Okay. And then randomize spell slots 1 through 5. Doesn't do anything because I didn't fix that one. This one is randomized spell slots 1 through 3. Gives me a random amount of spell slots between 1 and 3. Randomized cloak, y'all just did. It worked. Randomized boots. Puts boots on. Randomized rings. Puts ring on. Randomized weapons. They didn't work. Randomized weapon. There we go. Okay, I got a staff. And then spawn random enemy. Cool. How does time moving Baldur's Gate 3? Is it scripted or dynamic? Would it be possible for you to randomize that? It's like it runs in real time until you enter combat or turn-based mode, and in which case it goes by turns. So I'm not entirely sure what you're asking. Wait, why am I so far away? Did he push me back? What option deleting inventory or filling it with random stuff? The question will be like, what random stuff would that be? Would it be weapons, armor, items? That's possible. Deleting inventory is also possible. Oh, like wiping a character clean. From spoons to chest. The issue with that is I would need to keep track of every single entity in the game to be able to randomly select one to then be able to fill the inventory with it. There's no simple pick random X thing in the game, chat. So basically how I'm doing it, right? Basically how I'm doing it is I'll give you all a little bit of the inside baseball. It's in my don't look folder because it's messy. Is for a few things like gloves and clothing and cloaks and boots, I have a list of every single one of those in the game. Like helmets. I have a list of every single thing that goes into that equip slot in the game in a list that is then pulled for in my mod, which is not this one. My mod is a separate thing. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is here. Which means my mod is somewhere else. Where is it? Is the question. Oops. Did not mean to open that up. I think it's app data. Where are your mods located in Baldur's Gate 3 chat? Is it? It's app data, local, I'm pretty sure. Larian. Studios. Baldur's Gate 3. Mods. Here it is. And then it's no, it's not here. Where's my mod that I coded up? Oh no, this is it. This is it. Yeah, this is correct. Script extender. Here. Basically, this is the meat of the things. I have main, was basically just like lets me know it's running, and I have Python that this handles all of the logic essentially. Wait. This is not true. That's not correct. Oh, I'm dumb. I actually don't know where all my logic is. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I don't remember. Where I built it at. I should probably find that because that's kind of important. Reference scripts? No. It's probably in my. Oh, I think this is it. I'm pretty sure. Here, let me open up the workspace because the workspace I have here has everything. Yeah, this has everything I need. Okay. Okay. Here, this is the best way I can explain it. And while I wait, I can do this. Oh, y'all couldn't see anything anyway. Oh. Well, that's my fault. Here, y'all get a little bit of the inside baseball. Oh, this is also off. And it's back on. Okay. Speaking of which, we're gonna. This is not correct or not necessary. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. So basically what it does is for all of the pieces of equipment, I put the equipment in the separate files by their UIDs. So I can easily be able to reference those. But for everything else, spells, characters, what I'm doing essentially is I'm caching them. So when the mod starts, you can see in this, if I scroll all the way up, when the mod starts, and it runs, it will cache the spells and the character templates and hold those in like a data structure. We'll just say a data structure, array, if you will. So when you call for a random enemy, like when you say spawn enemy, what it does is it basically just pulls a enemy out from this list of persistent variables and spawns that. Does that make sense? Because otherwise, I would have to iterate through. Because there's, and this is an issue that I have. Maybe somebody who's coded, right? Baldur's Gate 3 mods before, but the issue that I have is that there's no easy way to like just get a random enemy. And where's it pulling the templates from? See, that's what Baldur's Gate 3 gives me, right? Baldur's Gate 3 gives me a function called get all root templates. And so essentially what I do is before the game even starts, during the loading phase, it takes every single template, which is the blueprint for everything in the game, right? Outside of like the environments, every entity, enemy, a friend, foe, ally, boss, every weapon, every item, every potion, every spell, every entity in the game. I get all of the root templates for that. And then depending on what I need, I will look for the root template based upon if it has the type character, if I need a character, or for spells, if it has I guess I do this one a little bit differently. There's a separate thing called spell data that just has all the spells. I get it from there. Right, but like all the templates are there. Can you spawn friends? I can spawn friends. The issue is how it works is in Baldur's Gate 3, there's a faction system. And so inherently, your character is on like, let's say faction 0 for their faction. And then you have like faction 1, which is like the friend faction. Faction 2, which is the enemy faction. Faction 3, which is the neutral faction. Right? And so when you spawn an entity, by like default, it spawns in, no matter what it is, with the neutral faction tag. Right? And so you can spawn a friend, but it would have to be like a separate command to just be like spawn friend, where I spawn a random entity and then I just give it the friend tag. You know? What's your goal? Make cool stuff. I want to know what else I should or could add to this that will make it more interesting and exciting when we run it back, is the idea. You know? Yeah. Maybe spawn ally in combat. That's not bad actually. And basically how it works is I have as well, I have a giant switch statement. I have a giant switch statement. Cause okay, this is the problem. Is that for Baldur's Gate 3, you can't open a socket. If I open a socket, it'd be so much easier. But it needed to read a file. So basically what it does is it reads a file consistently, which is the commands.txt. It looks for a specific phrase, like we'll say add gold, right? If the file saves and the file updates, then it does that thing, right? For example, you see the thing here. There's a lot going on. Here, open this up. I have 1,000 gold. If right here, just keep watching this right here. If I say add gold, if I save this, it didn't work. But that's how it's supposed to work. Trust me. Trust me. Anyway, I'm tired though. I need to dedicate time to play this. Because oftentimes I'm just like, oh, nobody will watch it when I play it, so. And I have a fear of my viewership number going down. I need to dedicate one day or some time to playing. I think it's cool. Oh, I've been loving this. Thank you, I appreciate it. We also did the same thing for Elden Ring, by the way. Elden Ring is a little bit less comprehensive, but we did the same thing for Elden Ring with Twitch polls, randomizing armor, weapons, weapon level, spawning enemies, spawning bosses. We have spawning allies done and spawning boss allies done as well in Elden Ring 2. So we have both. Are you creating a second gaming channel would be the solution if you're worried about viewership numbers? That's true. Maybe, yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I will do that. Maybe I'll do that for like late night gaming. For people who want to see it, they can see it on my like secondary channel at a different stream time. Could you hypothetically do a perfect no damage taken? It's a movie with the system. It's basically a movie with the system. What do you mean? I don't know if I know what you mean, Chatter. Trying to second yes. It will probably be actually, you know what? I'm not gonna tell you what it might be. Because someone's gonna steal the name. I know how y'all work. If I tell y'all what the name might be, somebody's gonna go and try to take that name from me. But I am tired though. Thanks for all the watching. And thanks for, I'll say this as well in a serious way. Thanks for all the support for the last few days. I never had any fear that I was being sued. I'm gonna be real, but it's good to know that like if that ever came to be, right, that I would be supported by people. So I think that I should learn the code a bit. You should. I might also do coding streams on that second channel. Right? So look out for that. So even if I stream in the morning, if I don't have anything to do later afternoon, like while Hassan's live, I might be on a second channel being live and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I am going to go play League of Legends after this. I'm gonna go drink some water. I'm gonna go boot up League after this. Any final thoughts though? Stream some League? Nah, I won't do that to you. Right? Maybe on my second channel. So if you see me live on another channel, it's probably me. Because why you should mod other games too? I'm not against it. It depends on the game. But yeah. Did you play Expedition 33? I don't even know what that means. But yeah. Thanks for coming, chat. I'll be back soon. Thanks for all the subs. And yeah. Of course, we'll see you on Ludwig's channel. You just have the link if you do. Maybe. Free Palestine indeed.